live stream link going. Alright. There we go. Okay. That's that. Now let me grab my phone. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do Lord and Nazareth, but we can do them later. We can do them before reset tonight. Yo, yo, yo! How's it going, guys? How we doing today? Hello, Mr. Guilty. I'm just posting Twitter real quick. Alrighty. Alright. Now, about 10 minutes before we get things started, I'm just gonna make sure my all my stuff's good. Okay, well, I'm gonna make sure that that's my headphones. Why is it not picking up my headphones? Just unmute. Okay, well, I can hear myself, so things are alright. Alright, let's make sure that it's gaming. For some reason, this fucking thing never remembers that I stream League of Legends. League of Legends. Alright, there we go. We're in the gaming sphere now, boys. We got two interesting back-to-back semi-final matches to cast for you guys today. So first off, we got DME Exodia, who looked really clean last week, versus MRJC Fanclub, DELUXE Fanclub. I don't think I've casted a Fanclub game yet, so it's gonna be a little bit interesting to see the players and such. And then at 7 p.m. we have High 7 versus Team Nordians. Probably what should have been the finals match, but we're getting it in our semi-final brackets. One of these two teams, both of either of these two teams, these four teams, will not be making it to finals weekend next week. I don't know which finals I'm casting yet. Kennel and crew haven't really told me which ones they're tackling, because they're only handling one match, and I've got the other. So we'll have to see. But Best of luck to the 4 teams playing today. I think there's another... Yeah, I think there's Blossom and Wii Windows today as well. But, hey, you know. That honestly would have been... That is the banter match. If you like banter, that's definitely the match to keep an eye out on. I wish some people would play Saturday and others could play Sunday, so that way we could cover people the entire weekend. But hey, you know, I'm not the one scheduling these matches. I'm just the one being told when I have to show the hell up. So, it is what it is. But there's going to be familiar faces across the board today on both sides of the team. So, if you've been watching this season so far, you're gonna enjoy it. So, about 8 minutes. I told Roshak to keep me up to date when the lobby's open. So, once we get news from our boy Roche, yeah, we'll be able to join the spec lobby. And, yeah, you know how we do it from here. We don't run any ads. I don't even know if YouTube's running any self-imposed ads. But I do not have an ad button on my stream. So, if you get ads, it's probably because you don't have YouTube Premium. I use YouTube Premium because, I'll be honest, guys, I use YouTube at least 20 plus hours a day. So, if I had to listen to ads 20 hours a day, I think I'd, you know, I'd lightning crash myself out of my apartment building. But hey, is what is. Is what is. So, what are you guys up to this afternoon? You guys have a good weekend? Yesterday I did the, okay, let's do the one super chat goal. We're going to do all the colors. We're going to set it for 3 hours. Special outfit. Or funds. There you go. Let's see if we can get some of that Jeff Bezos money. Who knows? Maybe today is the day we get our first super chat. What I'm looking forward to in this, let me actually just look up who's on Deluxe real quick. Apex Event Builder, Prestige, Players. Mr. JC. So the 80 carry is... Oh shit, it's Doc Dona versus Rainers today? 8! No way! Okay, this is gonna be a banger series. What the fuck? Alright, well, we get to see... to be fair, guys, we get to see if Metaphor is less of an NPC than Roshak. So that'll be interesting, but like the Who's Got Hands competition, that's between Raynars and Doc Donut today. So I'm expecting jungle attention, bot lane, the entire series. And if you're anywhere but bot lane, I think you're making a mistake. I think even the mid laners, they're gonna TP bot lane for flanks. The top laners, them too. Like who cares about CS when you can kill the enemy star player? That's the goal. I think that's the game plan for both teams. It's going to be who's going to fuck who's AD carry up first. So I'm expecting priority for heavy dive comps. That's what I'm predicting we're going to see. I swear to God, if they put Raynars on fucking Ziggs duty, I will cry. I mean, I know he got insanely buffed, but I want to see the hands diffing players play hands diffing champions. If you win late on Ziggs versus Doc Dona, I swear to God, Exodia, man, like, that's the exact reason why I'm stuck in gold. Wait, me? Bro, I play ranked, maybe like 10 times a year. I'll be honest, I cast. I'm not meant to be a good player. I have a good brain, I don't have good hands. And to be fair, I only have one hand because one hand doesn't have, you know, there's no wrist bone, so. I am mechanically challenged, yes, 100%. I've been mechanically challenged for like 10 years now. I mean, so would many people when they only have one wrist, you know, so. But I did physical therapy. I relearned how to walk and to do a bunch of stuff and shit. So you know, I'm happy I'm still around, you know. And here I got to support my homies playing them League of Leganders. I couldn't ask for a better timeline, at least for me. So, we have the goal for one super chat of any colors, by the way, for the entire day. Doesn't matter if it's if the goal expires or whatever. It's for this stream. I will wear a sus t-shirt for the finals I cast next weekend. If we can hit it. So 1 super chat or 1 new YouTube member, and we will unlock the sus outfit. And if we get more than 1 member or super chat, I will let you choose the sus shirt on stream before we close out tonight. So that's an incentive. It's all I can really offer. I'm a broke person, so I can't really do any giveaways or whatever. But yeah. Also, because we're not on Twitch, there's no like channel points or whatever, so you can't like use the redeem a cast feature or whatever thing. I still have to contact that one person who did claim that, because he never really claimed it. Well, he never redeemed it, so I'll have to check it out. But yeah, okay, well, we're 2.5 minutes until the lobby's supposed to be open. So hopefully we get some goose sauce in here. Where's my lobby at? Oh, I see my Ray's just logged in. All right, got some quality players pressing that log in button. I'm gonna close Blue Archive and Arrows Fantasy. Don't wanna, don't wanna have them frame drops during my games. Gotta give people the best experience that I can give them. I think we're gonna start today. We're gonna start with the standing cast, and if it becomes like too much, I'll sit back down. But try and give you guys as many standing cast games as I can give you. Also, it's good for my back anyways for me to stand the fuck up. I live my life sitting down anyways. So let's see here. What's the camera angle looking like? There we go. There we go. All right, that's not too bad. Oh. Oh. I'll be honest. I think if I put a lot of time into actually playing ranked, because I don't even click queue up. Like I do ARAMs to do the battle pass missions, but I think if I played rank, I could reach like Emerald 1 myself. If I really put time and effort into it. But I mean, what's the point? Like you only gotta win 15 games this season. Doesn't matter if it's solo queue or flex. So I honestly I just don't see the motivation. Plus, every time I queue up, man, there's so many monkeys. Like people that just don't want to play it. Like until they change like the FF options to where like people with the losers mentality stop playing, I feel like there's no point. Well, at least for me anyways, because I want to have fun playing League of Legends. Alright, well, it's 2 p.m. We should be getting a lobby invite soon. I hope, I think. I pray. We got some good music on the playlist today. And if you have any anime tunes or, not anime, video game songs or recommendations that you'd like to see on the casting playlist, just, send them to me via Discord. I'll check them out. It has to be video game music. Because it's like the only industry that doesn't get copy claimed to hell and back on YouTube. I tried many other things, everything gets insta claimed. So I don't want to have to deal with that. Because I gotta grow good habits, and then eventually when you start making money, then you don't have to worry when you click upload that a video is gonna be like, but you can't make money off the video, bros. Alright. Bah. Where's my invite, Mr. Roshak? Where you at, homeboy? Dark Donut creating an arena again? Hey, yo. Dark Donut creating an arena lobby. I'm like, yo, bro. I need to see you hands diff people on the enemy team. Fair. Jeez, okay, so Dark Donut's gonna be rusty? Alright. Damn. Alright, let's see if Reynars can capitalize on Mr. Donut not exactly being up to par. Because his stats were pretty fucking legit. Let's just switch to the super webcam real quick, just in case there's a TC. There's a TC, and we will not show lobby. Okay, there is no TC, so we can go back to 2011. Bam. All right. Man, dang, some familiar faces. It's like I spent the entire season casting half of these people. It's kind of crazy, no? I try to cast as many different teams as I can, but no one comes to ask me to cast their games. They're just kind of like defaulting, like, yeah, this guy can cast if he wants to. I don't know. For once, I'd love if people ask me to do something, you know. It'd be great, but hey, you know, maybe that's not the right timeline. I don't know. Maybe it's not a canon event in this current timeline. Oh, yo, welcome all the new viewers to the live stream. Give me a second, let me just slam the VOD in here. There you go. Gotta, you know, sell out, you know. My only time I'll do it. Well, for this match and the next match, I'll do it I'll do it before game 1 as well. But it's for the people that want the bot. Oh, alright. So, who are we missing? Alright. Welcome everyone to the live stream. So this is the SuperWeek VOD. We're doing the Exodia versus Mr. JC Fanclub DELUXE. And then at 7 p.m. we're switching over to High 7 versus Nordians. Do notice some familiar names from High 7, so I believe we will have to wait till this BO5 finishes before we hop on to the next one. And if there's a little bit of time in between, honestly, we'll probably just figure out something to do. If there's a few hours, I'll probably just go heat up some food and I don't know, we'll figure something out, I guess. I don't know. Maybe some ARAM, some fun stuff, who knows. And then we'll throw out another wave for SuperWeek Part 2. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Oh. It looks like we're getting Exodia on red side for game 1. It's Exodia on blue for game 1. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright, so having red side in a best of 5, you need to win your counter service games. So service games, or when you are blue side, what's your bet for the best of 5, Gunten? But like this best of 5 or the one after? This one, I mean, Dark Donut told me he was pretty rusty, but I mean, I'm not too sure. I mean, I think it really just depends on who's got hands bot lane. Because these hyper carry, 80 carry players tend to make the show their own. So it's gonna be interesting to see who Aim Down plays against in the mid lane, but my eyes are gonna be glued bot lane. I think the drafts and the play style, like the play habits for this best of 5, is literally gonna revolve around bot lane. Like we're gonna draft either heavy dive or protect the president style drafts. And I think blue side's gonna be the one trying to get the dive angles, because they'll have Prio pick. So I know Aim Down plays Oriana, so I wouldn't be surprised to see knock Oriana maybe game 1. So I think if it goes down to the wire, I don't know. I'm almost willing to say I think Exodia can take it in 5. I think Exodia can take it 3-2. Unless like Dogdona really just eclipses the difference between him and Reynars, I think Reynars can carry his team to a 3-2. I don't expect a 3-0. Not when there's a similar skill sets across the board. It honestly, a 3-0 would just be disappointing. But hey, if it happens, it happens. I mean. Get the game 1 link open. Alright, we are on Drafter, so that's a good thing. Bam. Alright. So let's get ready to have some fun, ladies and gentlemen. I've not seen the ready check for either team yet, but I assume it's going to arrive soon. Because all the players are in position. Okay. So we're waiting on the website? I don't know what waiting on for drafter means. Does it mean red side press the ready button and blue side has it? Or vice versa? Oh. There you go. I've given my ready check in chat. So we should be starting any second now. So given that these two teams have star 80 carries, I think we're going to see a lot of focus towards either jungle bans, support bans, or the big 80 carry threats. So, at least in game 1, I think a lot of stuff is going to be led through. It's gonna get closer, yeah. So, Phalios, something that's not necessarily uber meta, just something that Dona is like really good on. And take away Lephis' Lee Sin. Let's see. Are we gonna focus 80 carry? No, okay. We are gonna take Kilometer Peters, Nico away. The Corgi gonna get banned away. Oh, there is something in the chat. Oh, that was just the draft writing message. Okay. All right. Okay, we got Nocturne taken off the board. So Nocturne Oriana not gonna be a thing, at least not for game 1. Rainer's is Corgi, who he's done phenomenal numbers with, has been taken off the board, and Varus, probably one of the better 80 carries on the patch currently, still available. I know there might be some Azir contention here in the mid lane, because he keeps getting buffed, and if you're good on Azir, you increase the value or the worth of your team by so much as a mid laner, because that champion, honestly, broken. So let's see here. First pick about to expire. What is Exodia thinking about locking in? Okay, Pantheon still one of the king of the jungle. Gonna be locked in here for Lephis. Okay, Poppy, a good answer. Could be a flex, jungle, or support. We don't know yet. Probably better support than jungle, if anything. But we've seen a lot of Sundered Sky Deadman's Force of Nature style builds for you for the Poppy. A lot of mobility and some sustain. Not necessarily the optimal tank route, just a kind of fast tank route. Okay, the Aurora locked in here for Fanclub is gonna dissuade probably the likes of a Rumble pick here for Rorschach. Aurora really strong into Rumble. It could be Aurora. I think it should be Aurora mid, but Aurora can still be flexed top in certain scenarios. It is a champion that, at least in China, sees plays top as well as mid. But it's a very contentious, contested. Okay, the Ziggs here. All right, we don't know if it's for aim down or Rainers. There's just flies just hovering in the air, or are they stuck in a spider web? Okay, no, there's just that many flies outside. Okay, man. Shit's creepy. Not gonna lie, I hate insects. Alright, we're nearing the next pick for blue side. What are we thinking about? Okay, Nami Ziggs. I think the Ziggs might not be... I think the Ziggs might be mid lane. I think this might be an answer to Aurora. I mean, the thing with Aurora is when it takes a while to clear the minion wave, she gets a decent amount of poke down on you. Ziggs, very good at just clearing the wave. Got a decent amount of buffs too, so... building more AP on Ziggs definitely means you got that damage output. Alright, Rel means that this Poppy is either jungle or top. And Lucian going to be taken away just to take away the Lucian Nami synergy. Just still a strong bot lane. Also Lucian Braum, but Nami was already picked. It's interesting. So some very good engage angles here from Fanclub. There's a lot of dive. And not a lot of safety here from the side of Exodia. So I wonder what kind of frontline style we're going to be given from Exodia. Because Ornn kind of gets shafted a little bit by the Poppy here for teamfights. You can cancel the use of the ultimate with the stun. Alright, so the Lucian ends there. You take it off the board. So we're continuing 80 carry focused bans here. Understandable. I don't know if I've seen Dark Donut get a pentakill on Zeri, but given how well he played even during the Aegis Champion series or whatever, I really liked watching him play. Okay, the Renekton for Rorschach here, taken off the board. Okay, so maybe a little bit scared about what Rorschach can do. That's a little bit interesting. Kai'Sa going to be taken away here from Dark Donut. And now what is Fanclub thinking about? I think here they lock in... I think they lock in their... Did they... I mean, you ban Renekton. That means you kind of want to play like... Okay. They're going to blind pick the Gnar here. Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice of events. Gnar hasn't really been a lot of blind pick priority in pro play recently. So... and I don't recall him getting a buff or a nerf. So... Just a solid pseudo-engage style option when the conditions are met. Plus, loves playing with champions like Rel and Poppy. Wall friends. Okay, Sion gonna be locked in here for Roche. And, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be Aurora's job to kill this Sion in teamfights. The only one right now that can really build any percent pens. They did just buff the Blade of the Rune King, but I don't know if Gnar has the viability to build that item. So, at least a solid frontline option here for Exodia. We'll see how Rorschach handles Metamorph in the top lane. And we'll see here if the Ziggs is indeed bot lane or if he's mid lane. And it is aim down's Ziggs. So, we picked the Sivir. So, Sivir Nami. Not the most exciting bot lane to watch, but relatively safe bot lane. Spell shield plus healing plus disengage. So, doesn't look too shabby here for game number 1 here. A little disappointed that Sivir is what we got down to in the tier list. I feel like there might have been some better champions, but looking at what you're playing with, the Scion and the Pantheon could definitely use the movement speed increase to help find a way to start team fights. And the Jinx here for Dark Donut, he's got a decent amount of protection. So we'll see if Reynars is able to out hands Dark Donut. Dark Donut, who ranked #1 on the DPM charts this season. So let's get right to it, baby. Don't worry, I don't really count top lane DPM as a thing because you buy Sunfire Cape, and that item's cheating. That's not your damage. That's your item's damage. But what about people building Blade of the Ruined King? There's a difference. Ah. Okay. There we go. There we go. So we're about to... Oh! Okay, so Mr. Burner here on support this game. Okay, interesting. I didn't know what position he filled. But they're keeping Tony as the jungle. Alright, while this happens, I'm just gonna mic and mute real quick. I'll leave my headset on so that the song keeps playing, because if I take it off, the song pauses, so don't worry. We will be back in a second. Let's see. Let's get a poll going. There you go. I put a poll in the chat for you guys. So vote on who you think's gonna take that W. I'll be right back. I just gotta use the little Boy Scouts room. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. So, it looks like we have some mid to late game style team fights here set up. And yeah, I mean, I look forward to it. So there's going to be a lot of attention paid bot lane. These AD carries do take a little bit of time to get set up and going. But I think for the most of it, when they get the ball rolling, especially for Jinx on takedowns and stuff, I think it's going to be pretty hard to slow them down. So. Oh. Well, we got some JC Fanclub Glazers in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we're about a minute until we hit the game lobby. Let's see how many poor people and how many rich people we got. If you're new to the stream, the poor and rich people is who uses skins and who doesn't. So don't worry, as long as we average 70+% rich people, the rich people won't have to pay taxes this year. It's not like they pay taxes anyways, right? Oh, this is gonna get some stretches. Oh yeah, let me Alright, here we go. It's time to mute la musica. As we get ready to get into the game. Anime titty jump scare. Be wary. Alright, here we go. We're in that loading screen. What do we got today? Some sexy skins, I hope, for our game 1 loading screen. We got Heinun, Scion, Glaive Warrior, Pantheon, Pool Party Ziggs, Poor Sivir, SKTT, Wanami, SSG, Nar, Stark, Guardian, Poppy, Poor Aurora, T1, Jinx, and Poor Rel. I don't expect Mr. Burner to have a skin on his support. I mean, he's a jungle main, for crying out loud. But no Battle Bunny Aurora? That's criminal. But, I mean, both her default and her actual skin are pretty hot. So, hey, you know, mashallah. No one's complaining when they see Aurora on the battlefield. I mean, other mid laners are, and other AD carries are, but, you know, casters are always happy to see this damn champion. And here we go. The Goon Tent is about to start. Ooh, we're at 50% on the poll. Won't be able to check that till after, but we'll see what Glazers were correct. Alright, so here we go. We got ourselves 4 TPs. Reynar's taking Ghost this game instead of the barrier. If not, Mirrored Summoner spells. We've got Spellbook here on Mr. Burner. Double teleport. So yeah, double teleport top, double teleport mid. Everyone has flash. Some good shit. Alright. So looking at the early part of the game, I think definitely we're either gonna try and make sure on the side of JC Fanclub Deluxe, I think we're gonna try and have a safe style laning phase here for Jinx, because we really want to get Jinx to like that 1.5, 2 item mark. But if she can get kills before that, that's fantastic for the Jinx. Sivir kind of the same thing, you know, she kind of wants. Often is going to go the half Tsukiyomi build. It looks like we got some vision on that fried chicken. And Metaphor, gonna throw some boomerangs. Just say, yo, what's up, Roche? And poor Roche, gonna take a boomerang to the face. It hurts if you've ever taken one IRL. I have. I accidentally wasn't watching when my friend threw one. And I got smacked by it on the return trip. Alright, so I think that Aurora should definitely have the damage in the early share, but wave clear wise, I am going to give it the Ziggs. You know, the bouncing bombs just definitely is such an OP skill. Let's see here. It's sustain versus no sustain in the bot lane, and Rorschach is going to have to play weak side, try and get as much CS and as much CS and XP as he can early on. Okay, at level 2 here early for Mr. Burner and Dark Donut. So it's going to be interesting to see what the first crashdown looks like, because keep in mind, Rel can be easily interrupted, so if Mr. Burner overcommits, that could be pretty bad here for Dark Donut. Well, let's find out. Ooh, Renar's missing a little bit of CS, down a wave already to the king of DPM. Okay, here we go. We're just farming. We're farming some more, and we're going to keep farming. A zippity zap, gonna miss here. Okay, and the sustain angle already looks to be pretty big here from the side. Ooh, okay. A Boomerang Blade not going to find its allocated target here. Reynar's is still being kept at a 1-wave deficit. Okay, we got the speed up here from Burner, but Guilty's just going to walk back through the classic Korean strategy of walking the hell away. Level 3, though, achieved by the bot lane of Exodia first. And ain't down, surprisingly, down on CS. I don't know. I've honestly, I've never seen the Ziggs Aurora matchup. I just figured because Ziggs has decent wave clear that it's not the worst thing in the world here. Rorschach cannot wait to get himself those plated steel caps. That definitely is going to make him a happy boy. Metaphor charging up that Gnar bar, looking for some action. It's got a little bit of an XP difference here. But, Aim Down is trying to harass as best as he can. Looks like Reynar's has been able to catch up a little bit while the turret crashes here under the turrets. Okay, the Mega Gnar transformation comes in, but the Soul Furnace And that's a good bubble. Boomerang Blade. We get the crash down here from Mr. Burner, but he gets taken really low here. And LeFis going to flash into the wall. Okay, Rorschach with a nice Roar of the Slayer. Gonna slam Metaphor, and now LeFis here looking for his Aegis Assault. That's a nice Boomerang Blade onto Jinx, who's gonna be forced to take a reset here. So, good job by the bot lane of Exodia. Not burning any summoner besides LeFis' flash, but that was... Oh, okay, some action here. And now aim down. And just gonna get fisted by Poppy into the wall. You know, I wish that was me. But hey, okay. Oh, a nice Shattering Spear to stop Dogdona from taking any potential damage. And now the Bouncy Blades are coming in. Reynard does not want to give up that pressure. He's got a little bit of mana. And he wants to keep Dogdona low, so he has to be very careful. Alright, top lane, nothing's happening. Except a 10 CS lead. Tony is back here. And aim down just got back to lane. And we're going to use... Oof. Dogdona taken to single-digit HP here. Held onto the barrier like a goddamn champ. But is forced to finally take a reset. Metaphor wants some of that ass. Pulls Rorschach back in. The unstoppable force not enough. And Metaphor's not gonna look for the solo kill. Ooh, Mr. Burner almost goes down here. And the flash auto attack. Guilty's a madman unleashed. Solo support kill in the bot lane. Alright, now LeFis and Tony are gonna have their first face-to-face date. And it looks like Pantheon's having a lot more fun. The teleport here instantly invested from the Summoner Spellbook of Mr. Burner to make it back, just in case he needed to protect that Poppy. But yeah, no, it looks like a pickaxe does more damage than a Ruby Crystal and a Longsword. I'm expecting we see Sundered Sky starts here for both of these players in the jungle. As expected, it's a Phage versus Plated Steel Caps in the bot lane, and it's BF Sword to pickaxe boots. So that is the difference between getting a bad back and getting a good early back on an AD carry. I expect Yuntal's IE, Armor Pen, whatever. It's going to be the same build for most AD carries in both games. So I'm not expecting any crazy cooks like the, what was it? I think it was Lethality. Not Lethality Corki, but like Overlord's Bloodmail Corki we saw in Korea. That shit was hilarious. Okay, but we have priority here for the first dragon because Leo is doing such a better job. Okay, the super mega death bomb gonna come in, but it's not gonna find the spell shield absorb. We have no magnet storm yet, and Guilty is gonna be taken to Dave Loon's sushi shop here, and now they're trying to get onto Rainers, but their ghost is enough to repel the aggression. So it is surprising to see such a CS lead. Ooh, okay. We got the Hex Flash with the remount, and now Reynars has to be a little bit careful. Ooh, Dogdona almost gets just accidentally killed. Dona's got to be careful. Looking at the money, no me, things are not looking great here for Mr. Dona. And top lane, I mean, it's a Gnar versus a melee champion, so he's doing some bullying early on. Eventually, Sion does kind of become a problem for this team to deal with. But it looks like we're getting, I think we're just getting, oh, okay, the bubble's not going to land here. Guilty's going to look for a fight. LeFis, though, Metaphor with the flash! Booty smack, and Leo comes in waving that wand like he just don't care. That's going to be a nice kill here for Aurora, who was already having a good time against the Ziggs. Now, well, she's just having fun. Mr. Burner taking a reset, has a Kindle gem now compared to Boots. So we'll see which cooldown reduction item is the more Giga Chadley. Now let's see. Alright, so Grubs and Dragon went to JC Fanclub. The lethality items start? Are we going Edge of Night here first on the Poppy? Is Tony does Tony have a chef's license? Because I feel like the food is burning a bit. But hey, I mean, right now they're winning, so it doesn't really matter. But definitely an interesting item choice. At least not something I think I'd ever see first. Then again, what do I know? I'm just a caster in the Legend of Pislow. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Metaphor gonna get chunked out, but the boomerang returns a decent amount of damage halfway through the Trinity Force here for the Gnar. It doesn't have the Mega Gnar. Mr. Burner comes in, and the Fist is here. The Super Rocket here to find Darkdona, and we are about to get a kill here. And now Poppy comes in, trying to find Reynars. But a nice Keeper's Verdict, double kill though, and now Metaphor goes down. It's a disaster here for the side of JC Fanclub, and Reynars lives while only using his flash. Fantastic job. And now Leo looking to get some hood spot pressure, but a nice bubble into the thing, and now that's some good damage onto Leo. Are we gonna be able to finish it? And no, we have the Between Worlds, but the Fist might be in a little bit of danger. Doesn't have the Aegis Assault, but he gets the auto attack, and it's enough. Aim down here trying to clear the waves, but his jungler's gonna feed this. The Jinx has a Caulfield's Warhammer. Oh! Is this a Essence Reaver on Jinx? Okay. I mean, I won't. I mean, Darkdona and Reynars are my goats, so when they build shit, you know, I kind of just trust that they know what they're doing. And now might be in a little bit of danger. This Jinx has a red buff, but the magic damage is starting to pile up. And now, with that solo bolo in the top lane, Rorschach feeling pretty comfortable in the matchup. Has caught up in CS as well. So, things are looking good. Okay, we've got the Grand Skyfall here, and now we're trying. But LeFist here to take down Darkdona, and with the red buff, Mr. Burner might be in a bit of trouble. Here, the double boomerang blade is gonna be enough, and they're really trying to donate that kill over to Reynars, but it's gonna be LeFist who takes it. 4-2 on this Pantheon. This man's rage mode is turned on. Alright, we're clearing vision, getting ready for that dragon. And that might almost be first turret in the bot lane already. So, Exodia really playing for keeps here in game number 1. That's the third plate taken before 14 minutes. And now Tony, still itemless. Wondering what his passion in life is going to be. A nice Soul Furnace does a bit of damage to Metaphor, but Rorschach still not at the point where he can just ignore the Gremlin of Doom. Gotta be careful around walls. And the both junglers do not have their... Okay, the Shattering Spear here gonna miss. We're looking for a fight here. The Keeper's Verdict is available with the flash. We get the speed up here on Pantheon, but it's not gonna lead to anything right now. Aim down, just trying to get some poke down. So it is the Luden's Companion here. Okay, Darkdona in trouble, gets caught by the bubble, and that's Reynars on a killing spree. Unfortunately, Dona sent to the gulag once again. Yeah. But I do wonder if it is an Essence Reaver here on the Jinx that we are getting, or if it's like just prepping for another item. I don't know, I'm having a hard time recalling what Essence, or what Caulfield was having. But we have a team fight, and Guilty gets chunked to 50%. But now Burner, we're trying to kill Reynars, and we might be able to. Reynars, though, doing so much damage, getting that DPS in, and now we go back to top lane, a fight. Two meat sticks smacking each other across the butt cheeks, and nothing's gonna happen top lane like always. Alright, but that's priority here, and an extra kill. There's no jungler for the Keeper's Verdict, and yeah, Exodia are starting to look cleaner and cleaner with every team fight. I mean, they got that money. They got that swag paycheck. As the Gen Zers would say, they got that Skibbity Ohio Riz money, baby. Because you got to pay that phantom tax. I don't know what any of that means, by the way. So don't ask. I just saw it on Facebook once. Facebook Shorts. But yeah, 402 on Reynar's 10042006118. Yeah, Exodia looking primed here for a Game 1 win. At least the early part of the game. Things are getting pretty bad here for the side of JC Fanclub Deluxe. And now, let's just look at item completion. So we got the Locket before the Jinx got her first items. That's okay, Reynar's gonna get a late shield to not block that zippity zap. Alright. The Fist now with a Sundered Sky. And Sivir about halfway to the Infinity Edge. And Didona is gonna look to finish his first item on his next recall. I think, yeah, okay, 900 gold. It should probably be getting close, I think. I don't know. I think the awkward back timings really did not help Didona in this game. And now Rorschach, as a Sunfire Cape, doesn't really care about Gnar anymore. But Triforce is finished, so this Gnar can do some damage. The Boomerang Blades are really starting to be annoying here in this battle. Alright. But Leo here still handling at least a 20+ CS lead in the mid lane in this Aurora Ziggs matchup. Okay, Metamorphs about to go tally ho, and that's gonna be the first turret bot lane. The Herald also secured here by Lefist. And that's gonna be the feats of strengths taken here for the side of Exodia. Alright, we went BFT here on Ziggs. I wonder what the second item is going to be. We're going to aim more for that like high level penetration like Shadow Flame into Death Cap, or if we're going to get maybe something a little bit more defensive. Okay, Aim Down gets caught, but Mr. Burner turns out that he didn't want none of that smoke. Pink Ward gets protected, so plus support points here. Alright, looks like Reynar's wanted to take a recall, but isn't going to take one just yet. Alright, Rorschach here just doing the Mandingo. Holding down the fort. Okay, so it's Umbral Glaive here on Poppy. Okay. Yeah, but Umbral Glaive doesn't build out of a Ruby Crystal. Okay, so the Ruby Crystal was just extra. Okay. Alright, interesting Poppy build, but Tony is going to be hella squishy with this build, considering what's going to be going on. So, the front line here not looking that amazing here for the side of JC Fanclub Deluxe. And the Scion is already going towards Titanic. Interesting choice. Well, I mean, he does have the ability to clear waves now with a little bit more ease. Okay, we take the, oh, okay. We're driving in mid, and driver's license has been reinstated here for Lefist. And it's going to get another charge, and there's no smite to stop it. And okay, that's a turn and a half taking off that Herald, and the gold lead now sitting at a comfortable 4,000+ gold. Nothing too much to report. I mean, Reynar's has almost a 40 CS gap between him and Mr. Dona. And, yeah, Rorschach is feeling the burn. Holy shit, Metaphor's going in. Is he gonna come in? He's committing with the ultimate, and now he has to stop the unstoppable force, but it looks like he's not gonna continue. Gonna throw the rock, but it's gonna miss here. Soulfern is charging, but just to protect himself from the ideal boomerang. The boomerang not gonna miss when, sorry, it's not gonna hit when it's a giant. So what is this? No, it's SSG noise. I don't even know what he throws. Because I know Gentleman Gnar. Okay, Metaphor is able to get him. Oh, okay. Maybe, okay. Looks like we're not going to be able to stop the Scion. And that is priority bot lane to start this next dragon. Burn toujours on the end. Well, he's got some tough competition. And like I said, there's a lot of dick riding in the bot lane this series. Alright, Aim Down here gets found out by Poppy. Poppy just going to use the Captain America shield to get a ward. That's all she can do right now in this game. Alright, looks like we got a Black Cleaver coming in here soon for Mr. Pantheon. Okay, Burner, nice dodge of the bubble with a well-timed crash down. Okay, so... Ooh, okay, the Super Mega Death Rocket gonna give touristic points over here. Gonna be shot next to someone's window, and holy shit, the Exodia Glazers in chat are insane, baby! Look at that vote! I don't know any political jokes to make a comment with, so I'm not gonna make any. But the God Hand is being assembled. Okay, so Wild Arrows has been finished here for Jinx, while the IE just came in here for Reynars. We're still at about an almost 40 CS difference. It's almost mirrored in the mid lane though. Here, Leo is just doing more than Mr. Ziggs, but I mean, Aim Down has been involved with a lot of team fights. Wow, that's just one Boomerang Blade, and Tony already at 70%. The Otacon has spawned here already. So it looks like we might be getting, yeah, it looks like, it does look like it is a Titanic Hydra here for the Mr. Scion in the top lane. And with that extra AD, he definitely does have an easier time clearing the wave. So there's a lot less time that Metaphor is bought to just get the Pokey no Me. Now Burner here gonna find, the Fizz and Burner are gonna find each other. We're just gonna clear out some vision. And now Tony looking for a possible play. The Spear Chuck doesn't find anything. And now we don't really have either team that would like, oh, Burner shot out. And the bomb with the tidal wave. Call it Hiroshima, because no one saw that coming. Kablamo. Alright, we still have the Keeper's Verdict to try and make a play here at Otacon. So, okay, Rorschach getting bullied. Might have to invest the ultimate. And Metaphor here getting excited. And the flash through. Alright, and we get the last clip through. But I don't think there's enough damage here for Metaphors to be able to take advantage of this. And, okay, Aim Down, super low. Lephis does manage to secure the Baron Nashor. There's no Super Mega Death Rocket yet. And Mr. Burner gets caught by another bobble. Yeah, Rorschach, seems to be surviving, but that should at least be the bottom turret here for the side of JC Fanclub Deluxe. Remember, feel free to share the stream link with your friends. Okay, Ziggs coming down, trying to save. The wave about to be cleared here. And now we got the Grand Skyfall. And now Lephis hasn't even finished healing. He's in trouble. And will he survive? The Aegis Assault is enough, but the wave, and now another bomb, and Mr. Burner goes down once again. A bubble's not gonna find him, but Aim Down does so much damage. Holy shit, he just fast games, baby. Give me that 50% tail. The flash here from Rorschach to make sure he tries to hit the other Keeper's Verdict. It's gonna hit. And the Raiders flashing forward. This man, he's insane. And it's a double kill for the Sivir. Exodia really assembling all 5 pieces of the Forbidden One in this game, ladies and gentlemen. This Sivir is insanely fed. Up 2,300 gold right now. He's making it rain. Alrighty. Alright, well, we're nearing that 3-item mark here for Sivir. We got a max stack Dark Seal here on Ziggs. We got 2+ items on the jungle. And I mean, even the support Nami has the upgraded boots, almost 2 items. Yeah, the people of Exodia are eating some prime time fried chicken gourmet food tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 5 stars as always. Yeah, they really gotta find a way to get on Reynars. And I mean, hey, he doesn't have Flash. But Guilty has been landing his tidal waves like he knows Mother Nature personally. There must have been some beef between him and the clouds. Because goddamn, them tidal waves be looking good this game. Metaphor hasn't really been able to have much of an impact here. Holy shit, that's just one blade. It almost muck a truck with people. And Metaphor here looking for the boomerang, jumps over the wall, but now he's fighting a Sivir. And there's disengage. Alright. We're clearing vision. It's Infernal Soul Pole time here. But the experience leads me to believe, okay, we have the Mega Gnar, but the bar is timing out. And Scion still has the big boy ult. Alright, Doc Dona gets chunked. Holy shit, he's taking a 50%. And the Megador has worn off. Okay, we are starting the Infernal Soul Point here. We're kind of hesitant because we don't know where Poppy is. Oh, okay. Oh, Mr. Burner doesn't get the smite steal. Doesn't even get the smite, and now instead he's just dead. Sivir gonna clang, 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 clang his face off with them boomerangs. It's like some live Beyblade replay, but it's not on someone's face. That's kind of... Okay, boomerang blade to clear the wave. And now Leo gonna look... Ooh, okay, Leo almost finds the kill here onto aim down, but not able to finish it off. There's not enough burst in the kit just yet. Alright, looks like aim down though is forced to take a reset because of the chunk of dunks. Sells the refillable to buy another amp tone. This man is going to war. Oh, Leo does miss that cannon, and that is unfortunate. Alright, Tony still not on 2 items. A poor man is staying poor and homeless. We almost have the ID on Jinx, which will be like big news bears, but you know, is what is. Okay, Mortal Reminder already finished for Sivir, so that's the big crit dick moment. One more item, and then it's gonna be the infinite Tsukuyomi of damage. I wonder if we're gonna go Flicker Blade as the last item. Metaphors does get a turret bounty here. A little bit of that madman money no me for him, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Let's check back into the gold. Yeah, 700 gold up. Jungle's down 2k. Aim down's even though he's down 40 CS because he's 307. And yeah, Raynors and Guilty are having fun this game. So the IE we picked up for Jinx. Now we have at least 2 items across the board here for everyone besides the supports. And it looks like we kind of want to start. We want to kill this Aurora. Okay, Mr. Burner is going to find an angle on the teleport here for Metaphor, but there's no Narbar yet. We get the jump over the wall, but here, now Metaphor gets instantly killed, and Rorschach now dealing with Tony and Doc Dona and should be able to get away in, ooh, okay. Okay, Leo trying to get a little, oh, okay, we get the Between Worlds. But the jump over the wall, but it's not enough. Leo flashes in response, gets that solo bolo, 1100 gold to his name. And damn, that's a lot of money. And now, yo, Reynars is like, yo, you wanna fight? I'll fuck you up. Rorschach able to hold the wave down, and Leo here forced to retreat away from the turret. So that's gonna be another turret. 4 turrets to 2 right now here for Exodia. And now we have the Seekers. Rorschach just teleported back in the lane, has the armor advance, and another tunneler. This man is getting ready to do some damage. Alright. Alright, we're still pinging that Sivir is alive. Yeah. I don't think we're getting the 4th crit item yet. Actually, I mean, it could be a Bloodthirster. It also could be maybe, no. Collector doesn't build out of a BF sword, right? So I don't know what it could be. Probably going to be a BT though. Either a BT or a GA or something like that. But I think the 4th crit item might be a little bit more what we need right now. But I don't know. Anyways, clearing the crab here for Baron Vision. Gonna clear around, get all those wards down, and Infernal Soul spawns in a minute. So maybe that's the next thing we're fighting for, or maybe we're gonna try and trade Infernal Soul for Baron. But we saw what happened today in this morning in the LCK. Did that? Oh, Dark Donut gonna take about 30% from one bouncing bomb. Gonna dodge the rest of the skill shots, but the Ziggs chunk is starting to be pretty insane. No mana items though on the Ziggs means that his poke is a lot less scary. given that it will run out in due time. Alright. So here we go. Rorschach looking for a flank angle. The Metaphor has the Gnar bar, but he's transformed and he's got to find an angle. He's getting chunked. And it's about to time out. Okay, and now Gnar's going to be fatigued for the next like 20 seconds. So let's see. Turn the scoreboard up because we don't really need it right now. Okay. And Dagdona, yeah, just doing damage. Okay, we got the Keeper's Verdict. It hits. Only guilty. And Mr. Burner steals the Infernal Soul. Denying it. But now Metaphor and Dagdona are fine. However, Dagdona gets exploded. A nice Mega Gnar. But Reynars is unfazed. Shling, 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 shling. This man's just looking to go to the next game. Oops, sorry. Yep. Critical damage lacking in that last team fight, but good on Mr. Burner to secure that smite steal. Got that Gumayushi in him. But, I mean, there's 10 seconds here until Leo's back. 5 seconds on Bobby, so I don't know if the game's gonna end. But, they're just trying to end regardless. Tapping with the zombie Scion, they should be fine. And LeFist able to secure that first explosion. And here we go. The game number 2. Exodia up 1-0 in this match. Congratulations, Exodia Glazers. You guys were the true believers. Alright. 7 votes. Sheesh. Alright. Let's get ready for the second lobby. It won't be too long. Here we go. Oh. Whew. So, how do we feel about that game number 1? I feel like Reynars kind of just went to town. There wasn't enough of an effort to shut him down, and that Poppy build, not gonna lie, very, very sus. I don't think I've ever seen Umbro Glaive Rush as a thing. But hey, is what is. What kind of monkey smash? So put your hands in the air if you like monkeys. Or if you like to smash. Or if you like Donkey Kong. Those are your free options. Let's head back to the super webcam while we wait. Oh, bam! Shibuya. All right, so okay, well, the people are getting in Vitorino. I did ask if it was hard feelers. We'll see if we, Man, even with the AC blasting, bro? Sheesh. So good news. I only have one last thing to pre-order this month, and then we should be good to look into the solution for the emotes. I am gonna try and create a new PayPal. See if it works. So, see if that can help it. The thing is with PayPal, you need to like permanently have your card's information on there. And I don't know, I don't really like that. But if it's what it takes to get us that au niveau de cela cute emoji that I have promised you guys, we're going to get it. It's coming before the end of the year, 100%. Wallah. If not, I will shave my eyebrows. Not that anyone would want to see that, I don't think, actually. I don't think anyone would want to see that. But yeah. I can guarantee we are getting it. GG. Yo, what's up, Mr. Flex? How you doing? I'm Confirm Heart Fearless. Guilty, I'll be honest. I casted a scrim I think earlier this week or last week. And there was a Nami that did not land any tidal waves. You tabarnak, bro. You make Poseidon look wet. I gotta pair that MVP. So you and Rayners can share MVP for game 1. So you guys really, you put your back into it. Wah, 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 wah. Yo, Rayners, man, the man must have done a few lines of coke or something. Holy shit, the dude flashed into a wall to slam an Aurora in the face. He's like, no fucks given, I'm winning, bro. Yeah! Kind of remind me of me when I'm playing Stronghold Crusader. I just invade people. But I make my people poor. I charge them high taxes and shit, and then they revolt. Shit's kind of funny sometimes, you know? Alright, let's get the Draft 2 link up and ready here on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Bam! Alright, so we got Mr. JC Fanclub on blue. We got Exodia on red. Let's fucking go. We are looking to get a winner's interview if there's time after the game. If not, it'll be after. Well, it'll be this week before the finals. Or it'll be next week before the finals. So here we go. The draft has started. So it is confirmed Heart Fearless. So the Academy memes are Academy memes. So there will be no Jinx, no Sivers. So that's 2 hyper carries off the table. And to be honest, Fanclub did not look that great. Dark Donor tried, but man, yo, they had that aimbot on him. Everything just went straight to aimbot. He was getting caught by bubbles. He was getting flashed. That man got flashed so many times for him. The bands are saying the same for the time being. I think they might. Unless Dark Donor really wants to play Varus. But we'll have to see. With Leafsin and Falios, the bands that we saw last game, taken off the table. Yorick banned away from Mr. Roshi Roche. Okay. He got that spice in him. No one ever remembers Yorick Mori. Alright, Nico, Aphelios. Okay, Yorick is a new band here for this game, in this set. So, we'll have to see. So now it's Mr. GC Fanclub's turn to have their service game. So, because Exodia won the first service game, now they pass the ball to the enemy, and we'll see if the JC Fanclub can answer. It's a tennis reference. I don't know why it's called the service game, but hey, I mean, I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Okay, Talia also going to be banned, so the Bear's going to be left open intentionally. Let's see here what else we maybe get in this sexy draft. So, oh, the Nocturne was also not banned. So, are we trading Varus for Nocturne Oriana? Because that's dangerous. A Noriana combo, bro. Oof. Makes daddy tingle a little bit. Okay, so the Varus going to be taken off the board is... Okay, no, okay. The Corgi that was also banned wasn't banned, so it's going to be Dagdona piloting the terrorist. And he's got to be shooting all the enemy bogeys down. I got a bogey on my tail. So definitely should be a little bit more action-packed than the Jinx for game 1. Okay, the Miss... Jesus Christ, Reynars. Okay, Misfortune. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Misfortune instant transmission into Lucian. Wow! Alright, okay, so we got Lucian versus Corki. Okay. The Nami has been used up, so are we just getting the Braum? Braum. I'm Braum. I have the door. You save behind me, little one. Alright, no, okay, we are leaving the Braum up. I mean, if Fanclub is down, I mean, Braum is amazing into Lucian. That unbreakable is unbreakable. Okay, the Iron here locked in here for Tony. I don't think we're going to be expecting much of a weird build here from Tony this time. Iron kind of really just has one build, and it's like the support shield turbo build. So, alright, we got the Jaximus here for Metaphor in game 2. Okay. Let's see what Roche wants to play against that. Are we going to see the Gwen? Are we going to see the Gwen? Or is it tank duty? It might just be more tank duty. I mean, to be fair, I like the Cassandre matchup, but I mean, yeah, Renekton does make a lot of sense with the Vi, you know, just isolate the Corgi, go wham, 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 slice and dice that pussy. Sometimes it's all you gotta do. Drive a wedge between best friends. Reminder, we got a gold donation of 1 super chat or 1 new member for a sus outfit for the finals next week. If you feel like seeing a cool anime shirt, or a sus anime shirt for the next for the finals cast, well, hey, you let me know. Just gotta reach that goal. 1 new YouTube member or 1 super chat of any color. Alright, here we are in the second ban phase. I have taken the Braum off the board. As expected, you kind of don't want the culling to just be shot into nowhere. Let's see what Fanclub is thinking about here. Okay, Seraph, you took it off the board, okay? Guilty's not the biggest Seraphine enthusiast, but I mean, I guess it does make sense against Jax, Ivern. It's pretty damn good disengage, and the Encore kind of does help Renekton and Vi do what they want to do. Alright, let's see. What do we got here as the final ban from Exodia? Always, we're playing the timer for maximum amount of time. Okay, so Guilty's Nautilus, who he's had countless MVPs on, is not gonna be available. Okay, so I'm starting. Okay, the Emilio also taken off the table, so there's no more good enchanters available for Lucian to pair up with. So I wonder what kind of support we're gonna get. I mean, there's still okay. I guess Karma works. I would have preferred something like a Rakan, because it really goes more with the game plan that Vi and Renekton are trying to establish, but, hey, you know, sometimes is what is. But now what support is Mr. GC Fanclub going to draft here? Because you have to blind pick their mid laner again. But, the Aurora felt kind of nice. But there wasn't enough... priority on board. Stop my music again. God damn it. Well, we'll check it during the loading screen. All right. Ooh. Okay. No, it's Corky mid. Okay. Okay. That's a surprise. Okay, so it's a Corky takeaway, but instead Dardona is just gonna play Zeri, Lulu, and Delusion. Okay. Dardona really wants that L. If we go late enough, I think with Lulu Ivern, I think the Zeri just easily takes over the game. So Exodia are on a clock to win this game. And the Annie here versus the Corks. All right. But Sticker Brush Symphony is not made for kids. Anyways, here we go. Gonna get the update game screen. And as we get ready, the players are in a position. I think Metaphor just has to move over. All right. Alright, here we go. We are in the champion select for game number 2. We're just going to sit down for a sec and we'll stand back up. We'll stand back up once it's time to get into that gamesies. Alright. This is your 5-minute warning to go get a snack, go get a drink, and time to chillaxy, relaxy. Okay, so it looks like Leo and Metaphors have role swap for game 2. Looks like Leo is piloting the Jaximus. I seem to have a good lockdown here on Ingdown in game number 1. So we'll see how he fares here against our boy Roshi Roche from Exodia. Metaphors making sure that he has the correct runes. Kubuai, this is not a double elimination tournament, so it's single elim. So if you lose here, if you lose this match, you are out of the tournament. And I don't know if you have pricing. I don't know if it's top 3 pricing or just... honestly, I think last season it was top 3 pricing for, well, before it split into Academy and Prestige, so I'm not too sure. But we'll have to see. Alright, so about 2 minutes until we get into the game. So let's see here if Doc Dona can redeem himself for his lackluster Jinx game that we had in the last one. Or will Rayners take us to match point? That's the real question. Alright, it's time to pause la musica as we get ready to get into the gamesies. Here we go, anime titty jump scare coming in hot. If you're a virgin, close your eyes. Ooh. Tell, I keep adding a few games to my roster, but let's see. Do we got some sexy skins for game number 2? We got ourselves Nemesis Jax, Poor Ivan, Red Baron, Corgi, Prestige, Friday Night Zeri, Winter Wonder, Lulu, Project Renekton, Demon Vi, Friday Night Annie, Poor Lucian, and Darkstar Karma. So the rich people still don't have to pay any taxes. You can thank me later as we get into the game. We got ourselves 4 teleports, Barrier versus Cleanse, double heal in the bot lane, and everyone has got Flash. Alright. Now let's see here if Metaphors and Leo, what they're going to do in their role swap occasion here in our game number 2. Alright. Aggressive start from everyone. Wait, see what this... We'll see what Leo buys. Does he buy... There's no, okay, defensive start, but no grasp. He only won lethal tempo, so he's looking for kills, but he's looking to just try and survive the laning phase.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
On the downside, though, there's no magic damage here on the side for JC Fanclub Deluxe, but there's no real front line for Exodia either, so I guess it evens out. And no bruisers are not tanks, because they do not build resistances. Having just armor or MR boost does not make you a tank. Just alright, we got standard 5-1. No one's placed their ward yet. We'll have to see where Tony tries to path. Okay. We are identifying that there is a cleanse here on Zeri. Gonna be very useful for the Renekton stun and Annie's Tibbers. That's about all it'll get. Mr. Burner this time on an enchanter, so we'll see if he can have a little bit of a redemption game, because Israel looked a little saucy, but like not in the good kind of sauce kind of way. Wards are being placed down, and here we go, starting that laning phase. Alright. Ooh. They're looking for some cheese aggro, looking to get onto Mr. Burner. And here, ooh, wow, okay, that's a 50% chunk, and Roshan gonna get smacked, gonna get walloped here, just a little bit. So the Jax does lose into Renekton early on, but eventually outscales him. So it's a patience game for the Jax. He's eventually, with the kits, you can start completely just dodging the stun. Ooh, Darkdona getting chunked down to about 60% and has not touched a wave yet. Only got 1 minion in. Okay, so far Leo and Darkdona have mirrored playstyles. They're kind of just getting zoned away from the wave. 16-3. That's a little bit crazy. But now we've pushed the wave in, so Jax should be able to get a little bit of CS. Aim down here is also down a little bit of CS compared to his laning partner like he was in the last game. But this time, Darkdona is on the receiving end of losing CS, at least at the start here. And Roshan kind of having a comfy lane right now. Okay, gotta miss the cannon for that, but now Tony looking to get some damage in. Throws out the bramble shield. It's not going to be enough. Darkdona finally gets access to more of the wave, so going to be a little bit happy about that. But that's some good damage onto Zeri. And Dardona here forced the flash. The heal invested here by Mr. Burner. And that's first blood. Lulu gets, you know, bam, bam, bullet. And there's not much they can do about that. Yeah, Jax is doing his best to clear under turret. Oh, okay, but Tony might be in a little bit of trouble here. Renekton is coming. Okay, looks like Vi is going to have to give up on that. But that might be the first plate here in the bot lane. And Metaphor just, you know, she's just chilling, farming out. So already a little bit of good money here from the Exodia bot lane. A kill on Reynar's early is pretty disgusting to see. This man likes to do damage. He is on a clock though, so we'll have to see if his prowess can match. Looking at the money, he's got about 1100. So Lucian kind of goes for Essence Reaver into Flickerblade. So I don't think we're going to see an IE or Yuntals early. And Leo here going to get a little bit of a stun. Rorschach might be in a bit of trouble, but Leo gets taken super, super low. And Leo, Tony just trying to be a pain in the ass to let Jax can get a recall. Oh, Dark Donut did rotate. We want to get these grubs, but we're really early. And the flash here forced out by Tony. Using his own. But, yeah, that's going to be a bot lane TP. So we've got our first lane swap of the series, ladies and gentlemen. That's the caliber we're expecting from tier 2 plus teams. And now Jax, unfortunately, doesn't have much money. So he's got half of plated steel caps. And hopefully it's going to be enough. Because Lucian is going to look to put in a lot of poke. But they really do want to get this Zeri away from this Lucian. Because, you know, they got to give her time to scale and stuff. Okay, Leo gonna get a good chunk here onto Reynar's, but at the cost of not really having gotten many minions out of that. Rorschach's still able to farm quite handedly. And still in experience range, so he's level 6. Mr. Burner trying to poke the Crocodile, but Crocodile looks like he can bite, so he might hurt, you know. Dardona has been able to catch up a little bit on the CS. Oh, okay. And Rorschach able to clear the wave while getting polymorphed. So good on him. We've got the Lost Chapter versus what? We're going Shojin first on Corki. Okay, so we've got the Bruiser Corki build here coming out in Prestige. I thought it was an Asian like VIP, but we've got the lane swap mind games continuing, and now Rorschach is bot lane, and Dardona is also back bot lane. So they're gonna keep pivoting, as Busio once said. You know, you lane swap just because to lane swap, because you lane swap so you can lane swap. Okay, aim down. You know, getting gunned down here. And I don't know about child labor laws, but. Leo really trying to survive, but that plate is not going to survive much. Oh, he's taking some decent poke. Reynar's does take a turret shot in exchange, though, as the turret starts to heat up. Now that's the level 7 here for the Renekton, still up a decent amount of CS. But Dardona is about to unlock his level 6. So, yeah, the Ultra Shark Laser gonna come in, tries to get a play in the polymorph. That's a double turret shot. Dardona taking a 50% here. And that's a little bit unfortunate. That means Renekton, you know, once he's got that flash, maybe he can look. It's not much sustain here in the bot lane. The call here picked up so that Dardona can make a little bit of money. But the polymorph, the electroshock, and ooh, that's another turret shot for Rorschach. So I mean, if Vi ever shows up, I think Dardona might just be dead. And now we got the culling. Ooh. Now Leo gonna be forced away, and that's gonna be at least a second play going over here to the side of Exodia. And Rorschach looking worse for wear, but Leo had to recall once again, so... Ooh, okay. We're trying to get on, but Dark Donut continues taking 100 billion turret shots, and now Lucian having taken almost a totality of almost 5 plates in total. It's going to be pretty happy gold-wise for a 350 gold injection over Zeri, but Zeri has been able to get a little bit of plate action in top and bot as well. So we almost got the Essence River here, and Dark Donut does have that. We are rotating the lanes again, but this time it looks like Jax has had enough. He wants the lane against a crocodile, not a mandingo. And we're clearing vision out. And it's 2-0 in objectives, with the first kill going over here to Exodia. So far, things are still just looking Exodia's way, but they do have the stronger early game comp. Alright, nice counter, nice jump onto Rorschach. The counter strike was not used, but you see Leo is already starting to do a little bit of damage. However, he is going to take a recall. He has a little bit of money. Oh, no. Does cancel his own recall. Has chugged through his spots, so things don't look that great right now. The Mantra Q not going to land. But here, Dark Donut trying to avoid getting chunked by this Lucian. Rorschach gonna miss a little bit of CS, but still up about 20. And now we're rotating for the honey fruits. Aim down, still down about 2 waves. But this Bruiser Corky is a good answer. And he's just hard to kill. Okay, the level 7 here now on Dark Donut. Aim down is gonna dodge the Tangle route. But yeah, this Bruiser Corky is gonna be very hard to kill. He just has a lot of HP. Okay, Ivern gets jumped on, but Lefis does try to connect. He does connect with the flash, but Tony answers with his own flash. Ooh, the lightning crash though is answered, and there might be a little bit of danger here. Zeri, she's excited. The Pentakill Pikachu, she's ready. But there's not much mana here for Reynars. And Dark Donut just excited. Looks like Aim Down is the first to make the rotation though. And now we're eating the Jiggly Fruits. And, ooh, okay. We're trying to get onto Tony, because if the jungler's dead, then there's no smite. And that's Tony gonna be taken down, but now Guilty is super low. The crash down though is on cooldown. Rorschach exchanges a Call of the Meek for a turret shot. Ooh, Guilty though might be in a little bit of danger. Oh. Aim Down does not have tippers, but he has the stun charged up. And now we get the teleport here from Rorschach. Jax is making his way, but the smite is up. And now we've got the culling onto Metaphor. Now Leo in no man's land. Might be in a bit of danger. The Tangle Root not going to land, but here we get the flash counter strike, and Guilty going to be taken out. LeFist follows, and now Rorschach has to buy some time for his team. But that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be 2 kills over to the Jax, and the Jax super happy about that. They give up, they were so close to getting the feats of warfare. Sorry, the feats of strength. Yeah, no, warfare, because feats of strength is the whole thing. So it's 1-1 in feats right now, so it's going to be whoever takes that first turret is going to be pretty happy. Lucian now does have his Essence Reaver. Zeri isn't really close, but that Shoshin here for Corky means that he's going to do a decent amount of damage. And you got to be a little bit careful around that. Guilty, unfortunately, getting caught with his pants down. But Leo found a fantastic angle for a play. And now Leo might be in trouble. He's got the leap strike, but Dark Donut. Oh. Okay, there's no cease and desist just yet. Okay, and yeah, Leo's just crazy strong right now. Metaphor is just chunking the shit out of Aim Down to the point where it gets a little bit scary. Okay, the cannon isn't missed here, and now we're looking for a dive. There's oh, okay, but Leo will go down in the trade, and now the turret plates have worn down. And Reynar's really wants those upgraded boots because they're so good on Lucian. Okay, Guilty gets caught in the lightning crash though. And now Dogdona taking to almost nothing. Oof. The redemption coming out from Ivern to try and heal up his teammates. But that turret will die to a stiff breeze. Tony is here for backup though. Things could get a little dangerous, and Vi finds Tony here, and now Guilty might be in a little bit of danger. We have the cease and desist, and the next wave's coming in. Zazari, that might be the feats of strengths here for Exodia if they're able to. It's just like essentially one more auto attack on the turret will do it. The Fist and Tony are forced here to stick around, and that Triforce here. Okay, Jax means business. Okay, the Daisy summoned. Guilty's in a bit of trouble. And the Fist able to get a kill, and Dogdona now in a bit of danger here, but Metaphor is here for backup. But Annie is as well. The Timbers is available. So yeah, that turret will literally die to the next auto attack. Okay, and we got some Jax versus Renekton Bash Brothers, and it's going to be Exodia able to take the feats. That'll be great against this auto attack focused enemy team. Plated steel caps, really going to put in the work. Okay. Okay, Leo getting taken low, but I mean, Roshan does have the rank, they both have the rank 2 ultimates. And that's going to be Renekton taking one for the team here. Able to maybe also get his turrets. Okay. We're going to try and get the kill here. But Rorschach wants to trade the turret. Yeah, Rorschach is going to be taken down by Lulu and Ivern. But he gets a turret in exchange. So I think he's going to be pretty happy about that. And Reynar's now, as his boots finish, almost has a second item, so he almost has the infinite Tsukiyomi of resources and cooldowns. Ooh, fortunately, the minions playing the hero game here. Trying to save, they did save Dogdona, but that turret takes a lot of damage in exchange. Metaphor still up a little bit against Aim Down, but the CS lead has definitely closed a little bit. And now Annie, she's got her Timbers Turbo playstyle. Leo has rotated here to the mid lane for the dragon, and Leo, you know, Jack sees a kid, he gets excited, and he goes to town. And now Mr. Burner might be the focus here, but now it's all separated, and Reynar's in trouble. Okay, we get the flash stun here from the Jax, and he's gonna get taken down, and Rorschach almost takes out 4 people, and now Lazari's down, and the damage is gone. Metaphor trying, he's firing the bullets, and he's trying, but there's no stun. The flash tangle run is gonna be enough, and Metaphor is gonna find a kill. Gonna get 2, gonna get 3. That's the triple kill for Metaphor. The Red Baron reigns supreme once again. And that's an ace. This Corki cracked, baby. Shojin, Black Cleaver, Overlord's Bloodmail. This build is the new Corki meta. But there's no teleports. There's no teleports to stop this dragon from going down, but stopping the soul stacking is definitely going to be helpful. And now this Corgi definitely going to be at 2+ items here.
after this. So that was a hell of a gold injection for Mr. Metaphor. Oh, he finishes his plated steel caps instead and gets closer to either his Manamune or his Black Cleaver. We'll have to see. Yeah, Guilty having a little bit more trouble this game on the Karma. Doesn't have as much agency or MVPism as he normally does when he's playing the Throat Goat Nami or some of the Giga Chatters. Alright, Rorschach though, having fun on this Renekton. Not the best game we've seen from Rorschach, but he's definitely been putting some worthwhile impact here. Now Guilty gonna be clearing a vision around. You're dodging them glitter lenses. Okay, it's aim down versus Leo. So Jax has a damage buff against Annie. Because, you know, he got that Michael Jackson, the tee. It's gonna be enough. Alright. And it looks like Jax just gonna be able to farm up. So we're going Sundered Sky second. So I can expect maybe a Zonia's first. Alright, Reynar's forced to move against the grain of the wall here. As we look to set up for this Herald, we really want this turrets. And Daisy is about, oh yeah, Daisy is throwing the fist, man, getting some damage in. But Metaphor just goes in, and he's here to find Annie. He ain't here to check on your well-being, baby. Metaphor dashes over the wall, and Doc Donut calls it GG's, baby. He finds an opportunity to get a quick kill with that lightning crash. I didn't know Engage Corky was meta, you know? Okay, and now LeFist finds a Q, Vault Breaker onto Maxim Burner, but gets punished, and Leo's just like, yo, get off my short stack. And that is going to be Otacon priority for JC Fanclub DELUXE.
I'm here. Count on me.
Alright. There is no smite, so it is dangerous. And he's teleporting to the turret. There are no ults left here. Okay. The Ivern has been pushed off the objective, but the Otacon is just shredding people. And, okay, blue team has secured the Otacon, but Leo might be sent to jail. And he is gonna be shut down here. Now Rorschach has no flash, but he's looking. Okay, Daisy's taken down. The Tango Barbs. Sorry, the Tango Root. I always get it wrong. Is it Tango Barb or Tango Root? Let's find out. Oh, it's a Root Collar. Okay, it's Root Collar and Trigger Seed. My bad, guys. Alright, so Otacon was secured here by JC. And Ivor now on 2 items, almost has a max Dark Seal. And we've got the Runans and the Black Cleaver here for Corky and Zeri respectively. Reynar's also. I'm just gonna sit down. My back's starting to hurt. We have the Infinite Tsukiyomi completed here for Lucian, and got Infinite Resources. Looking at it, we're probably getting that. Oh, we're getting that Infinity Edge next. So we're going to town. So I think it's gonna be like Muramana Overlord's Bloodmail here for Metaphor, because he is very tanky and he has a lot of AD. And since Corky likes bonus AD so much, it's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay, well, unfortunately, Jax's E doesn't stop spells, so Leo gets killed off. Cloud Dragon spawning in a minute. We've got our 4 Eternals playoffs. This is our 4th Cloud Soul. Alright, Rorschach trying to defend, but Metaphor basically just a better version of Renekton right now. So much damage, so much HP. And yeah, that's gonna be Metaphor taking the turret. Alright, Leandri's finished here for Annie a little bit late, but you definitely do need Malignance. Without Annie does feel like a useless champion. Okay, Reynar's might be in a bit of trouble here. Gets slowed down by the lightning crash. But the Root Collar gonna be dodged. And now Metaphor trying to find Guilty. Takes him to 50% instantly.
And wow, Reynars did have to flash over, did have to flash after jumping over the wall. So there's a pretty big cooldown used, but we're gonna trade this second Cloud Dragon for opening up that mid lane because we do have the grubs. All right, LeFist is gonna be able to drive. And that should be 2 turrets traded for a dragon. And now Leo looking to find an angle. Okay, the second turret wasn't necessarily taken. And Doctona here gets chunked. Maxim Burner and Leo forced to jump in front of the Zeri to make sure that she's safe. And now, wow, okay, yo, the Ivern is starting to hurt, man. Ivern's damage is always very questionable because he built support items that is, like, you just see his Daisy is chunking the shit out of you. So that's Shirelia's and Moonstone here. I would love to see a Mikhail's here for Doctona as the third item because, you know, he is the main target of this Annie stun. Fizz here getting ready to finish his Black Cleaver. A little bit behind on items, but remember, Ivern's items are much cheaper than Lefist. Ivern's items are much cheaper than Vi's. So, the average cost for an item Vi builds is 3,000 plus gold. The average item cost that Ivern builds is like 2,400. So, unless you're down 2+ K as an Ivern, you're kind of fine if you're 2 items to 2 items. And if you're about even, that means you're technically ahead. Okay. Looking at the gold, we're about 500 gold off the IEs for both carries. Yeah. So we'll see who gets to finish it first. That third item mark is definitely going to be important, and then it's going to be the penetration item. I'm expecting probably a Mortal Reminder on both. Not that there's much healing, but there's a little. There's a little bit of healing. Rorschach still maintaining... oh, no. Rorschach at a deficit against Mr. Tony. Alright. And that's going to be the Sundered Sky finish. So we got a more like Glass Cannon Renekton versus standard Bruiser Jax. It looks like he's going Steric, so we're not going to get the Zonia's first. Lefist is going to have his recall interrupted. And we are pinging that all 4 teleports are available. We've got Metaphor just farming in a side lane, and he doesn't really have any kill pressure on anyone besides Doctona. So, the Tibbers is mainly just used for wave clear, I'll be honest. Infinity Edge already finished here for Reynars, and Doctona is just about to go pick up his. So, I think Ivern's got like maybe another Forbidden Idol that he wants to pick up or something. Let's find out. No, he is upgrading the Magi's. Okay, so as long as he can stay alive, it is very, very good investment. Alright. So the 80 carries are reaching their peak performance. So it's, can you buy enough peel for Zeri? Or can you kill Reynars fast enough? Because the top laners aren't doing that much damage, and the mid lane, well, I mean, to be fair, Metaphor is probably doing as much damage as Zeri right now, but he doesn't have the like the multi-target kind of damage that Zeri has access to. Because Zeri's hitting multiple people. Alright. Yeah, Corgi probably a wave away from finishing his Manamune. Oh, we're trying to set up a Death Rush. Oh, okay, the Vault Breaker not going to find his target. The Root Caller is going to snatch Rorschach. And we go back to NA ramming. Okay, another Root Caller going to land this time on Guilty. Because Reynars has essentially infinite cooldowns and infinite mana, it doesn't matter if he uses his abilities outside of his ultimate on the wave. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna be a Baron start here. Aim down is recalling so that he can teleport with full mana. But yeah, right now Metaphor is nowhere near, and with Doctona coming, but aim down is... Okay, we found Tony.
And the Ivern is gone. Shields are down. Shields are down. And now Leo might be next here. Rorschach finds a nice stun onto Metaphor. And Guilty tries to get in. Dogdona has to do the damage. But Leo and Dogdona are just going crazy. That's a triple kill for Dogdona. There was no focus on this area at all. And so while the front line for JC goes down, that gives Zeri and Jax an angle of comeback, and that's going to be a free Baron. Zeri and Jax very good at doing Baron. And Ivern, because he's in range, you see his body's right there. He can just assist his team with the aid of the redemption. Okay, he did go down, but he got 6 stacks from the assist, so that's pretty good. All right, Seekers now picks up for Jax. Oh, okay. So we wanted to go Starks, but our mind's telling me no. But our body's telling us yeah. And now Leo might be in a bit of trouble, but it's just a Karma and Vi right now. And and now Leo gets taken down. Daisy's dead. Tibbers is doing what he can to tank, but Dogdona is making his way here, and Metaphor is a menace on this damn Corgi, doing so much damage. We get the over the brush root collar, but it's not gonna land, and that's gonna be Cloud Soul Point here for JC Fanclub. And Dogdona is at 100% power, baby. He's fully loaded on that crit juice. He's got that guava no me. I think guava means fruit or something in Spanish. Okay, the Fizz gonna be able to take the blue buff away. The root color gonna land, and Metaphor does so much damage. And unfortunately, for JC Fanclub, they're not gonna be able to close the gap here. Dogdona tries an Electroshock Laser over the wall. Would have killed. Whoa, okay. Guilty, why? Jesus Christ. Yeah, unfortunately, okay, well, Annie finds a crucial shutdown. And Metaphor here is just busy taking the turret, so the solo laner's pushing. That is going to be some good money for the Annie. She's now caught up to Metaphor. Mr. Brenner almost gets taken down by the by Tibbers, but there's enough shielding to make sure that's not the case. And Metaphor looking really content here, has another 1,800 gold to spend, and that might be a Bloodthirster soon for Zeri, as she was just able to go to town. Now we got the Moonstone here for Ivern. He's got space for one more item. It's more than likely probably just going to be the Dawn Core. And Leo here just counter jungling to his heart's content, taking everything away from people. Annie finished at death cap, so that's going to be huge. And now we're probably working towards the Shadow Flame or the Zonias. And yeah, the Fizz has to be careful because this is Tony's jungle now. His Jax has been able to get the mojo rolling, and Reynars wasn't able to find the DPS threshold he needed to kill off Dogdona. Unfortunately, Dogdona just does so much damage right now. I mean, it's Zeri. We've seen the Pentakill Pikachu. When she gets excited, there's not much people can do. The root color's gonna miss. Burner is gonna be thankful that that Vault Breaker did not hit him. But we've got Dragon Soul in 2 minutes. We got Baron in 2 minutes. So 2.5 minutes for both. And here now, yeah, we're just gonna go back to taking the crab and NAA ramming. Okay, Daisy just, yo, she throwing them hands, bro. She doesn't care. And Leo's just chilling like, yo, we going in? Yo, man, this Daisy is tanky. All right, and that's just gonna be the inhibitor taken, and okay, the inhib's gone now. Rorschach looking for a flank, but he might have bitten off more than he can chew, because he's isolated away from his team. Alright, Rorschach gets found by Leo. And we're at the point of the game where the Jax is just much stronger. Okay, the stun comes down here for Rorschach, but oh, okay. He's thankful that he gets to live another day and isn't just turned into another alligator purse. Does he have a lot of money? No, doesn't have the funds to finish his item. Probably just gonna buy another tunneler. Yeah, so I'm assuming Sterix is the next idea here for both Vi and Renekton. 100% crit here for the Lucian now, and we're looking to siege this top lane turret. Ooh, okay, a nice stun found here onto Reynars, and Guilty gets caught out again, but aim down, able to find Doctona. However, there's just not enough mana on aim down to be able to survive this assault, and Lefis still has access to the cease and desist, but they have to go stop the super minions from getting those Nexus turrets. So overall, a good trade here. Aim down gets another juicy kill to his name, another 1,000 gold. So that should get him close to another item. It looks like we're getting that Seeker's Arm Guard. And yeah, the Zonia is definitely going to be important. And he does run into mana troubles if you spend too much time away from the base, because Malignance is not enough mana for burst mages to do insane amounts of rotations. Alright, Baron has shown his face. He is making his way to the top lane. And now we fight for this Cloud Soul. I mean, to be fair, it's most important on Metaphor and Leo, but it's very helpful for Doctona. Having that movement speed to move around. We now still no Mikhails on either side, but those missiles from Corki, they're doing a lot of damage. He's got that damage, and I mean, someone's got to stop Jax, because you know he's got that Epstein damage boost. That's just gonna be bam, 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 bam. Just hear how many times he's fucking smacking the damn thing. And that's gonna be Cloud Soul taken with no contention, and the top inhib also taken with no contention. And now Reynars has to dash over the wall. Tony gonna flash Root Collar, and Reynars Metaphor flashing forward, looking to get to people, and that's just aim down's got a very awkward Zonias, gets blown up by Doctona, and Doctona shows us that game one was just a fluke. And he is ready to rumble in the jungle. All right, Doctona looking to kill Reynars here, but I think they're just gonna go for the end. Yeah. All right, so the game score tied up 1-1. Zeri and Lucian now off the board. The pool's getting tighter. It's not getting any wider. Alright, back to La Super Webcamu we go for now. Let's turn that sexy music back on. So how do we feel about game number 2? Game 1, we saw it was the Reynars show. Game 2, Leo really put in a lot of work. But we saw how Doctona really just was doing massive amounts of damage. The Annie from aim down was able to find a few clutch picks. But until that very late part of the game, it felt like the Annie wasn't really doing anything. I loved La Corki build. He felt so useful. He was dashing forward. Sure, he didn't get the crit reduction from his ult passive, because whenever you crit on Corki, you recharge your rockets faster. But I mean, hey, he was basically unkillable. I don't think he died. Oh no, he died once. But looked fantastic. I'm liking this Metaphor in the mid lane. Alright, getting ready for draft numero 3. Bim bam boom, ba dum bam boom, boom bam 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 boom. Alright. So the surface game was won by JC Fanclub. So now it's now to Exodia to answer, probably with their service game. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Service game enabled. It's back to Exodia to serve the ball in the King's Court. I'm going to have to give the MVP for Game 2 to Metaphor. Although Doc Dona really put in a lot of work on the carries area, I feel that that Corky really made it hard for the rest of the team to play. And, you know, like Zeri carrying a game, you know, it's kind of expected. She's what you call a hyper carry, right? And Mr. Burner had a much better game on an Enchanter than the Engage, so I don't know. I don't know if it was because they had a lot more resources down in that bot lane that game, or if just the Ivern plus the Lulu combination made it like insanely hard to kill anyone. But yeah. Ba-ba-da. Bim ba da boom bam ba dim boom 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 boom. Ba ba bim boom ba da bim bam. All right, well, we're just waiting on the draft to start. But yeah, no, things are looking good. My resources are looking great. I've got a ton of water left for the later cast tonight, and we're 2 hours in. We're starting the draft. We're not even 2 hours into the schedule, and we're starting the draft for Game 3. So things are looking good. But like I said, I'm pretty sure it's going the distance. But I don't know. Guilty's Karma, I did not like. It felt rather sloppy. Maybe it's just something that he doesn't practice enough, but it's a clear difference from when he's playing now. I do love his engaged champions, but they kind of banned all the engaged champions on red side. So let's see. Waiting on the ready check here for Exodia, and then we'll be getting ready for that Game 3 draft. It's probably like a bathroom break or something. It's what I'm expecting. So we still have to see. So this week, I've not announced the playoff match here for Bombardino versus. Who's Bombardino playing against? Oh, they're playing against Ember Pigs. Okay. All right, the draft started. The Aphelios is something that Dona will never touch in this draft. The Fist will never touch his Lee Sin. And so here we go. What spices do we have? Because that Bruiser Cookie build really took Exodia by storm. And outside of dying that one time, after using his Valkyrie in that team fight, He looked unstoppable. Okay, we're back to banning the Nocturne here on blue side. Okay, and Volibear is gonna be the third ban. Oh, nice. Well, good luck, Garcia. I feel like that matchup's a bit of an uphill battle for you guys. But I believe in you. You're gonna gap too hard. I'm casting Academy semis tonight. All right, Exodia just gonna go with the Monkey King himself. We're starting to run out of Bruisers. We already used the Pantheon. What was it? Pantheon, Zinzao. No, Pantheon, Poppy, Vi, Ivern. Okay, so the Zinzao is still available. But Wukong is something you pick into Vi / Zinzao. So maybe not the idea here for Tony. But let's see what he wants for himself. I'm pretty sure we're going to try and secure a good carry here for Mr. Darkdona. It's going to be the Xayah. Are we seeing Xayah Rakan? No, Xayah Zyra. Okay. Interesting pairing. We don't know if this Zyra is a support yet. It'd be a little weird to see Xayah Zyra. There's not a lot of, I want to say, synergy between the champions. It's not like Xayah is a poke champion. So, Zyra's better pairings are champions like Varus and Jhin, if anything. Or Caitlyn, if you're T1. Okay, Tristana locked in here for Rainers. He wants blood. He wants revenge. So, I'm assuming we're getting an aggressive support. If anything, the Rakan takeaway here looks fantastic. Works super well with both Tristana and Wukong. But let's see if that's what Exodia want to invest in early. Or if they maybe want to pick up something safe here for aim down. Nope, okay, it is going to be the Rakan. Okay, so the Lovers duo has been broken up. They are being NTR'd. Yeah, Kasiak, I asked because I didn't see in the schedule when you guys were playing. So that's why I asked, because I didn't know. Alright, looks like Dars maybe has woken up from his nap. Puckus review angle. It's always the Puckus review angle. Speaking of, how'd the man do in the NACL? I don't really watch that much NACL, so I'm not sure. I started, but I'm not sure. Alright, Mr. Burner is back on Engage. And that means Tony is going to be piloting the femme fatale in the jungle. Alright, so, I mean, Zyra known for an incredibly fast clear, so maybe it's a race to that level 6. Okay, interestingly enough, now that the 80 carries are picked, we're shifting our ban focus entirely. Cassante taken away from Roche. Cassante is not that bad into Xayah. Syndra taken away here from Metaphors. His Corgi was one thing, but now let's see if he can follow it up. Alright, Ornn also taken away from the side of Roche. So there's no real tanks left available in the top lane, unless they want to sacrifice the Maokai pick, but I don't think you do. It's one of Lephis' comfort champs. Okay, the Shen taken off the table here? Okay, I mean, I guess. Are we thinking about... What champion does Shen gap? The score right now is 1-1, Cassiak. We're on our third service game. The Rise here for... I'm not sure who. Could be Metaphor. Could be Leo. I wish I had a way of updating a pinned message. I should probably figure out how to do that. Alright, the Galio locked in here for aim down. Well, I guess the Galio will just follow the Rise. Well, the Rise goes stop, the Galio goes stop. I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure it's just aim downs. Okay, yep, no, that's a Rumble in the top lane. Okay. Rise isn't a bad pick into Rumble, though, so they do have a lot of AD here on the side of Exodia with Wukong and Tristana, so it shouldn't be a damage profile problem. But let's just see what Fanclub wants to wrap up the draft with, because they've got good ways to start team fights, but their front line looks a little squishy. But definitely the scaling angle is oh Jesus Christ! It's a Tryndamere in the top lane. What the? All right, that's the Tryndamere debut if I've ever seen one. Hey, yo, crazy showmaker angle. Things look good here from the side of Fanclub. They definitely do have that scaling angle. Alright. So it looks like it is Leo top. Okay. So Leo will be piloting this Tryndamere. I don't know what Tryndamere is doing here, I'll be honest. But probably just gonna win the side lane versus Rumble. I mean, to be fair, all Tryndamere needs is 2 crits at level 1, and he wins the early phase, the early lane phase. But I'll be honest, plated steel caps, definitely gonna be good against this team. But I don't know. This morning I saw something, man. I was watching LCK, and holy shit, bro. DRX versus DNF. It went the distance. Holy shit, bro, man. There were some bad plays. I felt like I was watching the GGL this morning. It gave me like some silver vibes, bro. There were some very, very questionable decisions. Alright. Let's get a poll going here for game number 30. Alright, here we go. Exodia JC, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, I'll unupdate the title once we wrap up so that people know exactly what the title is. But I think we're gonna have a no break scenario. So I'm gonna be a little bit hangry. Alright, we got a Glazer for Exodia. About 1:30 until the anime titty jump scare, so do not be afraid. I have warned you guys, so you guys do not have to lose your virginity to anime pictures. Oh shit, it's a 50-50 vote right now. The JC Glazer's coming back hard after that Doc Donut and Metaphor's performance. Metaphor's D tier, by the way, apparently. So I'm told. But yo, that Corgi, man, that Corgi played really, really well. We still have our incentive for this stream. 1 super chat or 1 new member will have a sus outfit unlocked for the final stream next weekend. We'll probably, if Kassiak is the throat goat that he says he is, we'll probably see Apex Bombardino fighting in the finals next week. So I think they might want to have the Academy. I think they might want to have... Do you know who they're casting tonight? Are they casting you guys, or are they casting We Windows versus Blossom? Because I haven't seen a post, so I'm not sure. Alright, here we go. 10 seconds until we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to have some fun.
All right. In our third game, our third service game, we've got ourselves Super Galaxy Rumble, Battle Academy, Wukong, Demonair, Galio, Port, Tristana, Cosmic Dawn, Rakon, Warren Kingdom, Strindomir, Coven, Zara, SKTT1, Rise, Prestige, Brave, Phoenix, Zion, Subterranean, Nautilus. Finally have matching summoners here in that bot lane. It's 3 TPs and a Ghost. So, let's see if the teleport macro can play better than a split pushing Tryndamere, because Leo looked fantastic last game. Alright. Boom, boom, bam. Alright, so it's an aggressive start here from the Galio.
Welcome to
There we
Summoner's
go.
Rift.
Alright. It's red versus blue smite. Zara taking no
30
pots
seconds until minions spawn.
because she doesn't need any. Alright. Got some invasive wards into the chicken camp.
Minions have spawned.
And now Mr. Burner is going to try and also place an aggressive ward. Actually, he's just going to try and invade. Okay, no ward. Okay, we are going to place a ward. Not exactly going to be on chickens, but it is going to be cleared by the Monkey King himself. Zyra is starting at chickens, and so is Wukong. So let's see what paths they end up taking. Okay. Rorschach, you're gonna start the Electro Harpoon, try and get some business in. And here we go. Metaphor is now on the rise. So we loved him on the Corki. Let's see how Aim Down is gonna deal with him this game. Because he kind of got gapped by the Corkster last game. And now Reynar's back of having priority in the bot lane. Leo here tries to get some crits, gets his first crit of the game already. So is that doomy news to bear? Guilty gets a nice grand entrance here onto Mr. Burner. Sorry, sometimes you got a brain fart when you catch for a while. I'm gonna sound like a lobotomized victim by the end of this night. All right. Okay, Guilty finds an angle here, and Mr. Burner taking a decent amount of damage. The feathers gonna recall, gonna do a little bit of damage, but so far Tryndamere seems to be doing pretty well here in this top lane matchup. So we'll see what he ends up doing later on. But he's got good sustain for now. And now Tony gonna be forced to flash over the wall. Aim Down is gonna take a lot of damage though in exchange. But Tony's flash is pretty precious. Okay, that dredge line kind of went nowhere, and Guilty just flexing. A rocket jump here onto Docdona. He's taking a lot of damage, and Docdona here forced to flash. And now Mr. Burner might be in trouble. And that's first blood here for Rayners. So he's very, very happy about that. That's all sums burn bot lane besides the barrier. Aim Down has not recommitted his T, has not come back to lane with the TP yet. So gonna have a little bit of a better back than Mr. Metaphors. And Rorschach looking content, just poking the shit out of Leo. So we'll have to see where this lane ends up getting. And Metaphor looks comfortable just farming right now. Okay, a nice combo onto Metaphors. Gets taken to below half.
And now LeFis is gonna find Mr. Burner. So Aim Down is gonna have to complete his recall here. Has about 800 gold, so it's gonna get. I'm pretty sure it's just no magic. Yeah, no magic ruby. Gonna teleport back. Now Mr. Burner is looking to be a nuisance to LeFis, but Rorschach does get that that cannon minion, so he's not punished. Okay. A little down in CS is Rorschach, but it's a scout slingshot and a longsword to 2 longswords. And now Mr. Burner gets knocked up again. Ooh. Some good damage here onto Leo in the top lane. And now they're just looking to get the push in. Level advantage here for Exodia though. And they're just looking to deny as much of the wave as possible. XP lead here for Rorschach though. And now Tony is here in the bot lane trying to make a play. And okay, the Trinamere ult is now available. He can use it as when he gets super angry. Ooh, Reynar's gonna miss a little CS here, but so far it's a pretty big CS lead between Reynar's and Dogdona in this early game. About almost three waves. And now Mr. Burner gonna be sent to jail as Reynar's just gets another clean kill on him. That's a 2-0 here on the Tristana. So she's really, really happy about that. And that's Dragon priority. Tony here forced to go back to farming his camps. Can't really afford to stay. Okay, Boots versus Faded Ashes here. And now Leo trying to get as much damage in to Rorschach as he can. Okay, Aim Down is taking a lot of damage here from Metaphor, but should be able to survive. Has to take another recall, but I think that's the Spectre's Cowl.
Spinning flames of fury.
Let's see. Oh no, has chosen to cancel his recall. Okay, Tony is here to gank Rorschach. The flash is available. Flash is forced. Now Leo is. Ooh, Leo survives. Very nice heal. Not enough damage on the Rumble. Not enough well-timed damage here on the Rumble to be able to punish his Trinamere. And that's gonna be a plate going over to Leo. The gold lead is starting to be built up, about 500 here against the Rumble. And the teleport was used, so now Daytona finally has access to the wave again. So it's going to be able to start slowly closing the gap, but it's a BF sword to a Warhammer. Has about 1,000 gold lead in between the 80 carries right now. It's level 6 here on Reynar's early. Mr. Burner is just level 4. And LeFis is level 5, but they're looking for a play. Okay, the callback has been initiated, and now, okay, the Ignite gets used up, and now that's Dogdona who's gonna be murderized, and that's the 3-0 here for Reynar's, able to get those feats of warfare. It was close, but
Explosive face melter.
Daytona is gonna crash the wave in as they look to try and get grub contention. Even with the Shield of Duran, it's not enough to stop this Rise poke. Ooh, okay. At the root target on the minion, and Wukong And his, it looks like we're gonna give up the grubs potentially. First grub goes over to Tony. Zyra, all the Shining Thorns comes through. Rumble is here first though before Tryndamere. Oh, sorry, no, Tryndamere is right here. They get a nice Cyclone, they're trying to get onto Metaphor, and instead they're just gonna find, oh, okay. It's a 3-0 for Grubs, and Metaphor finds Rorschach a nice Realm Warp, and we're gonna look to find people, but there's no mana. There's no mana on Aim Down. Oh, okay. We're looking to get on to Reynar's. Leo has the Mocking Shout. And is Tryndamere going to be able to get a clean kill? Oh, okay. That's a lot of damage. One more Q will do it. The barrier's coming down. And Raynar is able to live after finding another kill. Leo survives that play somehow. And no equalizer here. But it's 1-1 in objectives now. And yeah. Darkdona not having the best game here on the Zaya. He's really trying, but Reynars has his number. He saw how many times he got killed by Zeri last game, and he's like, ain't no way. I ain't doing this again. Cause I might kill you. And we almost have the Hollow Radiance here for almost have the Radiance here for Aim Down. The Archangel Staff. Sorry, Seraph's Embrace finished here for Rise, so it's halfway to transformation, so it'll be a while before it becomes a useful item, but it's all about that mana. And Tryndamere going Stridebreaker, what looks like for his first item, so just be able to yell at Rumble, slow him down, and run him down. And that's what he's looking to get. Darkdona has caught up in CS though, so things aren't looking too gloomy. And they even have a gold lead. It's a 1k gold lead, but it's mainly from top and mid. Because there's about a 1,000 gold deficit. Rorschach getting caught again. Gonna go down with his pants. And yeah, so we are trading that dragon for Prio on the top turrets. So Tryndamere does a lot of damage, and it's a pretty big wave. So that might just be that might just be the turret feat here for the side of JC Fanclub. And yeah, Tryndamere is having his way with the turret. And it's Grim News. Oh, are they gonna bait? Are they just baiting the Rumble? Looks like Tony wants to set something up. Well, they feel like they can see him coming. Are they just gonna do him dirty again? No, it looks like it's not gonna happen a second time in a row. Oh, sorry, a third time in a row. Rorschach is not gonna be taken to the pain train. And that's the first turret's first turret going over here to Leo, now amassing a 2,300 gold lead. And now Guilty in a bit of trouble, gets knocked up by the depth charge. And we're going to use the Buster Shot early. So Guilty taken very, very low. No heal, has the Ignite, just like Mr. Burner. So things can get a little dangerous for these engaged supports. Recall, oh, it was almost a recall, but it was cancelled. Alright. And, yeah, we're just going back to farming, but so far Tryndamere and Rise have been putting the hurts on the enemy team. And the split pushing threats is is a grim reality. Tryndamere looking for Roshan.
Explosive face melter.
Gonna get the mocking shot, but isn't gonna get any extra damage on that. Has the ghost, has the ult, and he's just ready. And yeah, that's Roshan. That's just gonna be taken down. The heal from Leo is enough, and yeah, there's no Leandries, so yeah, things are just not looking fantastic here in the top side. The Rumble's 0-4. And Tryndamere is getting close to taking a second turret. Probably wants to back, finish his zeal. Because once you get to that crit threshold with Tryndamere, because you get 35% crit from your passive. So now he should be at 47.5 or something. And when you get to that 50% crit mark with Tryndamere, you kind of just start having fun. And they want to answer with a turret of their own. The depth charge is coming out, and the turret is going to be taken. Reynards is going to be fine though. The charm, the ignite's coming out, and now Darkdona forced to use the feather storm. And Tony here wants to find an angle here onto Reynards. The strangling roots might just be enough. We got the hero's entrance, but is there going to be a hero able to save? Oh, Darkdona is gonna live on basically single-digit HP. We take the Herald here.
Hyper flame spitter.
And Leo gets traded, but that's gonna be feats here over to the side of Exodia for a third game in a row, because they got the kills and they got triple objective, even though they lost the grubs. But yeah, the gold lead, we're 15 minutes in. There's almost a 4,000 gold lead here in favor for GC Fanclub Deluxe. So things aren't looking too great. And it's mainly in that top side. 15 for Tony and 2K for Tryndamere. There's also an almost 2K gold lead in the mid lane. But the bot lane is suffering. Okay, Guilty might have been off more than he could chew. But the recall not gonna slow him down. And that's just Darkdona versus Reynards, and Darkdona has an XP advantage now, given how much solo laning time he was given compared to Reynards.
Guard.
And Leo has now moved to the bot lane. Getting ready. It's double lock it. Okay, aim down. Gonna get the Justice Punch interrupted, and now Leo just wants to beat his meat on aim down's face, and it's gonna be whack, 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 and that's a kill. The Grasping Roots gonna be able to find the clone, but Lefis is able to make it to safety here. Mr. Burner invests his ult and gets taken to like 50% to 20%. So things are getting rough here for Exodia, as his Tryndamere truly has no match, and he didn't have to use his ult. So I mean, once his ghost is back up, he could just run Rorschach down again. Oh, okay, they saw Wukong, so Reynards wasn't able to get the jump in. Anyways, Metaphor does a shit ton of damage right now, and here goes. Leo's not gonna try. Ooh, okay, that's some good damage. Tryndamere has to be a little bit careful, but that is gonna be the Dragon Soul stacking stopped here by the likes of GC Fanclub, and this Zyra starting to put a thorn in the side of Exodia's plans. I mean, it's fantastic disengage, and you kind of don't want to fight over the circle, because those plants, the steroided plants, yeah, they start to hurt. Plus Metaphor's AoE. And you always have to be wary of Tryndamere. Now Tryndamere has his second item completed. It's going to be the Flicker Blade. And he's just going to look to keep smacking the shit out of people. And the more, every time he crits, he gets cooldown on his E. So essentially, he's going for the Tsukiyomi build. But he already is a non-mana champion. So he doesn't care about the Essence Reaver. Gets to the better items ahead of time. Here Reynards trying to keep up, CS-wise. Has a little bit, like a very minor 100 gold lead here. But it's gonna have to be up to Lefis and Reynars to really put in some damage, because right now the solo lanes for Exodia are not looking that clean here. And now Reynars trying to get some damage on the Mr. Burner. The Death Charge gets invoked. The Dredge line finds a minion, and Metaphor is just gonna clear the wave in the top lane. Sees the Galio, throws out some Smurf berries, and he's just gonna be like, I'm happy with that. And Dardona gonna take an explosive charge, but there's not gonna be enough damage. The lock get used early, and now Otacon has spawned bot. Trinimir's bot lane. Okay, Metaphor might be in a bit of trouble, but Galio isn't really known for his assassination potential, not in one combo at least. Because we're still getting that Zonias. It's going to be Zonias for both Rumble and Galio, because whoever has the side lane against this Trinimir is just not going to enjoy life. It's just painful, man. He does so much damage and he doesn't care. Okay, the shield has to be used here from Guilty. And yeah, these plants, man, they're starting to add up. The Zyracuse have insane range. And when they go, they're just spitting poison. I think we're even going to get Bloodletter's Curse here as the next item here for Zyra. It's a fantastic thing to have. And now look at Guilty, just taking below 50, just casually. Okay, we got the Ghost. It's the Nos Rocket. And, okay, can Rorschach survive? Oh, the solo kill. A good angle though, and we're looking. We found Dardona, and the feathers fly. The knockup though from Zaya. The knockup from the Zyra ultimate really runs interference, and a triple buster shot. However, Reynars might be taken down, but he lives. So it's a 2 for 2 at the end of the day. And aim down here, forced to flash. And unfortunately, the supportal combats, we find... Oh, okay, Rorschach almost finding a kill here. You gotta be careful. This Rise is full health, full mana. It does a lot of damage. So yeah, it is gonna be... Oh, Rorschach getting caught at the most inopportune time. We've got Dragon in a minute, and Otacon is up. Trinimir running as fast as he can to that bot lane. He sees the Herald, and he's like, oh, hell no, we ain't losing more turrets. Oh, that is almost the Zonias finished here for Mr. Roche. And looking at aim down, he's getting close. Trinimir gonna make sure that there is no... So that's 25. He's at 75% crit. So Trinimir is on the better side of the 50% roulette. And once he finishes his next item, he'll be at like 90% crit. So I assume IE is the next thing that Trinimir wants. Okay, we're just getting vision control and denying the blast cones, setting up for this Chemtech Dragon that is coming out. The Tsukiyomi build here for Dardona. He is ready with the cooldowns, but Reynars does have the IE and Wild Arrows to match the damage output. Pink Ward's gonna be denied. And yeah, that's just gonna be the freest Otacon I've ever seen. You don't need a jungler when you got a Tryndamere. The man's invincible. And with a beautiful featherback, we're trading Otacon and another dragon. We're using the Stranglethorns here for the dragon, but turret bounty gonna be claimed. And Lefis finds a fantastic engage. Now Tony is in danger. The charm, but Dardona is still alive. And now Tryndamere makes his way to the battle. But is it enough? Reynars is in danger. But Leo has now the Undying Rage. The Zonias are being kicked in. And is it enough? Oh, that is a kill. Okay. And now, okay, it's a 2 for 2. It's the top side for Rumble Rakan. And now Dardona looking for an angle. but isn't going to be able to find it. Tries to deny the recalls, ends up just finding the wave. So that is going to be Zonia's. Since Galio has bought the mask, he's going to be a little bit behind when it comes to finishing his Zonia's now. So he's got a broken arm guard. That's going to be hemorrhaging a little bit of money here in the mid lane. Now Darkdona was able to find a little bit of fun months, so only a little bit behind here on the Tristana, and Reynars realizes that he's got to get that armor pen going, so LDR definitely gonna be something big here. Okay, another Zyra ultimate to speed up this Baron, and now we can see that they're, it's just going to be a Baron Secure. They do it so fast. And here, the Death Charge into the Dredge line. Roshan getting caught out at the most inopportune time. Once again, the Equalizer comes out just to leash the blue buff to JC Fanclub. And, unfortunate here. JC really finding some good angles. Mr. Burner's Nautilus. Well, Guilty hasn't been having a very good game. These past two games, Guilty has not had the swag sauce. And now LeFish trying to fight Tryndamere, but not able to find it. And that's the Zonia's now for Rise. He's 6-0-4 Metaphor. Really putting in a lot of work this game. Just basically has the Unkillable Demon King title. And the Rise is almost level 16. Realm Warp is really going to start putting in the work once it's max rank, because he becomes so big. A cannon minion, not going to be able to take the turret, but Tryndamere does take an inner without using his ultimate. And now there's only one. Essentially, there's only one inner turret left, and that's the bot lane one. And we're looking for a dredge line. We're not going to find it. And Leo is getting close. Leo has his IE on recall, but he has no TP, so has to be mindful when he takes his backs. He's gonna bank to take it now, since there's nothing to fight for the next 2 minutes. So that's IE. And now, are we getting the 100% crit mo? Nope. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find out if we're getting something like an immortal shield blow or something on Tryndamere. Just to guarantee that 100% crit. Because then he'll truly have infinite ease. Like super fast. Alright, that's the IE finish now for Reynars. A little bit behind on gold compared to Mr. Dona. But the real hemorrhaging is these solo lanes. Almost a 3,500 gold lead here for Tryndamere. And about a 2k gold lead in the mid lane. Metaphor has fully scaled his Rise. He's level 16. He's kind of happy. He doesn't care. And now Leo sees Rorschach, but he's got to be mindful of the Zonias, as it will get him killed under turret if he tries to tank too much damage. Okay, but Tryndamere doesn't care. He's got the Void Grubs. He's trying. And Rumble does not commit the Equalizer, so Tryndamere is free to just take a turret and walk away. Plus, the Tryndamere ult is about a minute or less on cooldown. So, ooh, Darkdona not going to get caught out here. And, yeah, he's just kind of happy. Let's see. Oh, get some magic resist. Okay. So, not going to be a third crit item. Gonna keep the crit at about like 90-ish%. Sorry, 85%. Oh, Reynar's getting caught out though. And wow, fantastic job. Has to flash out, survives barely on any HP. But now Leo is just gonna run at Reynar's. Has the ghost. And oh no, Rorschach gets caught up. And the Realm Warp to capitalize. That's Metaphor. 704. Unkillable on this Rise. Man's putting in God's work, and LeFish is trying to survive. But I don't think he's going to be able to make it out. And that's an ace. An 11k gold lead here for the side of JC Fanclub. And Tryndamere This Tryndamere Rise combo has really been putting in the work, but Mr. Burner has been finding insane hooks. He's been finding Rorschach and Reynars all game. And there's nothing they can do about it. That's Chemtech Soul Point, plus probably 2 in the hips. Maybe a third if Tryndamere decides to get greedy. And we'll have his ult in a second. We look comfortably to put the match point here for JC Fanclub, able to win a Exodia surface game. The Tristana Wukong, not enough. All right. Well, there is one tablespoon of HP left on the top inhib turret, and then it's an open base. I think the players are very happy. That's another completed item here for Tryndamere. Reynar's at full power on the crit. The Wits End finish here for Tryndamere. Rise is going towards the death cap, but I don't think we'll make it to that point in the game. And Zyra, well, she's got about almost 3,000 gold already. And we got Baron in 34 seconds, so she's just laying the seeds of hope and despair for the enemy team. Okay, LeFiz is just getting run down. Has to flash over the wall to try and survive. And here we get the feathers fly. And Tryndamere really just trying to bash people's head in. But it's not exactly going to work. We get that round warp into the base. Metaphor doesn't care. The hook onto Reynars. And he gets taken. He gets taken to ult. And, yeah, with a minion wave, yeah, that's just the end of the game. And we are going to match point, ladies and gentlemen. Sheesh! All right. Are you guys ready for game number 4? Are we going to be able to be taken to Silver Scrapes? So, let me just, here for a sec, bam, and the poll, and get the music back up and running, do this, bam, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Things have been looking rough for Exodia. But I feel like one of the very vocal people on the team, Guilty, I feel like he's gone radio silent. We need to see him pull that chutzpah, because he was yapping the shit out of Mr. Burner in game 1, but games 2 and 3, Mr. Burner has had Guilty's number. All right, the final service game here for Exodia. Can they bring it back? Or are we going to be like an hour plus-ish without anything to do? That's going to be the real question. If it is a 3-1, I'm going to turn we're going to turn the broadcast off. I'm going to, well, I don't know. It depends what you guys want to do, because I would probably go make like a little sandwich. Yeah, I'd go make like a little sandwich, clean up a bit, you know, just take a breather and get some more Wawa. As the second lobby opens at 7, so We are game 4 and it's almost 5 o'clock, so we're on schedule. We just have to see if Exodia are gonna take us to Silver Scrapes, or if Fanclub are just gonna sweep them under the rug after a very, very good game 1 here from the side of Exodia. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I love that I can't see what's banned, but there's 30 champions turned off. And we're starting to run low on 80 carries, so let's see who's going to be getting creative here. Yeah, this metaphor and Leo roll swap has like really worked well. Oh, stretch. Oh, I've got so many water bottles that I gotta fill up. Shit's crazy. One day Guilty will make it back. Guys, je dois aller changer ma souris d'ordi, elle m'a lâché. Okay, so got some technical issues. Guilty is just changing his mouse. Should be back in like 5 minutes. There's a 10-minute debuff for issues in between games with the Eternals. So you do have to hurry to get that stuff done. But apparently the mouse stopped working here for Guilty. It looks like the draft might start without Guilty. Might be done without Guilty. So I don't know. I don't know what that changes in Exodia's perspective. Oh, Jesus Christ, my back. My back is so stiff. Ugh, I'm gonna kill to get a massage. It'd be fantastic. Alright. Alright, looks like the draft is ready on both sides. Let's see what we get here for game number 4. Most shady carries have been turned off. Will it show me? Nope. That's the weird thing about Drafter. Like, it says that there's disabled champs, but it doesn't mention which. So that kind of sucks. Alright, the Aphelio's gonna be kept off the board. I'm assuming the Lee Sin is gonna follow as a ban. Here for Mr. Lefis. Alright, some of our the standard bans, but here's where things normally take a turn. Okay, Nocturne, still standard. But normally it was banned against Lefis. It was like Leeson, Nocturne, Varus for game 1. But now it's being banned against Tony. Is Metaphors Oriana that scary? Okay, Talia gonna be taken away here from aim down. To see what this last spicy ban here from Exodia is. The Zinzao still has not been played this series. So, oh, the Volibear is going to maintain a ban here. And Guilty has returns. Okay, so Raynar is going to be kept off this Varus for what could be the entire series. So what Exodia has in mind here for our first pick. The what now? Huh? The Shaco? This has to be a bluff, right? Oh. Okay, it's gonna be the J4. Okay, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'd be a little confused if I saw a Shaco locked in match point. I'd be even more surprised if I saw it in game 5, I'll be honest. But, yeah, okay. It was just a hover. Alright, the Nico that was normally always banned against Fanclub has been left open. So the question is, whose support? If it's Mr. Burner, that means he must have been practicing some wicked Nico. Alright, here we go. Nico Trundle. Very good at disrupting the flow in a tea fight. Alright, let's Exodia want to pick up here. Because you see the Trundle, it kind of means you don't want to pick a tank. But the Rumble versus Trundlemere did not look fun here for Roshak. He got ran over all game. The Ezreal here for Raynars, though. So we're installing them clutch mechanics. And Karma has already been used, so I'm not too sure unless we're grabbing an engaged support. Okay, we are grabbing the Leona. Okay, so Ezreal Leona here for the bot lane of Exodia. And Kai'Sa is going to be the typical answer into the Ezreal here. It has always been banned in second rots when AD carries have not been picked in first. So the Kazante going to be taken away from Rorschach. I expect the Ornn also to be taken away. Just to deny the tank core aspect of a super busted frontline. Let's see what Exodia is feeling here. Because the Tryndamere was a... I don't know if it's something that Leo normally plays, but hey, it took me by surprise. So, but maybe maybe it was his Rumble counter. So, all right, Kemi taken off the board here. We expect Ornn to also be banned away from Roche. Or maybe they leave the... Oh, okay, so they're banning the York because they want to pick the Ornn. Okay, is Exodia going to read that? That's my best guess because normally they ban the Ornn. Is the Syndra going to be banned away here from Metaphors? No, it's going to be the Shen. Okay. So I think it's pretty safe here to just pick the Ornn if you want to for GC Fanclub. I mean, Leo has been gapping Rorschach pretty hard. So it's a comfortable late game scaling. As Leona, unfortunately, in front of a Trundle, will have negative resistances the second she presses W. Okay, no, it's gonna be the Syndra first. So we're leaving counterpick for Leo here. So Metaphor here with the Syndra blind pick. It is pretty standard. We normally see like some Oriana, but it hasn't been the odds to pick it. Okay, wow. Okay, aim down on Akali and Rorschach on Ambessa. All right. Is this Trundle being pivoted top lane? Or are we going to have an Ambessa counter? Because normally Jace amazing into Ambessa, but I don't know if Metaphor plays the Jace. Sorry, I don't know if Leo plays the Jace. But he looked fantastic on the Tryndamere, so we'll see. There is, though, no real front line on the side of JC Fanclub. I mean, the Trundle does get tanky by stealing someone else's powers. Oh, okay. So it's going to be Aatrox versus Ambessa in the top lane. This looks like a hell of a fun matchup to watch in the top lane. It's Kai'Sa Nico versus Ezreal Leona in the bot lane, and it's the battle of the Ionians in the mid lane. So, as we get ready for that all-important game number 3. Sorry, game number 4. Let's get a poll running in the chat, boys. There we go. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Alright, the poll has been started, boys. Keep in mind, we will try and get a winner's interview for whoever wins the series. If I can get my hands on one. We'll just be asking some questions and stuff. Oh? I thought it's Leona. Okay. Scared me for a second with the Lux hover. Huh? Is Guilty's mouse bugging or? And it's just keeping us on our toes.
Alright, here we go. We're getting ready for game number 4. Bam! Animate titty jump scare incoming. Alright, we got Poor Ambessa, Pool Party, J4, KDA All Out Akali, Poor Ezreal, Lunar Eclipse, Leona, Justicar, Aatrox, Junkyard, Eternal, Covet, Sidra, Prestige, KDA All Out, Kaisa, and Winter Wonder Nico. We are back to 4 teleports, 10 smites, sorry, 10 smites, 10 flashes, but it's Cleanse versus Barrier here in the bot lane, and we've got ourselves Heal versus Ignite, so we'll see here if the bot lane of Exodia can redeem themselves for their troubling times. And will Aim Down finally have a good laning phase against Metaphor? Because this man has come out of nowhere, and it looks like he's just the good mid lane player.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alrighty. So here we are. Game number 4. It could change everything. It could take us to Silver
30
Scrapes.
seconds until minions spawn.
It could end the best of 5. Who do you think is going to take it? That's the real question. Alright, we got double green smites. The first time for something. Double defensive start here from Aim Down and Rorschach, so they know they're going to be taking a little bit of a beating. No words placed yet.
Minions have spawned.
I think Mr. Burner is going to try his luck. They're pinging out that Nico is alive. Some ramen. Some yummy ramen. Alright, here goes. The laning phase officially starts. Ooh, nice chunk on the Metaphor here. Alright. So far so good. Everyone's CSing and stuff. Metaphor did get chunked pretty hard on that first little trade. Let's see here. Ooh, okay, Leo is going to miss that sweet spot. That's level 2 here for Ambessa first. It is Grasp versus Conqueror, so... Ooh, okay, we are looking to get Dogdona in as much trouble as possible. And that is the Cleanse burn right away. Ooh. Ooh, that's a turret shot, though. And Dogdona gets taken to life. Barely any HP. Ooh. They're pretty low here in the bot lane for... Oh. Alright. Okay, the heal has to get used. And Trundle is looking for a gank. He sees that flashless Leona. And he sees that it might just be a kill here. Oof, and Mr. Burner gonna survive the barrier. Not enough here for Reynars. And that's a kill on Trundle and Kaisa. Things off to a rocky start. And now Rorschach gets pulled back in. The passive here from the Darkened Blade. And now Rorschach getting denied CS. Aim Down though, comfy CS lead here. Comfy CS lead here in the mid lane. Doesn't get the Shuriken backflip. Uses the 5-1 strike to finish the wave. Metaphor is close to out of mana. The Fist was in the mid lane bush, just you know, just passing by. Oh, and Mr. Burner with the flank here on the Nico Chi. Is it going to be enough? No, the Dark Sphere misses. But that was a nice attempt by Mr. Burner to buy some time. But it's kind of... Oh, ooh, okay. It has kind of zoned Dogdona from the wave. So, oh. Let's say Dogdona needs 2 seconds. Probably a technical bug here for Mr. Dona. No ready check yet. Sindra's first back a little worse than Aim Down's. Aim Down gets that extra refillable and has the Emptome instead of a Dark Seal. So is pretty comfortable up 2 waves here on the Syndra right now. Both mids are teleporting back. Leo has already gotten a Cheetah recall in, gotten Longsword Boots. Lif is about to take his first recall. Let's look at the money. A little bit behind Trundle because he did not get a kill. But other than that, it's about even on camps. About one jungle camp ahead. And yeah. Oh, it's likely we are going to see the Kraken Slayer here for Kaisa. Just what? I'm not sure what's going on. We are just waiting. Remember, if you are liking the stream, you can support the channel by subscribing to the channel, becoming a member. It's a paid membership, and you get some cool bonuses. And you help fund future ventures and other things we do here on the channel, also peripheral upgrades and stuff like that. Or number 3, the other way, is just to click that like button whenever you see me go live. Tells YouTube we are still relevant on YouTube, because apparently the like button is the most important thing on a YouTube channel. Which is dumb, but hey, I mean, it is what it is. One day it'll unpause. Okay, well, while it's paused, I'm gonna go get a bottle of water, a cold one, and I'll be back. Oh, okay, looks like the ready check has been given. We should be getting back in the game very shortly. Alright, here we go. Ooh, okay, Dark Donut gets hit up. A slight pause, anti-delay. Hopefully it isn't that big. Alright, winning trade here
for the side of Rorschach here forced a flash. The knockout not gonna happen. The Inferno Chain misses, and Rorschach he's gonna be able to live, but that's a flash for flash in the top lane. And I think Rorschach's gonna be happy about that. But is forced to take a recall now. Hadn't taken one already anyways, so he's pretty happy about that. Gonna pick up a pickaxe, and that's about it. Well, Leo doing his best to freeze the wave closer to his turret, so that Rorschach has to play forward if he wants something. And yeah, well, Ambessa has the ability to clear stuff from range. Ooh, okay, Guilty getting into the bush. I'm not gonna find not gonna find the Xenoblade. All right, yeah, we're back at farming. Aim Down has built a really big lead on Syndra, so it was almost 20 CS lead. Okay, Trundle is making his way bot lane. They're getting on Mr. Burner, but they can see that the aggression is coming in, and Guilty now gonna be taken for the feats, and that's a 3-0 and kills for now. This Burner has flash heal, so should be able to anticipate the true shot barrage when it comes out. Ooh, a J4 here, looking to get in on. Ooh, okay, Lefis able to take it, and Dona might be. Ooh, Lefis was trying to donate it to his AD carry, but unfortunately there was no Mystic Shot available, so Lefis had to take it. The double kill in return though. And that's the flash burnt on Kaisa, so she is going to be a little bit weaker right now. But yeah, this 300 gold lead just from the CS, mitigated a little bit by the first strike. But now Rorschach, he's taking a lot of damage from this Aatrox. And yeah, not having the best of laning phases here. Leo has been putting on a masterclass. So it's going to be the Rocket Belt Rush here for Nico. And that's kind of expected. I think it's like the only real good like starting item here for Nico. Well, that we've seen at least in competitive. I don't think we've seen any other styles of play. Because with the Nico, you're really aiming to find some engage angles, and sometimes a little extra dash helps. Now Rorschach looking to find. Leo looking to get found. There is the public execution, and Rorschach is able to take a kill here, so fantastic job. Reynars gets chunked pretty heavily though in that bot lane. And he does have to be careful because Guilty is not near. He is in the bot lane, and there's no unsealed spellbook, so gonna be alone for a little bit. But that is gonna be Grubs. Gifted over to ooh, okay. Oh, they may be looking for ooh, okay. I think they're trying to see if they can land the Tangle Barbs. Okay, that is a plate though. Oh, okay. Yeah, Reynars is taking like really low. Ooh, the cannon miss here for aim down. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. And the Spurner gets chunked pretty low. Ooh, the Xenoblade also missing. Guilty getting close to hitting that level 6. And now Dardona uses the killer instinct, and Tony has the flash, tries to find aim down, but not going to be able to lock him down. Now Rorschach has the boots, so ooh, okay, it's a return gank here, and now Raynar is forced to use the flash invested here by Leona now. There's no subjugate, but ooh. And now Tony will just die to the ignite. Took one extra turret shot than needed. And Mr. Burner has to be a little bit careful. He is in Mystic Shot kill range. Here J4 is going to try and find the gap, but he gets spotted on vision, so he has to give up his endeavor. And this Akali so far for aim down has looked fantastic. Wasn't able to find a kill on the roll, but normally Metaphor is able to bully aim down in the lane, and hasn't been able to do that this laning phase. Rorschach slowly catching back up. Has a gold lead because of the kill, but down about 2 waves. That is the second objective going over here to Exodia. They are now they're one objective away from the monster slaying feat, and the warfare. The feat of warfare went to the side of. It went over here to the side of JC Fanclub. So it's going to be a fight for that first turret. Unless Trundle starts to do objectives, because it's been ganking a lot, and so LeFist has been able to just take whatever objectives he needs to take. The dragon and the first aid glove, and the gloves. We're nearing that first item for both of the carries. This is Triforce versus Gentiles. And LeFist here looking for a laning gank. And now Akali gonna manage to take a plate for herself. Pretty happy about that. Okay, Leo teleporting into the top lane. Now has the Sundered Sky, so he's pretty happy about it. And Dona had to use his ultimate to be able to get away. Aim down has to use the perfect execution to get away. Fortunately, was taken under the turret, and but so far things are looking better here for the side of Exodia than they did in games 2 and games 3. Ooh, ooh, the flash 5-point strike. Aim down gets his first solo bolo against Metaphor. And he's happy about that. That is also gonna be his first item completion. So now up about 600 gold. Rorschach just trying to get some damage down, but you know, when it's pickaxe to a completed item, it's a little hard to beat that amount of sustain. Mr. Burner is gonna clear out the pink ward. And now he's going to take a recall. It's 1500 gold, so it'll be a while before. It'll be a little bit before we get the first item here on this Ambessa. But she's probably going. Eclipse. Oh, okay. Looking here for Leo, and now Leo in a bit of trouble. The flag, the drag, the smack. And that's going to be enough here from LeFist. 4-0-1, and we get the ulti onto Dona, and the cleanse has to be used, and that's just going to be a double kill for Raynar's. We do trade guilty for it, but that's some beautiful maneuvering. And now Tony here wants to try and get his hands. Oh, okay. Aim down here. Gonna try and make up the difference, and he's gonna have it. That's aim down, securing a second kill, and this Trundle not really finding the angles that he has to this game. Plus, Metaphor is just not doing much damage. So LeFist is kind of just being chilling. All right, we've got the it's not an Infernal Soul this game, but we've got the third objective of the game here coming up in a minute. Actually, Rift Herald is available now, but there's no prio put it to the top side. Let's see if the Fist is gonna walk towards it, and that's gonna be Mr. Burner here, getting stunned up, but aim down, is a little bit low. Does eat up the entirety of the Cinder combo, but he was looking to take a recall anyway, so actually this feels like a blessing in disguise. Leo had to check for Baron Vision, sorry, for Herald Vision, so he went, and now Guilty has to flash over the wall. Aim Down has just finished teleporting back, got another large rod to his name. So he's pretty happy there. And yeah, Rorschach has his Eclipse. But with Dragon coming up in 15 seconds, might be a bit of a struggle. Ooh. Looks like it's going to be Monster Slaying over to the side of Exodia. Because we're going to trade that Herald for Dragon. And we're going to use that Herald probably to open up either bot or top, I want to think. Yep. Alright, so it's Monster Slaying here. The Fist also one camp away from finishing his jungle item. So he's looking for that. Trying to find something. Trying to get into a position to gank that top lane. So he's telling Rorschach to get aggressive. And we're just going to drop, no. I think he's thinking about dropping the Herald, but I think we just want to push away then. And yeah, okay, the Herald's going to be dropped, so the turret is going to be gone. So Leo's in no man's land. And that's going to be the feat completed. And that's a Storm Surge, a Kali kill. So the feat's going over to Exodia for the 4th game in a row. But will it be enough this time? And, oh, wow, a nice Trundle Pillar by Tony here to stop the second charge here from the Herald, saving that top inner a lot of HP. Well, the recall not being interrupted here for Rorschach. And now we're picking up the Black Cleaver components. Oh, or maybe not. Picking up half of a Black Cleaver here for Mr. Lefis. And Dargona not having the best lane phase, is able to keep up against Reynars this game, but is not been having the funnest time. Now Miss Burner is getting shredded by these Mystic shots. The Bloodsong on Leona means yeah, Guilty does damage. When he does his EQ auto, yeah, that's a decent chunk. So the cleanse is available here for Kaiser, so you have to be a little bit careful. But Akali and J4 are coming, looking for a dive angle, but the wave is going to be cleared up pretty fast. A teleport here forced, and Mr. Burner does find the entry, 2-man ult, and now it's Kaisa for Ezreal so far. Guilty is low, but Mr. Burner gets taken down to the pound, and that's a double kill here for Aim Down as he looks to find more. And now J4 has found his targets. The Aatrox getting shut down. Leo having such a good games 2 and 3, but hey, I guess when there's a jungler living in your lane, it's a little hard to win a 1v1. And the Fizz happily capping the shit out of his boy Roshi Roche. I got a Discord notification. Let's see who's it from. Is it something important or is it something that can wait? Oh. Sorry about that. My boy Sammy wanted to play some Helldivers with me. We are. Alright, the Shadow Flame finished here is huge for Aim Down. He is insanely fed. And, I mean, honestly, he looks at anyone and they die. Eternal getting ready to get a Frozen Heart. Gonna be very squishy against this Akali. Okay, Atacon has spawned bot lane. And with that first turret going down top, that is the feats. So, get a tiny bit of win more stats on all those tier 2 boots. There's some variety. There's 3 types of boots this game. Here, 4 types of boots. We're just missing like Swifties and yeah, Swifties and Berserker boots. But it's impossible that they got all 6 pairs of boots. There's also like mobility boots or whatever, or the symbiotic souls or whatever, but I don't like those boots, I'll be honest. Alright, well. Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds. The Fist of Rorschach here are just Bango Chalango. Just sitting in a bush trying to wait for someone to get caught out. Ooh, okay, are we going to use the... No, okay, the public execution not used here. No summoners have been burned for it. And, yeah, right now we're kind of just waiting. We are just waiting for Dragon at this point. Just chilling. And yeah. Not much to do here. Oh, okay. The Nico Clone gonna walk into a bush. That's the closest thing to action we got so far. Before this, aim down is taking a lot of damage. Oof. And yeah, that's a Fed Akali, so she just finds Kaisa, the Nico ult gets turned off because he dies. And aim down. Good shutdown here by Leo onto aim down. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Still 5k gold lead. And Akali nearing 3 items at this point. And that is going to be Hex Texel for this game. Let's see if we get the soul this game. We did in last game. That is going to be an Otacon taken over. There are objective bounties available here for the side of JC Fanclub, who are down about 4,500 gold. Tony is going to try and make something happen. But that's going to be the Xenoblade. We're going to just get onto Tony, the flag, the drag. And now Mr. Burner in a little bit of danger. And yeah, that's... Aim down has to use the second part of the perfect execution to get out of there. And that doesn't burn any summoners, but he does chunk them pretty hard. Alright, we are sieging the Uniter, and now Reynar's in a bit of danger, absorbs Metaphor's not so damage heavy, damage ultimate, and is able to survive with just the barrier, and I think the locket. Kaisa has the killer instinct, but Guilty is gonna find. Ooh, Dog Donut gets a nice. Guilty is able to find Kaisa, but Ezreal gets tagged, and here now aim down, happy to go in, looking for that kill, finds the backline, and now Leo in trouble, tries to find LeFiz, is gonna get a shutdown, but Rorschach, holy shit, this Aatrox healing is kind of stupid. But now aim down is just going to be able to kill the rest of the team, and Rorschach secures his Aatrox kill. So, yeah, I think aim down's Akali, not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen him play it, but, you know, it's looking kind of clean. Metaphor having his first bad game in the mid lane. And Nico going Zonia second. Let's see if she can get to it. Death Cap gonna be the third item here for this Akali, so she's really just looking to one-shot whoever she hits. Cause that's gonna be pretty big. The Kaisa has no sums, So Mr. Dona, very vulnerable here. So far, we've got a 4,500 gold lead. We're gonna fight for Hextech Soul Point in 2 minutes. I think if Hextech Soul goes over to the Akali and Ezreal, I think that's just not gonna be very playable. I mean, already aim down's level 16, and like Mr. Burner, who's a support, is level 10. So there's a 6 level difference between the mid and the enemy support. But even Guilty has 2 levels on Mr. Burner. There's 2 levels on pretty much everyone. 3 level lead in the jungle. And yeah, I think that's the Starix finish for J4. 7 1 10 9 1 2 4 0 4 3 3 12 2 4 11. Yeah, Exodia are coming back clutch in this this game 4 performance. They really want to push us to silver motherfucking scrapes. Let's see if they can. Oh, aim down gets spotted by Mr. Burner. Shuriken backflip not going to find Mr. Burner. And now we're jungle ramming. We're just chilling in the jungle. Alright, aim down has decided that he wants to go push away because he's getting close to his Zonias, which is huge. Sorry, not Zonias. He's getting close to his death cap, which will be insane. See how much money? Yeah, Syndra's getting close to a large rod, but I don't think she'll have it by the time this dragon spawns. Spawns in 30 seconds. And here, control for the bot side of the map has been secured here by Exodia. They're gonna find Tony doing a camp, and Mr. Burner is gonna take a Mystic shot to the face. Not gonna like it. Akali has finished the death cap, and with the Hex Gates is able to make it back pretty quickly on the map. So looks like we're getting some Baron vision here. Maybe trying to cheat the Baron. It looks like we have to try and rush the Baron. And Metaphors here just caught out. The Storm Surge gotta find the explosion. And Mr. Burner gonna be taken to the Shadow Realm by Guilty. And now aim down is looking for more. There's not enough. Ooh. Okay. Yep, that's just gonna be a 4 for 0. Here, Aatrox is just chilling in his own jungle. Managed to get away. But, yeah, that's gonna be a free Baron donated. We've got a 6k gold lead. About to be almost a 10k gold lead. But yeah, now Akali gonna upgrade that Majaz, and gonna be very comfortable. And that's gonna be Hextech Soul Point secured here for Exodia. So lead is becoming almost insurmountable at this point. It's very hard, and Mr. Burner taken down once again. Now hasn't even had a chance to use. Hasn't even had a chance to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, the perfect execution. He does so much damage. And that's 4 more stacks on the book. And yeah. And we are going to Silver Scripts. That's a surrender from JC Fanclub. Akali. Alright, here we go. We got that Silver Scripts, baby. It's time for game number 5. Hey, yo, Pug. Baba Booey. We have made it to the special sexy time zone. Alright. It's time to get that good music out. Let's bust out that metallic Gerudo Valley. If you're a fan of Zelda, let it be heard. Alright, give me a second. Super webcam for a second. We congratulate the Exodia Glazers here in the chat, the believers. They believed in the aim down Akali. And it worked out.
getting ready for game number 5. But the Leona looked a lot more clean here from Guilty than the two previous enchanters we saw, the Karma and, well, so the Rakan. There wasn't much that Guilty could do that game on Rakan. He tried, but Mr. Burner, he had them hooks. However, that Nico, I don't even know why we were banning it. No offense. It did not look clean. But hey, is what is. As we set up the draft here for game number 5. It's 2-2 right now. Exodia just won on blue side, so they are red side for game 5. JC Fanclub taken to the limit break. I just updated the stream title. We're on game 5. Boy, ay, ay. Alright. I'm asking them if I could have 2 minutes to grab a pineapple. I'm just famished. Where you run? Okay, I'm back. I'll be eating the pineapple during the spec delay. Alright, here we go. Game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's rare that we get taken here. Guilty teasing Doc in the chat. Alright, JC Fanclub gonna keep the Lucian ban consistent here. And now there are 8 80 carries banned. So let's see here. Aphelios, 9 80 carries banned. Well, technically 10 if you count the Ziggs. Tilia, Lee Sin, gonna stay a staple. Alright, is the Nocturne gonna be banned? Okay, it is gonna be banned. Alright. Alright, the Jhin this time going to be taken off the table. Okay. If we ban the Jhin and the Varus, what the hell does that leave? Yeah, okay, the Varus is going to be taken away this time from... okay, so yeah, there's Misfortune, Senna, Samira, Neela. Okay, there's a little bit of stuff left, but... I mean, there's still Senna and Smolder available if we want to go for the kind of like late game insurance policy. I don't know. Raynors has been known to sometimes, you know, go that route. And I mean, Senna isn't the bad champ right now, so I'm surprised, to be fair, I'm surprised that Senna has made it all the way to the end. The Lilia here for Le Fils. Okay, we're getting aggressive. We want to shut down this MF combo. Okay. Oh no. It's the MSI Callista. No! Raiders, don't do it! It's the MSI debuff. Don't do it, Rainers. I mean, Renata is still available as a support, but... Oh, okay, it's gotta be the Caitlyn pivot. Okay, so we got a British chick and the chick with gravity-defying tits. So is it a cupcake or jiggle physics? You guys vote in the chat. Who's gonna win, jiggle physics or cupcake? Cupcake if you watch that game, of course, you know. Is Caitlyn's nickname. But the Volibear is time, because we banned the Jhin, the Volibear are not banned away. So that means that it is now picked. I don't know who's it for. I think it's Tony's. But Volibear versus Lilia. Okay, yeah, the Braum to stop the Donald Trump assassination attempts. Definitely a good shot. Let's see if Mr. Burner can have his final game be a redeeming one. Because now, Guilty gets counterpick. What will Guilty take out here? Because I don't think... Oh, okay, is it just Amelia? Okay, well... Call the ICE, because we got an illegal alien here in the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I don't think Emilio's Mexican. I think he's like Puerto Rican or something? I don't know. I don't think the joke works very well. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. But don't worry, man. This bowl of apple pen, woohoo! It's gonna make me like... It's gonna make me... I can't say what I'm about to say. So I'm not gonna say it. See, I'm not a brand risk. I have restraint. I have developed restraint for my future employers. I am a nice person. The Shen being perma-banned in this series is definitely an interesting ban. I don't know if it is like the Leo special, but maybe Rorschach is just kind of scared of playing against the Shen. But, I mean, this draft doesn't feel like it would play Shen anyways. Honestly, I think if JC Fanclub get away with taking the Ornn... Oh, okay, never mind. Exodia are gonna see the Wombo style combo. And I'd be like, no, get that shit out of here. Just like, we're done with this shit. No more. So far, the Wombo combo element doesn't look that fantastic here. Excuse me, the what band? The Xerath? Are we down to that many? Wait, 1, 2, 10. Really? We're at the Xerath tier of mid lane picks? Azir and Orianna haven't even been played yet. Neither has Yone or Ari. Oh my god, there's so many mid lanes open. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. They played Corki mid. It was a denial pick against Rainers because we know he loves bombing the shit out of people. Them false bombs, bro. When they litty, they be hitting that gritty. So the Yone locked in, but I mean, Yone Lilia makes sense, but like Caitlyn Milio's kind of like a different combo. Excuse me, what? Vel'Koz? We're going to game 5 and it's a Vel'Koz? Hey, okay. I've seen it all. I saw BDD flash anti-Cadril with his Malzahar. And now we get to see Vel'Koz premiere in the league. I don't know if it's a JC best of 5 like special pick here. I don't know if I've seen Metaphor play it before. The Jace here for Leo. Yeah, it has to be Leo's Jace. If Leo's top, wait, give me a second, let me check. Oh. What's this last pick gonna be? It has to be a top laner. And it's gonna be the Yorick Mori! You don't forget about Yorick fucking Mori! The Grave Digger from the Shadow Isles is making his final entrance in our Silver Scrapes game, baby. Get hyped, get excited, because it's time to bash people in the head with some damn shovels. Now, it looks like a poke-style team from the left and a hodgepodge of je ne sais quoi, because you got split pushing, you got I want to fuck your face in, and you got poke. So this is the Aubainerie team comp from Exodia versus the stay the fuck away from us team comp from Mr. JC Fanclub. Let's see who's got the bigger sauce bucket as we get into the game. All right, we've got the ready check here from JC. There's a fucking Valkos on my screen, bro. Alright, I'm gonna mic off for a quick second. I don't want to give you guys my my paid for only ASMR content. That is something you can request for, but I don't have the mic set up for it. And because I have a mechanical keyboard and I chew like a fucking donkey, yeah, I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose viewers. Anyways, we are back in a quick second. 5 minutes before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for some insane action. You know the worst part about eating pineapple? I like bit my lip. So there's like a gash, a gnash, sorry,
like an opening in my mouth. And pineapple, hella acidic. And bro, when that acid hits that part of my lip that's injured, oh boy, bro, I feel like letting out a banshee's howl. Cause like, oh, I don't know if you guys ever did this when you were younger, but when you have like this you sell down a bush or whatever, it's blue mitzvah, and like, oh my god, it's like putting rubbing alcohol on a wound. Oh my god, it hurts. Oh. Anyways, I'll have to nom skis, chom skis a little bit later, probably during Omega Dead Era. But here we go, anime titty jump scare coming in hot. 10 seconds. As we pause the music one last goddamn mother slipping time to get into the gamesies. Alright, we got some Exodia Glazers. We got some sexy ass skins for the final game. We got ourselves Debonair Jace, Captain Volibear Inferno, Valkos, Prestige, Bewitching, Misfortune, Tigre, Brom, Arc, Light York, poor Lilia, poor Yon, poor Caitlyn, poor Emilio. Damn! For the first time, rich people gonna have to pay taxes! That's crazy! Alright, so please submit all your tax money here. I will take care of it. Yep. We're gonna call it the McDonald's tax fund. Anyways, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get funky, get crunky, and act like a bunch of fucking monkeys, cause we got a hell of a draft for you guys in game number 5. All right, so we are back to 4 teleports, 10 flashes, Fang, the Lord, double heal, double barrier, lethal tempo versus PTA. We got Fleet Footwork versus Arcing Comet. Okay. Conqueror. There's a lot of Conquerors this game. But the Grasp on Jace is a little bit interesting. Actually, it's probably standard. Grasp on top lane, for most top laners, is probably this like the standard. So, anyways, looking at it, I feel like Reynard should be able to get the push in against Dark Donut. What's up, Mr. Car Sick? How you doing? What is the oh no for?
Minions have spawned.
That's a bad matchup for Jace, or is it a good one? I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen much Jace Yorick. Cause they've been trading back and forth like the lane kingdom aspect. And last game, well, Rorschach kind of had his way with Leo. But to be fair, it was more like Le Fils had his way with Leo, because that J4, bro, man, had the Demacian standard so far up Aatrox's ass, bro, it wasn't even funny. Alright, so the upside to Guilty on Melio is that Caitlyn has sustain. The downside is that the engage angle now comes almost solely to, it comes only down to aim down's ultimate and Le Fils. So we're gonna have to watch for these flashes on both Le Fils and aim down, because when they're not up, I doubt we're gonna be looking to start taking team fights. But I want to say bot lane should have prio for Exodia, and has to be the Jace can't play. Okay. Is this like the standard build, or like are we gonna see like Triforce, or is he supposed to go like a lethality or something? Because sometimes we see like Poke Yorick or whatever, but I don't really know when it's appropriate to like switch off the, you know, just the standard. Ooh, okay, wow, Mr. Burner getting taken down to 50%. Out of pots, is on cookie consumption duty. Oh, okay, I can see it. The minions don't die in one shot. Plus, every time Jace gets tagged, well, he has to walk away. Yeah. I'm surprised Phase Rush wasn't taken in that case, but I don't know. I don't know if without grass it just makes the lane unplayable. Okay, the baby gauge coming down, but Rorschach is taking a decent chunk. So at least Leo is trying to put an effort here. Captain Volibear is going to sweep the brush. And is going to look for an angle, but that's a full clear already done. Has skipped out on getting the scuttle. Wanted to take a recall instead. Bought a Dark Seal and boots, so we're probably going to be expecting the Cosmic Drive here from this Volibear. Sort of like the AP variant. It is going to be interesting. It means this Volibear is going to be very squishy, so Caitlyn in the mid to late game is going to have some decent killing targets. Now remember, as Rorschach gets lower and lower in HP, his sustain gets better and better. Ooh, okay, the double up is going to hit, but the Winter's Bite is not going to find its mark. And there's, ooh, okay, Rorschach gonna be found here. And Leo has the flash. It's a flash for flash, but First Blood is gonna go over here to the Jace. Nice gank by the Volibear, but that is Tony's flash. So until he gets the level 6, the gap closing ability for this Volibear, not gonna be that fantastic. Idona really looking for some creative angles. Finds a Winter's Bite. The Make It Rain is going to come down, but the Cozy Campfire are going to allow Caitlyn to just walk away. Now Dardona has to be a little bit careful. Leo looks to find, and it's going to be a nice watch out Eve. And, oh, okay. Okay, the barrier forced here by Dardona. And now both AD carries are super low. And a nice kill here for the Yorick. Lilia on the bright side gets to keep her flash. Okay, the heal used now by Mr. Burner. He's out of mana, out of pots. Ooh, Raynar gets taken to like almost no HP. So we gotta be careful. And I think Raynar really doesn't want to give up this wave, but he might have to. Oof. Mr. Burner has enough. Ooh, oof. Okay. And Dark Dona has flash. Might have to. Ooh, has to use it to get away from the Super Mega Fire Kick. That could have been dangerous, but now both bot lanes insanely low. BF swords start here for Yone? Okay. Yo, Cassia, do you know anything about this? Is this like a new style build here on Yone to go BF first over Bork? That is, I'll be honest, that is a first. I have never seen a BF first here on Yone. Because Yone kind of like Yasuo kind of likes the attack speed threshold. And once you have the Berserker Greaves plus like a recurve bow, since the nerfs, you're kind of like at that threshold where the champion feels like really good, and you feel even better once you have that Bork, just because of how Yone's kit works. It's an even better upgrade than Yasuo's Bork. Okay. Yeah, Jace is having an annoying time trying to clear all these minions. Because for some reason, Jace can't one-shot them. Some of the champions have an easier time playing against Yorick. But once that Maiden is out, if you don't have a way of killing it, then essentially... oh, Yuntal. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. It does make a little bit of sense. I've just never really seen it before. Ooh, okay. Dark Dona. Ooh, okay. They're trying to isolate Tony for a fight. Who's gonna get the smite? Tony is getting low, and aim down is here first. It is gonna be Tony able to secure the smite. But Rorschach is having a lot of fun. And that's a plate. Is that the first plate or the second plate? I can't tell. Jace's face is in front of it. We'll see when we pan back top lane. Ooh, okay, a nice double up connects here. Guilty is actually very low, taken to taking like 100-ish HP. And that is the first play top lane. But Roshan can solo these grubs. So that is something that Tony has to be careful of. Because Yorick is very good. Ooh, okay. That's the stun coming out. And Raynar is now hitting that level 6. Has to be a little bit careful. The bullet time coming through soon. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, the Glacial Fissure not gonna find its... Ooh, whoa. Raynar gonna be able to survive on almost nothing's worth of HP. Thanks to that barrier barely being out of range. And now we get an accelerated shock blast onto the Maiden. But Yorick is so good at taking this objective. It's really hard to try and contest. You basically have the best kind of blocker. And Tony gonna be happy with a massive farm lead. About 4 camps ahead, about 3 camps ahead here. Okay. Well, thanks for the explanation, Kelsey. I didn't know. And yeah, Yorick is continuing to grow the Lane Kingdom farming session here, making it annoying for Jace to do stuff. All right, so it's gonna be Yuntiles versus BF here in versus BT in the bot lane. MF looking to get that sustain so that you can start taking trades in between waves while she heals up. And now just going to be jumped on by the little minions again. And ooh. Okay, Tony has snuck into the lane, but Lefis is nearby. Now Rorschach just gonna continue. That's about okay. And Guilty might be forced. Oh, okay. And now Dark Donut, sleepy time. There's no cleanse. Oh, but Metaphor has the proper roam first. And that's gonna be a little deceiving here for Aim Down, who was very close to making it, but couldn't here. There are no ultimates here in the bot lane, but Lefis did have to invest his flash. Guilty also had to invest both sums. So it's just Raynar's flash. It's just the flashes in the bot lane besides Raynar's sum. Aim Down has been able to get ooh, that's a good chunk though. And now with triple grubs, ooh, looks like the Eulogy of the Isles might be running out. Oh, okay. It's really important to kill it because Yorick, without his Maiden, is a much different champion, and he just finished that Triforce. So, gonna get a little bit of cooldown reduction on it, but not gonna be able to get too much out of it though. Polar Bear happy. Has taken an objective. Has 2 assists. Almost has his Cosmic Drive. And it's just overall a few camps ahead of Lefis. Yeah, Leandri's finish here for Lefis, so that is a very important item for the Lilia. I am expecting maybe we get like Bloodletter's Curse or Zonius next. We definitely, or Riftmaker. That could be a good item. Aim Down is looking for potential. Aim Down and Metaphor are just stuck on roaming duty. Like they clear the wave and then they have to look for a roam. Aim Down is going to be the first to make it to the river in the mid lane. While Metaphor goes back. And here we look for a dragon fight. Okay, the Glacial Fissure. Oh. And that's Braum able to get the kill here. So we also have the TP from Leo. And Guilty is going to take a decent amount of damage. Going to be able to get away. Barely. One more wave would have killed. And that's Reynar's able to get a kill in exchange. Yorick hadn't even had the wave pushed out when Jace roamed, so that's going to be a pretty free. Okay. Looks like we are going Shojin first on Jace. So, that plating is just gonna, that turret is just gonna go. And for the first game this series, JC Fanclub able to take the feats of strengths. Though Leo not having fun against Roshak's Yorick. Gold wise though, it is thankful that the Jace got no, he had gotten a kill during the gank, so he didn't get any money from that rotation. Mr. Burner is just chilling here in the top lane. I guess, yeah, the rotation because they took the turret. They want to use the MF pressure to try and get more stuff done. But now we have the Zerka Greaves here on the Yone. We have the Yuntal. So I assume, do they still go Bork? Do they still go Bork on Yone? I mean, not that there's amazing targets for Bork, but because now that he's already committed the first crit item, does he go directly IE to finish the core? Or, well, IE or shield bow? Or does he get something else? That's my question. Well, we'll have to find out, see what Aim Down is feeling like. Able to hold down in terms of CS, so, but because of the amount of plating that, the plating and the assists that Metaphor was able to get, he does have a decent gold lead. Roshak and Leo now continue the struggle for eternal priority here in the top. Sorry, they continue their eternal duel struggle. Okay, the Maiden gonna be taken down once again. Unfortunately, there's not much. There's not much for Yorick to fight over. So he's not needed an objective. Lefis is here, looking to maybe get a play in. But Volibear is also bot side. Also, Dark Donut is near the bot side too. But I don't think MF wants to get up close and personal with Yorick. If I'm to be honest. Okay. Metaphor has now recalled, finishes boots. We've got the sleepy time, but Tony is going to dissuade any engage. That is the Lilia R. That's a huge cooldown. I think it's like going to be just about available here for the dragon fight. But so far, about a 2k gold lead here for the side of JC Fanclub. Ooh, okay. The winners by tags, but it's not going to be able to do much more than that. Shojin finished now here on Jace. We're at one item port for everyone except Melio, who's going Moonstone first. So it's about what 300 off, I think. Unless I'm forgetting. But we're gonna have so we have the Unleashed TVs for everyone available now. It is a Mountain Soul this game. First of the series. And honestly, Yone gonna be happy taking the turret. Equalizes back up the gold lead. And now has about 1600 gold looking to spend. Let's see what he's gonna invest into. If it is the IE or if it is the Bork, we'll have to find out. Okay, so it looks like it is gonna be the Infinity. Actually, this could be IE or it could be Shield Bow. We'll see if he picks up the what's it called, the Noon Quiver, or if he picks up a BF Sword. But the Herald summon mid, no way to really stop the Herald charge. But it's going to be taken down before it can have a second charge. And now we've got Mountain Soul Point here in contention for the side of, ooh, okay. Accelerate Shock Blast. Reinhardt gets taken pretty low. And now that's a nice, Dark Donut just gets assassinated here. And the fight is on split grounds. There's no sleepy time trouble here. But Yon finding 2 is fantastic. And Yorick looking to find Metaphor. Okay, the baby cage is going to be enough. And the Accelerated Shock Blast from Leo. They should buy priority here for Dragon. Oof. Aim down almost gets killed in exchange here. But a really good team fight from the side of Exodia. Dark Donut just, he walked up and he just got assassinated. But that was a really, really nice Fate Sealed here by the Yon. Able to find the angles that he was looking for. Looks like we are going IE. Didn't finish a Noon Quiver. So he does want that big power spike. And Yorick hasn't really bought much since he finished his 2 items. But has 900 gold, so let's see what he is going for. I assume we're going to go... oh, Hullbreaker. Okay. Going Hullbreaker. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense if ever a Rorschach is assigned to side lane duty. Really wants that ability to be able to influence the turrets himself. And while Demolish plus Grubs is great, the Hullbreaker really makes his Q on the 5th attack really do like a lot of damage to buildings. It doesn't look like it does a lot of damage when you look at it, but it does like a shit ton of damage. And now Jace is in the holding sphere versus aim down. Okay, just gonna find a little bit of a combo on aim down. Aim down gonna be able to walk away. Otacon hates being disturbed, so he's gonna start, you know, twerking and just chilling. We're clearing out vision. We do not want to commit the Lilia ultimate yet. I don't think it's worth committing on the support. Guilty has finished the Echoes of Helia first, and now has the Dreammaker and Boots. Rorschach is just chilling. There's no anti-heal yet on the enemy team. Okay. Leo is having fun against aim down. Oof, wow, that's a nice accelerated shock blast. Leo is gonna take 2 turret shots for that, but Yon having a recall now has the Infinity Edge if he so wants it, and he's gonna be looking to go bot side. Jace is gonna recall. Yorick goes back top lane. Doesn't have enough for the Hullbreaker yet. Let's see if Jace here has his Monamune. There's 3 pairs of Swifties this game. Holy shit, I just noticed. That's gonna be some fast mother cluckers. Imagine Swifties with a Cloud Rift. Bruh, that'd be hilarious. Okay. Aim down's at the point of the game where he has 100% crit. Does a shit ton of damage. But Jace has that 2-item transformation. And should be able to do a decent amount of damage to Yorick, who's not yet got the priority on his Hullbreaker. Okay. So we have vision on the Otacon. So Burner's recalling. Donut and Rainers are mid. So they're rushing. I don't know where. What are we waiting on? Just Mountain Dragon? Soul Point was denied. So yeah, I think that's the next thing they want to fight for. Otacon issues a lot of XP and damage. So it's not the most important thing to fight over. It just sometimes you can really tell like the difference in experience because of the Otacon. Sometimes it ends up giving you like an almost 2-level lead when you have a winning lane advantage. All right, but Reynar's here trying to get to that IE status. Has it on recall here. He's on 725, so he has enough. Metaphor's teleporting bot lane. And we're at pretty much the 2-item mark for everyone here on GC Fanclub. Mirrored builds from Yon and Caitlyn, which is kind of funny. Hullbreaker now finished for York. He's happy. He's going to go back top lane. Has the teleport, so can't force Jace's hand. I think Jace is the only one right now that can maybe try to tango with him. The JC Fanclub has secured vision in the banana bush. Okay, Burner's taking the 50% already. Oof. And that's sleepy time on Leo, on MF and Jace. And that is a beautiful barrier heal. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, Dark Donut's got a flash over the wall. But that was a smite secure, so we have Mountain Soul Point now here for JC Fanclub in 5 more minutes, maybe, because this Mountain Soul is really going to be important. But now you use the Valkaz ultimate. You haven't used Braum and okay, but the members of Exodia are really low, and Tony tries to flash in to secure a smite steal, but it's not gonna be enough. And Yorick with the Leandri's burn of Lilia is gonna be enough. It's gonna be able to find, and now Darkdona is in trouble. And he's gonna be taken down and aimed down, able to find Mr. Burner. So Exodia winning another team fight, securing that XP advantage, and it's a 4-0 here for Exodia. Metaphor's Valkaz hasn't looked fantastic in this game, and aim down. No, pretty happy going for that BT. He's got 100% crit. He does a lot of damage. Riftmaker now finished, and now we're starting Baron. Volibear has no flash, has no ult, and there's only a TP from Jace. He is teleporting top, but is it going to be enough? It's already going down super fast, and yeah, with Yorick and Lilia, it's almost. Oh, and nice ult! It finds Tony, and now that headshot with the burn, it's gonna be enough. And LeFist finds it. Now Leo's isolated from his team, and aim down is here, but the Yorick Maiden is gonna be going down. All right, Caitlyn is able to kill. Oh, sleepy time onto Metaphor. The immobile Valkaz gets one shot by the combo of LeFist and Reynars, and JC Fanclub in a little bit of trouble here. Now, Darkdona gets stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's Reynars unstoppable on this Caitlyn. And now Darkdona has to be a little bit careful. But now he is flashless, he is lifeless, and that is technically like a quadra kill for Caitlyn. And that might just be the end of the series. Tony is trying. But aim down is taking a turret in the mid lane. We're taking an inhib in the top lane. And that's just so much money now in the pockets of Exodia. And Caitlyn not enough to finish. The LDR. Oh, LeFist might be in a bit of trouble here. Tony has the ultimate. Is he going to commit it? Does commit the Skycladder. Forces the flash out of LeFist. Now Reynar's looking to get his LDR as fast as possible. Surprisingly, no boots have been upgraded here from the side of JC Fanclub. Immortal Reminder picked up, actually. Got to get that anti-heal for the Volibear and the MF. And now Rorschach about to finish his Soreldias, so just smacking the shit out of a turret, and I think he's like 150 gold short. But now that's the BT on Yon, and he looks very, very comfortable. So there is a the Inhib has been taken top lane, so we do have to be wary. All right, Rorschach tries to is just gonna walk away. Sees the Volibear, sees the Jace, and doesn't want to take the fight alone. It's gonna be a rough series for Mr. Burner. Has another best of 5 to play right after this. So we're gonna have a short intermission. Yeah, that's the middle inner taken. Oof. The Jace poke is starting to hurt, but at this point in the game, it's really just not enough. Okay, Mr. Burner finds the and Tony not able to find it, and Rorschach doing so much damage. Lilia going to town, and that's just gonna be the game. The bowling ball of doom is gonna miss, but that's GG. Well played. Exodia make a comeback, and that's gonna be it. So you can expect. So it's the winner of Ember Pigs and Apex Bombardino that we'll see later tonight at 7 p.m. on the Eternals channel versus Exodia. So tune in next week. I cannot wait to see that match. Hopefully, I hopefully get to cast it. I think that would be a lot of fun. But we gotta praise the Exodia believers. Let's see, where are the Exodia believers in chat? There were 5 Exodia believers. Congratulations, boys. All right, so now we got a little bit of dilemma, guys. There's 40 minutes until the next series. So what do you guys want us to do? Do you guys want to watch the LTA while we wait? Or what do you guys feel like doing? Because we got 40 minutes and we got a lot of people watching, so I don't know. Is it worth it to close the stream down and open it back up at 7, or do you guys just want to wait for the high 7 versus Nordian lobby? So let me know. There you go. So I put a poll in the chat asking if you guys want us to stay live before high 7 versus Nordian. So please take some time to vote on it. I just want you guys' opinion. GG's, Rainers! You came back. You the throat goat. A few sus games, but hey, it kind of looked clean. Because, yeah. So it's 38 minutes before the next match. If I end the stream and then we go live at 7, well, it's probably gonna be what happens if, oh, okay. There are people voting yes. Okay, so what do you guys want us to do? Is there anything special you guys want to do? Oh, am I playing an ARAM? Or are we getting an ARAM going? Are we doing something? Or am I just gonna be on my phone? And we'll just, I don't know, just chat.
Arena. All right. Are you casting Prestige? I'm not casting Bombardino versus Ember Pigs. No, I'm casting High 7 versus Nordians tonight. So I know it's gonna be some lower elo gameplay, but I'm you know, kind of contractually you know, obligated to cast as many Nordian games as I can get my hands on. So that's what we're doing. 'Cause, yeah. Well, you know, it'd be nice if not all the finals matches were. Yeah, I know, but they're casting the other bracket, so that's like the difference, right? I know, but hey, at least we got a prestige cast in. Hey, you guys played well. Games 2 and 3 were kind of questionable when it came to si tu veux check Paradox va sûrement stream son POV. Yeah, I'm in casting jail tonight. But yeah, Paradox normally streams. But hey, I think the Academy matches tonight are going to be nice. Hey, Metaphor, for all this shit that Vince was saying, you know, your Corky and your fuck, what's it called? Jesus. Your Corky and your Rise, yo, t'en as donné, bro. So, yo, Reynars, do you wanna come on stream to do an interview? Or Guilty? Whoever. Who we getting in for this winner's interview? So we got about 35 minutes. If not, I'll queue for an arena if there's no interview. Not that I'm great, I'll be honest. Not that I'm fantastic at arena, I'll be honest. Just happy top 3 avec un jungle. On connaît pas. Donc 0 scrim into 1 to 2 sub every game. Into on joue Phil tout le temps. Guilty will interview? Alright. Yeah, Guilty, let me call you. Are you let me know when you're ready, Guilty. Neither one of them wants to do it. You guys have to decide. So who am I grabbing up? Alright, so not Guilty, okay. Ask, aim down. Okay, I'll ask. Alright, aim down's eating. So I guess we'll have to schedule it after the stream. Probably sometime this week. But okay. Does anyone want to join me for an arena? We got time for one before Alright, come on, Raynars. Join my squad. Carry me to a victory in arena. Oh, okay, no worries.
Alright, well. Guilty, did you want to play? Or are you eating? Alright, well, I'll take the silence as a no, because we gotta get going. Alright, let's see. Am I gonna do good? Let's, oh, wait. I just saw you getting. Alright, I'll join you. Guilty. Alright, go. We gotta go. Alright, I finished eating my pineapple. Alright, Guilty, we gotta get this going. Start us up, bro. Let's get it. Alright. We're gonna get an ARAM in. The boys are too busy for arena. Let's get an ARAM in. I know I can get that done before the timer starts. So here we go. Oh God. Oh boy, Ali Star. Or do I take Leona? We take the Leona. We're gonna have fun. Alright. Heartsteel gang. There we go. Alright. Snowball, Flash, no sus summoners. Straight up killing people. We are the murder machine. We'll send out a wave of post, like a wave of advertisements or whatever once we're out of this. But got one ARAM to rule them all, baby. We had one intense best of 5. Now we're probably gonna have another intense best of 5. Alright, alright, Heartsteel gang, Heartsteel gang, Heartsteel gang. Gotta commit. Double kill, let's go!
Minions have spawned.
The Kraken's name is, oh, okay, it's Anime Lover, okay. I thought his name was Annie Lover 69. I was gonna be like, ain't no way, bro.
I aim to behave. My companions ain't helping.
Oh.
Killing spree.
I came for restitution, and I will see it through. Nice try.
Oh, nice.
A lady bites if and when she must. Danger suits me just fine. Gentlemen caller? Ain't got time for that.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Many hands with light work.
Killing spree. Shut down. Shut down. Aced.
Damn, we got ace.
I ain't done with the West, and it ain't done. Hello, dear. What would you like?
Alright.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I got no assist? Oh, what a scam, bro. Okay.
Shut down. Shut down.
They see a lamb. They face a lion. Hope to see you again soon.
My heart steel stack, I couldn't get it!
I got folks back home on the phone. I defend myself.
Oh. Man, I keep getting scammed on my heart steel stacks. That's crazy. I just want my heart steel stacks. Like, come on, game. Just stop scamming me, bro. The game hates casters.
Dying here ain't my favorite scene. Lovely a hand well
There you go.
ain't no glory in the west. Teamwork is lovely. I don't give one whit about some
Oh, I almost lived through that.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done.
Ace. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ace.
I came for restitution, and I will see it through.
If things get too scary, my shop is always open.
concerned citizen.
Woo! Let's go, baby! We got this.
Many hands make light work. They don't teach this in the
Alright. Got that. We're not doing too bad. Well, yeah, we got 15 minutes before the game. So once we're out of this, the lobby should more than likely be open.
I ain't done with the West.
Alright.
And it ain't done with the East. Stay safe out there. Pardon me.
Enemy has been slain.
Alright. So we don't have much wave clear. That's a problem.
I'll never get this brimstone out of my skirt.
Oh. Okay, well.
Enemy triple kill. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Okay, well, none of them hit Ziggs. Yeah, Ziggs kind of hurts. Okay.
Dying here ain't my thing.
Alright.
The enemy has been slain.
Unfortunate.
The West changes.
But
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It ain't foolish to believe in kindness. Do not touch me.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An
gumption and a sword will get you far.
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
There you go. That's over, ladies and gentlemen.
A hand well played. I am afraid.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Step aside.
Okay, well.
An ally has been slain.
Be my guest.
Damn it. Boy. Okay, well. Basically, I'd open Nexus status, so. Okay, I need an anti-heal. Let's get some magic resist.
Heads up. I came for restitution, and I will see it through.
Alright. Okay. I think we got him. Alright, well, that should be the end of the game.
Team has destroyed
GG's! We won our A-room!
inhibitors respawning soon. Shut down. Ace. Victory.
Whew! Alright. That pretty much lost us all our viewers, but I mean, at least it was quick. Alright. Once you get the round of announcements. There we go. Alrighty, well. Let's get the music back up and running.
Alright. While we wait on the draft link to come out, we're just gonna do some Bango Chilango. So yeah, shouldn't be too long. We got 5 minutes before the next lobby starts up. Okay, so this series, unfortunately, going to be in soft fearless. So that means you'll be able to see champions twice before they're no longer available. Twice each. Hey, yo, what's up, PMO? How you doing? Oh. We got the draft link up and ready. Will we be starting on time? In Academy, it's super, super rare. Well, let's find out. So it looks like we have... Oh. Wait. Ebola is not here? We're using Wim? Oof. Okay. High 7 making it look rough already. Hey, thanks, man. Oh, yeah. Let me just see something real quick. Just the title ads. There we go. Just make sure all our input's okay. Oh, 90% should be good here. Okay. Alright, awesome. There we go.
So we have Nordians on blue for game 1. And we got high 7. Ooh, okay. So Wim is playing support. Okay. At least I think. So we got McDaver mid. We just watched a pretty intense best of 5. So I don't know if this is gonna match the energy, but I hope they'll try. All right. Oh. So the last time for this best of 5, well, if they were playing with the full if High 7 was playing with full roster, I feel like for High 7 it's an uphill battle, but I gave it to, I think in the tier list, I think I gave it Nordian 3-2. But they have a sub, so we'll have to see what this guy's able to do. Because last time we saw Wim, c'était pas très beau. Oh. Oh. Shit. Don't know what we're waiting on. I think we're waiting for a bad champ to join the. Give me a second.
All of high 7 is there. Okay, everyone's there. I don't know what we're waiting on. Oh. It'll start eventually, I promise, guys. I do not know who we're waiting on. Okay, so we got the ready check from both sides. So it should be starting shortly. There we go. Alrighty. Here we go. Game 1 is soft fearless. So reminder, both champs, every champ can be picked once by each team before it's no longer available. So I'm gonna take away the respect ban here for Dars. I'm gonna ban Azor's Aatrox. The Senna gonna be taken away from Captain DD here in game number 1. Tristana taken away from Bleos. We know it's one of his comfort picks. Wukong banned away from Mr. Burner. And we're taking the Jax away from Azor. Okay. And the Pantheon locked in, left open. So, game 1, we got a Pantheon. Alright, ooh, the Poppy. Okay. More than likely going to be Jungle Poppy here. Okay, so we got our jungle matchup. Now what do we want? Do we want a blind pick and 80 carry for DD? Okay, the Varus wasn't let through the entire last series, but this time gets through game 1. It is soft fearless though, so even if it's played here, it just means high 7 won't be able to pick it again. But Nordians will have a chance to pick it if it is open for them. If it is open when it's their turn to pick in following games. Alright, we've got Jhin Varus. I feel like this is more of a Varus favorited matchup than a Jhin matchup. I feel like when you see like Jhin Lucian, it's a little bit of a different story, but I think Jhin Varus, I think Varus just has the much better stats across the board. I mean, of course, Jhin is a crit champion. Varus isn't. Neither of his iterations ever built any crit. So there's that. But the Darius here for Azor, game 1. Okay, we're already starting with some bangers. Need some magic damage though. We don't really have much magic damage here. And a reminder for finals next week, we get 1 super chat or 1 new member, YouTube member. We'll have a sus t-shirt for the stream. I don't know if it's an incentive you guys want, but hey, it's on the table. The cannon here locked in for Dars. Okay, interesting. So we're going to range matchup. So we're putting the AP in the top lane. So I wonder what Dabber, because Dabber normally plays mages. So like maybe like the Hui, the Oriana. Let's see what they feel like grabbing up. Okay, now you're gonna take the Melio away here from that way, who well basically plays almost all of his games on Melio, Braum, and Lulu. So Oriana gonna be taken away here from the mid lane. It's good to combo with the Varus and the Varus and the cannon. We're gonna ban Galio. Okay. I mean, I can kind of see Galio working into this comp, like with the Pantheon and stuff, but would be a little too low magic damage wise. Okay, the Skarner taken away from Mr. Burner. They believe the. Oh, okay. So we got Viger mid and Cannon top. Wait. So is it Poppy support? I'm a little confused because we could add counter pick for mid lane. Okay, we got Hui into Viger, likely one of Strikey's more favored champions. Has played a lot of Galio though, so that is something he does play quite a bit of. I'm glad that mid laners are playing Galio now, like almost constantly. That's just a generically good champion. I'm glad it's finally seeing some representation. That doesn't mean you need damage from elsewhere when you play Galio. Okay. Clock is ticking. What are we locking in as the support here for Nordians? It's gonna be Karma. Okay. Jhin Karma makes a lot of sense. I mean, Braum doesn't really block much here, so there's no point in wasting the Braum pick just because of Varus, you know? Maybe save it for like the Lucian or something else. Something where the skill shots matter a little bit more. Karma, you know, you got it there. He's kind of got to find a way to speed him up and stuff. You got a Pantheon. So good ways to run people down, and that's probably the game plan. So I'm expecting a lot of ganks in the top lane. Oh. I'm confused. So it is Poppy jungle? Oh, it's Yasuo mid. Okay, it's Viger support. Okay. I was kinda confused. Alright, so it is Viger support, Yasuo mid. Okay, I was just a little bit confused. Alright, we've got the ready checks for the games and stuff.
Bam! Oh. Sorry if the energy feels a little bit low. I am pretty dead inside. But this is my second like double booked quarterfinals for like next week. I don't think there's gonna be like a double booking because there's only 2 games. One of them's getting streamed by Eternals, and I'll have the other, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I do apologize for that. I'll try and like maintain the energy and stuff. It's just you know, it's a lot different from doing 2 days of streaming to doing one whole ass day of like, because so far we're like 6 hours into the stream or something. So we started at what? I can't tell when we started. Okay, we started at like 1:45. So yeah. And it's like 7:16. So we've been live for a decent bit. Remember, if you're enjoying what you're watching, please smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. And if you got that Jeff Bezos money, join the Sanctum family today. You won't regret it. We upload daily, and we got some podcast content for you guys. From gacha games to League of Legends to cooking to all that good shit. Everything you'll ever need to watch on the YouTubes. I'm your #1 source of daily entertainment. All right. So yeah, we'll just fix the Nordian scoreboard when we get into the game. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Interesting draft here from the side of High 7. Definitely do have some knockup synergy with the Bobby, but it looks like they want to force team fights. So they have the Cannon, they have the Yasuo, they have the Varus. Definitely do want to look for team fights. I think we might see Lethality Varus. Not really much of a tank, if anything, and it'll help. It'll help keep up with the Jhin. Reminder, about 2.5 minutes before we get into the game. If you got to take a pee break, bathroom break, whatever, I'm just going to go take an Advil real quick. So my head hurts. Okay, my Advils are... Where are my pin meds? All right. I can't confirm that we'll always do double bookings for playoffs in the future, but if it's slow weeks and the opportunity arises and I'm in a good mood, I definitely guarantee we're gonna do our best. All right, let's get a poll going. There you go. Poll in the chat for you guys. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go. About 30 seconds before we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Anime titty jump scare in 20-ish seconds. So here we go. I'm expecting a lot of action in the bot lane this series. Captain DD versus Blios. There's going to be a lot of fighting for priority in that bot lane. I'm pretty damn sure. I think there's also going to be a lot of attention top. So it's going to be a war of attrition in terms of resources. But let's see what kind of cool skins we got. We got God King Darius, the DWG Jin, we got Spirit Blossom Hui, Dragon Slayer Pantheon, Poor Karma, Super Cannon, Lollipoppy. I wasn't fast enough. Was that Project Yasuo? No, Blood Moon Yasuo, Cosmic Hunter Varus, and Final Boss Vigar. Alright. There we go. I have adjusted the scoreboard, so everything should be digestible. Alright. We got double blue smite. We do have Arcane Comet on Captain DD, so can confirm lethality build though. Coming in hot. Oh. Alright, ooh. Dars might be trying to get some cheeky vision, but not gonna push his luck. So Burner might see them coming in. Let's see. Azor and Bad Champ gonna try and push for a ward. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alrighty. Well, we got a blue buff start versus Raptors. Let's see who comes out as a carry this game. Because last series, it was like a mix and match of different people kind of stepping up. Ooh, one minion was missed by Strikey. Let's see how long McDabber can keep up the perfect CS. Okay. It is a Dornblade start here for Kennen, so he is looking to get some good auto attack pokes in.
Focus.
McDabber, for at least most of the early part of the phase, should be able to just bully Strikey. Strikey doesn't have enough mana to keep up with like the constant dashing and stuff. So it's gonna have to be pretty conservative mana wise. So Captain D, down a little bit of CS already. Stars had been doing a good job isolating Azor away from the wave, but he finally got a little bit of access to it. So we'll see how much CS he's able to catch up to. Yeah, Dabber taking a bit of a chunk, but Yasuo having the flow passive is really good for him. Technically gives him quite a bit of sustain, because it's like a fake shield. It's like fake extra HP. Azor are gonna try and find a decimate, not gonna be able to land it. And so Dar's gonna continue the pokey. Okay, Dar's here might be forced to flash. And that's Darius who's gonna die to first blood. The hemorrhage too much. A good angle here. Even after the flash, it was not enough. I would have probably tried the flash earlier, because once those stacks are there, it's really hard to get stuff done. Okay. So Mr. Burner not gonna be able to take the
Scuttle Crab away from a bad champ. No summoners were burnt though. However, this cannon is now flashless. Darius has flash, so if he finds an opportunity, it could be devastating. The teleport was invested already by McDabber. Bought some mana, bought a Nam Tome, so did need a refill on his stats. So Yasuo taking a reset, has 1100, so we can probably expect the Berserker Greaves coming in hot. And now Poppy is taking her first recall. Should be a Caulfield's Warhammer. Oh no, it's a Tunneler. Okay, so it's under Sky Route. No interesting lethality item route, first item. So we're probably just gonna see the more standard Poppy build of Sundered Deadmans. And Kennen continues to be a little bit of a bully. Ooh, okay. Leo's here forced to use the cleanse and the heal from that way invested. DD does need to take a reset because he's out of mana, and so is Wim. Good shielding coming out from that way, but yeah, now. Oh, okay, Mr. Burner trying to find an angle onto Bad Champ. Is gonna find a solo bolo. And now that way here forced a flash. Ooh, McDabber finding. Oh no, the tornado not going the right way. Strikey gonna live with no flash. That's unfortunate. But Strikey gonna be thankful he lived. Is gonna be forced to take a recall. Okay, Kennen gets caught up once again. Oh. And we have the ultimate. Boom. And it's gonna be enough. Kennen gonna go down 0-2. Already down about 400 gold. Is up in CS, but hey, I mean, if he can never live, it doesn't really matter that much anyways. The Sork shoes were built to try and be able to bridge the distance, but it's not going to be enough. Looks like Captain DD is waiting for Boots. Alright, gets Boots 1, a Tier, and a Serrated Dirk, while Bleos is going to have at least a BF sword and maybe some other stuff. But if you see if he's going the Yuntals. Sorry, not Yuntals. If he's going the Collector first item, or if he's going the Young's Ghostblade. Strikey here, looking. Oh, I'm not gonna find an opening here onto Strikey. McDabber was not in range for the last Tempest. Sorry, last breath. Oh, okay. Burner gonna get caught out here. Gonna get grabbed back. In a little bit of danger, but the baby cage here forces a Bad Champ to ooh, nice wind wall though to guarantee a little bit of denial. And now Azor gonna start getting hit up by all the Pokepokies in the world. This Burner now trying to find an angle for wall smash, but not gonna. Ooh, okay. There's no cleanse here on Bleos. Okay, here Bleos forced the flash, has his ult and counter, but isn't gonna end up using it. Looking at the recalls.
I live for the applause. You will die for it.
Darius wants to get a recall, but he doesn't really have anything to buy, so I think he just has to go back and regen his HP. But he keeps interrupting that recall. I think a Bad Champ wants to make a play, but they should know Kennen has ultimate, so it's a little bit dangerous. If Pantheon almost has that Sundered here, it's going to be a good item for him. It's going to be the same item here for Poppy. It's a very loud skin on Darius. Every time he W, it's like a wolf howling.
Alright. We're working on the board here for Yasuo. Almost have the BFT for Hui. Should get it soon because he didn't get boots early. That should help him wave clear against the Yasuo. But he does have to be careful about the wind wall. That is something you gotta be careful. Because at almost every angle the wind wall kind of just... Ooh, okay. A bad champ here, but Mr. Burner also here. And McDabber just gonna get sent to the dead people zone as the Hui claims the feats of warfare here for Nordians. Because Darius was already up 2-0. It's 2-0 in objectives though for the side of high sevens. We'll see if Mr. Burner is able to get that next dragon coming up in like 40 seconds, or if it's going to be a fight for that Rift Herald. Alright. Darius now heading back up top lane. I don't think we're going to see lane swaps in this series. And that's the BFT finish for Hui thanks to that kill. Bleos is taking a lot of poke damage, but he did manage to, he has managed to keep up a little bit of a CS difference. We have a bad champ and Hui looking for the possibility of a play. Just hovering around. But so are Mr. Burner and McDabber. Looking to get some action going over this second dragon, but it looks like Mr. Burner wanted to take a recall, but it looks like it's not going to happen. The knockout, the last prep coming in, and now we're trying to force a play here. Viger gets locked up, and ooh, okay. Everyone's taking like really low, but no one's dead. So I'd say overall probably a win for high 7. And Bleos had to use the cleanse. The heal from Karma had to be used. Wow, we only traded the heal on Viger. So I think they're pretty happy about that at the end of the day. Also gives them a little bit of now they can take a reset, so it gives priority for this dragon to Nordians. And Strikey looks a little low. Alright, Mr. Burner has started the dragon, but it is on vision. We see who's going to be able to get it. Batchab is at his raptor camp, so I think we're just going to give up priority on this dragon. Oh no, Batchab is lurking. Kennen gets caught out. A nice decimate, but it is Mr. Burner that just gets the objective. So that is going to be the feats of monster slaying given to the side of taken by high 7. So we'll see here who's going to be able to get that first turret. Looking at the plating, yeah, there's only been one plate taken. Okay, we got the Grand Skyfall for the counter engage, and now we're trying to get on the Pantheon, but the Aegis Assault is allowed. Poppy's gonna go down, and now Yasuo might be dead. A nice double knockup, but is it not gonna be enough? Strikey gets a double kill, and this way is 3-0 here, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 1, starting to play like he's a mid lane that matters. But of course, not the mid lane matchup we would have wanted. We would have loved to see Ebola versus Strikey. But unfortunately, Ebola not available for this best of 5. I'm not sure the reason. It is unfortunate. Well, Wim, honestly, on this Viger,
hasn't been doing that bad of a job. Had some pretty clutch Viger cages, forced the Pantheon flash, and now Dar's here, forced the flash over the wall, and yeah, that's gonna be Dar's just taking some big dickin' 3-0 on Azor. This man is huge. And I mean, to be fair, Dar's picked this matchup. So the fact that he's just getting Omega Zoomered in a matchup, it's just a feels Batman moment in the draft. Okay. Dabber has not had the most luck in this jungle 2v2 scenario. As Burner has been here during the ganks, but the Pantheon is almost 2 levels up on the Poppy, which is a little bit crazy. The Herald priority here available for Nordians, and DELUXE is out farming DD right now. And yeah, that's gonna be Herald going over as Mr. Burner takes away a Raptor camp. Gonna do some counter junglangos. And he's gonna look to counter jungle a little bit more as Pantheon is just chilling in his blue side. They were spotted by a Jhin trap. Alright, that's 2 camps taken away now. Okay, McDabber looking for a Steel Tempest Q3, but could not find it. Almost has the Blade of the Ruin King ready. So we'll see if he does end up going the Bruiser route, or if we're just gonna see Bork double crit like Death Stance, that sort of item arrangement. Ooh, okay, nice knock up here on the Strikey, but is gonna get chunked. The minion gonna sacrifice himself for McDabber, saying, "No, fam, you stay healthy." Okay, and Dar's once again getting hit up. I traded 1 for 1 though, so it is a like 600 gold shutdown for the cannon. But it can't feel good to just keep dying on repeat. Here for Dars. In this counter pick matchup, he is going for the Zonias. He's trying to get it as fast as he can to try and immune the Darius ultimates. Because when it lands, it's almost guaranteed. It's almost just guaranteed to kind of like just end it. All right. Mr. Burner looking for an angle, but we're just gonna get vision control in the bush. And it's probably going to be undone very shortly as another pink is spent. And now we've got a Mountain Soul this game. So definitely going to be very useful for the tankier champions. Whim though, getting caught out on a whim. And the Spiraling Despair goes out. And Poppy's just having fun. Jin's going to go bam, bam, theater shots, baby. And now we've got the got a bad champ and Azor here looking, but that's gonna be a root. Cannon gonna be stunned up and not gonna be killed up though. McDabber in a little bit of trouble. The last breath double knockup. Varus is gonna kill the Karma, and McDabber's gonna be able to get Blios. Nice shutdown though. But bad champ super low. However, no smite available here for high 7. We got the teleport here from the cannon. Unfortunately, the Windwalk does not stop smite. And yeah. Overall, great play by Nordians. They do get the dragon. They got a couple of kills. Sure, they lose their bot lane. But, I mean, at the end of the day, they stop the dragon stacking, they get the first mounted dragon, and the Zarius and Hwei are huge. Also, Blios, money-wise, still ahead over Captain DD. So I think it's pretty comfortable there. It's gonna be shield bow here. It looks like shield bow for the side of Yasuo. Actually, wait, no, that's not a shield bow. Is that a like Mortal Reminder? Interesting. Mortal Reminder, second item here. Darius recalling, has 700 gold. Up. Cancels the recall. The 2 items are already on this Pantheon. So the one on item on Mr. Burner is gonna make a big difference in terms of the tankiness of these junglers and skirmishes. So yeah, we've almost got a Leandri's now available for Hui. So he's definitely gonna be putting the work in if his skill shots don't get windwalled. But we're invading Mr. Burner's jungle. The current call gets summoned up. Oh no, the blast cone. Oh jeez, everything's going wrong here. And Wim is gonna take about half his life for current call, but the blast cone sending Pantheon not over the wall was a little bit troll. Unfortunate incidents happen. So here we go. And we're just trying to get the charge into the wall. Strikey gets thrown into the turret, but he's able to get away with his flash. So it's about 80% of the turret's health for Strikey's flash. I think that's worthwhile. The Keeper's Verdict is being channeled. It's going to knock Hui away, but I think the battle's already won. So that's just a nice cooldown unavailable for the, if there is an Otacon fight coming soon. Okay, a bad jam here, looking to take the 1v1 against McDabber. The last breath, Yasuo combo, Wombo, not gonna be enough, and a bad jam is just able to Sundered Sky heal that up. And now it looks like it's Otacon priority here. No Leandri's, so it's gonna be a little bit slow. And yeah, just as I thought, unfortunately, not enough damage, not enough HP to be able to do that objective. So we're gonna have to call it off. So Bleos really wants to finish that Infinity Edge. It's about 125 gold off. We're clearing vision around Otacon here. We almost have the Lunan's Companion here for a win. It's got a little bit of damage. But Kennen went Shadow Flame. Okay, so definitely looking for some teamfight prowess. However, without the Zonias on the Kennen, things are gonna be a little bit rough. You gotta hold the skill shots for when the Aegis Assault runs out. Ooh, man, this Pantheon is hella tanky. The Spiraling Despair should be enough, but the heal used, and now that way in a little bit of trouble. Steel Tempest not gonna find its mark. And the Disdain Thunderbolt also not gonna leave a mark there. The IE now finished though for Bleos, Leandri's, Sterix. We're at the 2-item mark for everyone on the side of Nordians. And we're feeling pretty powerful. The Karma also with the, I think Redemption is the next item. So Redemption Moonstone, definitely gonna be giving a lot of sustain and survivability to her teammates. Azor popping that NOS button. Really wants to get onto McDabber. Uses the Strikebreaker and the kill a little early. And ooh, the last breath coming in. And Yasuo just does a lot of damage. But I mean, hey, it's a Darius. Boom, bam, bam, true damage, you dead. And that's it. 2.5 items though for Captain DD. And because Burner and Dars are in the top side of the map, so is Strikey, but their teleports. For those that matter. Now Bad Champ is here. We got the teleport being committed by both teams. And now Dars might be in a little bit of trouble. We got the Slicing Maelstrom, but it's just not going to be fast enough. And that's just Dars teleporting to his death there. Now we restart. Oh, okay. Now we want to start the fight for the Dragon. So Mr. Burner is still available. Okay, Captain DD able to assassinate that way, but that took the Varus ultimate, And Mr. Burner not going to be able to... tries to get into the pit, but isn't able to make it. Darius just runs Captain DD down. And we got the current call. The Celestial Wings coming out from Jhin, but it's not going to be enough. Strikey is out of mana. We got the Grand Skyfall onto Wim. He does the Bam 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 poke, and it's going to be enough. And now Batchamp, we got the Deadly Flourish, the double knockup, but McDabber was rooted up, and there's nothing that he can do. And bam, don't touch it. It's going to be enough. Azor takes a turret, and the second dragon, and a team fight win, and things are getting crazy. And how many times will I say and in one sentence? And that's all. So Otacon now started here for Nordians. Things are looking very clean. Fortunately, the counter picks for McDabber and Dars not really working to what they wanted them to be. And that last teleport from Dars was a disaster in the making. Has upgraded his Sork shoes to Spellslinger shoes, so it's going to be able to do a decent bit of damage if, you know, he can use his ultimate and not instantly die the second he casts it. Alright, Smite invested here by Mr. Burner to secure that Scuttle Crab. And now we're going back to Farm Central. Okay, Strikey does get caught, but I think maybe it's Mr. Burner that gets caught. However, we're throwing the Chains of Corruption. Dar's really trying to find an angle. Has the Rocket Belt active, doesn't use it, so that's a Slicing Maelstrom used up. Did get the flash for a Batchamp and Strikey. So Keeper's Verdict being channeled, and the Bobby Copter gonna be turned off. And that's a bad jam, just taking a kill away from poor old Leos. But McDabber gonna be able to get a turret in exchange here. A little bit of money, no objective bounty though. But that's a Baron starter. We already have double burn here on the way. And Jhin's not the best Baron taker. However, Varus is a very good Baron taker. Ooh, the Apprehend not gonna find the intended target. Would have been devastating. Captain DD got dragged in. The Baron's down to 4K. Mr. Burner has flash. We're channeling the Keeper's Verdict. It's not going to be able to find anyone. And that's just Baron taking over. Now Dar's in a bit of trouble. But we're going to use the disengage heal in order to get there. Alright, this Karma providing good speed ups to be able to get away from stuff. So, Azor and that way seem a little bit trapped, but they should be able to make it out. Dars trying to buy time so his team can get an inner turn. Here we go, the Grand Skyfall coming in. Pantheon looking for a play. That's a nice Slicing Maelstrom, but Dars is about to get melted. However, yeah, Bleos just does so much damage, and Darius with the burst. And yeah, things are looking pretty grim. Alright, well, this looks pretty convincing for Nordians in game 1. I hope you guys can understand why we banned Azor's Darius. Even in a counter matchup, this man just smoking kills. But I'm a cool guy, so I'm gonna smoke it anyways. Strikey, don't know if he's gonna be able to get the turrets. Oh, the teleport invested by Yasuo. It might be too late here for Strikey. That's gonna be a turret taken, but it is gonna be an 1100 gold shutdown though. However, there is a 9,000 gold deficit between the two teams. Objective bounty is currently available for the side of high 7, but I don't know how many objectives they're gonna be able to take. They already took a decent amount of turrets, so those are a little bit out of reach. Baron's not up for 4 minutes, and I mean Dragon is an 800 gold bounty if they're able to get it. Would be Mountain Soul point for them. With this Darius almost on 4 items, really comfortable. And here we find a way onto the we find ourselves with a kill angle on the enemy jungler right before Dragon, and Darius is just pushing for the win. So Yasuo gonna have to stop him, but there may need to be more than one person. It is just Mountain Soul Point, but I mean, there are super minions in the enemy base. Is it gonna be enough? Let's see here. Darius has the W. Can't really stop auto attacks. Bleo's gonna be able to dodge away, so they get a Nexus turret in exchange for losing the dragon. So personally, I don't think that's not too bad of a deal. With that kill on Hui too, Yasuo did get up to 3 items. Now has 100% crit, has the board. So I mean, he does do damage. You can't just ignore him. However, Strikey does have a death cap plus double burn. So if he lands the combo on anyone that, if the combo lands and it isn't Windwalled by, someone's dying. And I think Darius almost has the money for his Dead Man's Place, so I'll put him at 4 items, almost 2 items ahead of Dars in this counter matchup. And we're almost at 100% crit here for Bleos. So he's pretty happy with the results of this game. And yeah, he does decent amounts of damage to the turret now that he has so much AD. And that's just another turret gone down. 8-4 turret score. And let's see. There are some people with some money. So we're going to get resets in. We got Baron in 2. And that's probably what we're going to look for to try and end the game. Another crit cloak here. Seeker's arm guard picked up. Deadman's plate. Things are just looking great. We have the Mikhail's also here for Karma, which has come in pretty clutch to make sure that Bleos honestly has 2 cleanses. So it's really hard if the Kennen and Yasu, the Poppy Yasuo combo have to get on Jhin, but he's so far back in these team fights. He's able to get out so much damage, and it's just really hard to close the gap. Captain Didi has picked up an Edge of Night to try and, you know, mitigate the free grab here from the side of Azor, but doesn't have the armor pen item yet, so his damage a little bit lacking. Okay, we are looking to get on the Bleos. They're not going to be able to find the Steel Tempest. The Q3 comes out, doesn't find anyone, and now here we got the curtain call. It is Windwalled. And yep, we're not going to find anyone, but Azor pushing another big wave. The Upper Hand not going to find anyone, and now the Eye of the Watcher is going to land onto Wim. Strikey has the Zonias, so he is fine. Flashes over the wall, and things just aren't looking that great. We invested like everything besides the Kennen ultimate to try and kill Strikey, and Strikey just pressed the magic Zonias button, which said I'm safe, and then he flashed over the wall after all the threats were gone. Okay, we got a really nice slicing Maelstrom, and Bleos is in danger. Dars with a fantastic thing, but the resets here for Azor. And that's just, what, a triple kill? Oh, well, would have been a triple for Azor, but yeah, oh, never mind. Wim is back, so I don't know if we can end just yet, but it's 40-second death timers, and Strike is only up in 30 seconds. So I think it's gonna be at least the top in hit. Okay, so we're gonna take the top and the mid inhib with the top inhib turret. So for a team for a delayed ace, technically speaking, it wasn't that bad. But now Jin's 100% crit. He's thankful for that. Varus hasn't been able to do that much damage, but you saw the Yasuo kind of pop off with the cannon. Some good burst. And now with the Void Staff, no amount of magic resist will stop this insane Magic Pen cannon build. But he's got to be able to find the angle. He found the angle and burned Bleos' flash. He's got to be able to do it again. Mr. Burner is going to be able to block the Pantheon stun. Not going to get caught out there. But we've got Mountain Soul Point here for Nordian's Mountain Soul for high 7, and this is pretty high stakes. Mountain Soul would give high 7 a comeback avenue into this game just because of how much technically temporary stats and stuff. Darius getting caught by the Viger Cage, but Dars is almost dead. And now we got the resets for Azor, but he doesn't have the avenue in which to find. And now Bleos just finds people, pops them. Ooh. You pop a cap behind their head and then they're just dead. A beautiful team fight here. And not much Dars could do in that situation. Had an okay ultimate, but it wasn't enough. Bleos on challenge in this game 1. And that's going to be Nordians winning their service game. Let's see if high 7 can win the counter game here in game number 2. We are already ready for game number 2. That's crazy. I love it. It's super fast, super professional. Alright, the Nordian believers. 100% of the people believed in Nordians. That's crazy. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just going to switch to the draft cam. Ebola is MIA. Yes, can confirm Ebola. Maybe he got Ebola, but he is not present today. So they are using WIM. So definitely a downgrade, and it does hurt their chances at you know, getting that good shit. But if it's the end of the run here for high 7, I mean top 4, it's not bad. But let's just, this was draft number 1. Let's open up draft numero 2. Looks like high 7 are opting to keep red side here for game number 2. So they've got some pocket picks that they think will work. Let's see if that is the case, because the Yasuo into the Hui, I think the Pantheon just did more work than Poppy did, and top lane was a counter pick here for Dars, and he got smashed. So game 1 counter picks not working out. Maybe game 2 counter picks are gonna work out here for the side of high 7. Who knows? We'll have to see. So remember, if you are enjoying the stream, smash that like button. Press subscribe if you're not already subscribed on YouTube. We do daily content and multiple streams a week. And also, if you have that Jeff Bezos oil money and you're feeling a bit rich, you can join the Sanctum family. Helps us over here at Sanctum Incorporated. Got some cool projects in the works for you guys. Oops. Oh, we should be getting the game 2 draft started pretty soon. Once we get into the spectator delay, I'm gonna just head to the washroom because I gotta take a piss. But that'll be when that'll be. Metaphor coming in. The cheerleader. Unfortunately, game one, yeah, game one was rough. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, he picked Kennen and didn't flash or dodge any apprehends, so yeah. Not much you can do in a matchup if you're not willing to respect the enemy champion, you know? And then you just get fucked. Une chance, il était pas là pour ça, ben avec nous on aurait lose 3-0. I don't know, Dars has had some redeeming games. But this definitely was not a good game for him. Hey, he got to play one Gangplank game. It looked fantastic. It's never been available the rest of the year. Kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, so we've seen the Wim Vigar support. What's next? Okay, the draft has already started. Keeping the respect band of Gangplank. That champion's never going to be free against Mr. Dars. 100%, well, sorry, like 99% ban rate if he plays 100 games. Because it was let through once and then never again. Okay, the Chisana taken away from Leos, as we expected. Yeah, the Senna from Captain Didi. We're making sure he doesn't have access to that. The Aatrox from Azor. The Pantheon was let through for Nordians in game 1. Will it be let through here in game 2? Yeah, looks like it is going to be available. Jarvan gonna be taken off the board here, which means maybe we want to play like in a mobile 80 carry, maybe something like the what's Leo's play that's a mobile? I'm trying to think. I'm not too sure. Let's see here what Nordians want to pick up. Game. Sorry, want to pick up on blue side here for game number 2. Okay, it is Strikey Syndrome, something that very often gets banned. So let's see what McDabber has as an answer. Because the Yasuo didn't, well, it was okay laning phase wise in terms of CS, but in terms of the 2v2 with Poppy versus Hui Pantheon, it really just didn't work out at the end of the day. So we got Mr. Burner here on the Wukangs, the Monkey King, and okay, the Ziggs locked in. Is this aim down's Ziggs? Sorry, not aim down. Is this McDabber Ziggs or is this Captain Didi Ziggs? I think it might be McDabber Ziggs. So, okay, the Bears. Taken by Nordians, first champion. It's going to be disabled for game 3 and onwards. So won't have to worry about banning it or picking it because it'll have been used twice. Captain Didi didn't look that bad on it, but I mean, Bleos just looked much more clean on this shit. In a matchup that I feel like Varus is supposed to win. But I mean, there just weren't any resources invested into him. Alright. This could be Azor's Volibear, but
I think it might just be a bad champs Volibear because it's a good matchup in the Wukong. Let's see here what High 7 want to finish off the first round of picks with. It's going to be the Sivir. Okay, so Spell Shield, something a little bit safe. So it is mid lane Ziggs. So I think we can expect a bad champ to be camping the shit out of this Syndra. You know, once you blow that flash, the Ziggs is a lot more vulnerable. Does have the satchel charge, but things are a little rough. Alright, so the Mordekais are going to be taken away here from Azor, not believing that this bear is a top lane. Lulu going to be taken away here from this Sivir, and I expect... I mean, normally High 7 banned Amelia away, so... If it's on hit Varus, I think Melio can make sense here with Varus. If it's not... then I don't think the Melio makes much sense. But let's see what High 7 feel like banning here away from Azor. Are they going to take the Renekton away? No, they're going to take the Ornn away here from Azor. Okay. They're trying to get a specific style lane matchup here for Dars. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to ban the Melio away here from High 7. We'll see what. Okay, it's gonna be the Yuumi. All right. Oh yeah. It's the win condition. It's the win condition. This might be a fast series, guys. Remember, next week, the winner of DH Blossom versus Wii Windows plays the winner of this match in the finals. So. Okay, Leona locked in. Alright, so no front line yet for High 7. So definitely going to be an uphill battle fighting through this Leona Volibear. But let's see what Nordians want to finish off their team comp with. The Renekton's still available, but you're blind picking for top. So we'll see what indeed he wants. He's kind of had fun with Dars. It's gonna be the Gwen, okay. And we banned the Jax away. So unless Dars wants to play Jace into it, not too sure how many good matchups there are into Gwen now. Let's see here. What is Dars getting out of his bag of magic tricks? Is it the Fiora? Is it the Waterwushki? Let's find out. It's the Olaf! I mean, you got the Yuumi, you got the Sivir, so Olaf does make a lot of sense here. Let's head back to the League of Cleantes as we get ready for game number 2. Let's get a poll in the chat for you boys. See who's feeling it. There we go. Nordian and High 7 in the poll. Oh. Do get your votes in place. Ooh, we got some High 7 Glazers in the chat.
Alright. So I'm just gonna mute the mic real quick. I'm gonna head to the bathroom. So make sure you get your votes in. We'll be closing the poll in just a quick second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Looks like there's gonna be some late game shenanigans. But, about a minute before we get into the game, so we'll swap to the in-game screen. Oh, it's a 50% vote. All right. Let's see if we get there. Damn, the stream is doing numbers. We're at 82 watch hours already. Holy shit. That's a lot. Well, thank you guys for supporting the stream. That's super awesome. Here we go. Let's see what we get. We got ourselves Cosmic Hunter Varus, Covenant Cinder, Duality Dragon, Vola Bear, Poor Everyone Else, Warrior Princess Sivir, Broloff, and what was that last skin? Inferno Wukong. Damn. Today, we are poor people. People that are poor. I repeat. When people are poor, they are poor. So they do not have the money to spend. The rich people will pay taxes, I tell you. They will pay taxes, I tell you. And it'll be the greatest taxes they'll ever pay. They'll be so jealous of the taxes they're paying, they'll want to pay even more taxes. Alright. Well, that's my maniacal, evil, super laughter. La-ja-ja-ja. Alright, the good luck, have funs are going out in the chat here. We got ourselves double ghost. Surprisingly, we have 7 flashes this game because Gwen, Olaf, and Yumi are on strike, baby. But it is funny that we have 3 ghosts. Okay, Dar's here. Gonna get slowed down, caught up here. Might be forced to press the ghost.
And that's a really big cooldown for the Olaf early. That means he's almost going to have no pressure into... is that first strike? That is first strike on Strikey because he likes to strike. Alrighty, here we go. Can Captain DD pull the L9 Super Style 1v9 Super Wave Clear Farming Annihilator Super build that everyone wants to see? Everyone remembers Reckless doing back in the day. The Fanatic Death Brush. Oh, Captain DD in a bit of trouble. Already down to 50%. But the Yuumi has good sustain, so... heal on Yuumi was already utilized. Oh, McDabber is kind of putting Strikey through the ringer here, but yeah, so far Sivir has not touched a wave. But she managed to get one CS. So far things are not looking very good here for the side of. Okay, and the Snippy Snippers are snippins, and now Strikey doing that damage. He's getting some Allahu snack bars thrown at him. That way does have to be careful because the Xenoblade can be spell shielded. So if he does Xenoblade under turret, then he will be drawing aggro, taking a shot before he can respond, and then maybe taking another few shots. So has to be a little bit careful. With Captain DD, you see that it is warded in the bush. Sorry, that way he sees that it is warded in the bush. So, just gonna have to pay attention here. Oh, okay. Yuumi wanted to get maybe some good stuff here. But no recalls yet have happened. Oh, okay. And now a bad champ is here. And that's just first blood here. Now a bad champ should be able to win in a fight versus Mr. Burner. But Mr. Burner is looking for a kill opportunity on the Gwenners, and things are getting a little bit crazy. But looking at the Mun No Mi, yeah, that's 600 gold to 800 gold, so the back isn't gonna be fantastic. Oh, Strikey almost got taken out. Oh shit! Thank God that turret didn't have aggro on poor Strikes. Sorry, on poor McDabber. But that's a double flash invested in the bot lane. Now no sums top. No sums top, about to be no sums mid. Things are kind of crazy. And now Captain D finally has access to the wave, has caught back up, if not all the gold, and going to be denying XP and money to the Varus here. So we got 800 gold, so we're probably looking at double so-called longsword refillable. Nope. Just a health pot. We did not have enough of that refillable. So we went tier call here for the Varus. And Yuumi, as always, you know, just building a Band of Glass Mirror. Okay, but Mr. Burner wants to find Strikey, and Strikey is in danger. There's no flash. And that's, yeah, that's Mr. Burner. Gonna be smacking the shit out of Syndra's booty cheeks. Some very pretty booty cheeks. Sorry. I'm tired, so my brain is defaulted to pretty women. So if I say misogynistic things or sounding things, I'm sorry. I need to take a nap. So while I hope this game, ooh, the Oblivion Orb for Azor early does mean that the Olaf W gonna be a lot less useful than it normally would be. And ooh. Okay, that's some good wave clear here for Captain DD. Bleos gets taken to 60%. The pots are gone too. So there's no sustain for Mr. Bleos. He's gonna have to be mindful about that here. Does have a little bit of XP deficiency. Oh, okay. You get a little play here onto Sivir, but because they're spell shielded the Xenoblade, Leona does not make her way through. Now Blaze has to be a little bit careful. Does take the Yuumi poke. Captain DD is still full health, and we got the needlework here. The Olaf has Olaf's trying to get away. Still has access to the Ragnarok if he has to use it. Has popped the Oz button, trying to get away from the Volibear. And now Bleos are gonna be slowed down. And that's just gonna be Captain DD slaying Bleos. And they're really just trying to get that way. And there's no Cyclone. Dars was able to make it out alive. Ooh, and ooh, Captain DD lives with his life. The heal from Yumi being clutch as all Shamalama Ding Dongs. Olaf, though, on a bright side, Dars did have to use his ghost, but he did not use his ultimate. So maybe if he finds an angle, maybe he can look to make a play. But the undertows have not been landing very well. Also, they've been so far. It's a little hard for Olaf to. Okay, in this case, it was a bad example, but. Now, Captain DD looking kind of fed. 500 gold up. And I mean, it's a Sivir. So, you know, once she's online and she does stuff, it's a Lethality Barret. So remember, Lethality Barret means when the Q's on cooldown. The champion like Yorick doesn't do that much. He really needs his Q. Okay. Okay, and yeah, that's gonna be Dars getting shut down once again. That's another kill. And like I said, yeah, a bad champ is either ganking mid lane, so you either pay attention mid lane or top lane with this team comp. I mean, the Varus Leona should be able to hold out on their own, but they had a few unfortunate plays that didn't go the way they needed to go. So Dragon's warded by both teams. It's gonna be started up by Mr. Burner. And we're trying to get some of that damage out. Alright, so looks like a bad champ. Not gonna give a damn about this first dragon. Gonna do the rotation instead to go to Grubs. A proper trade given that they have the Gwen and the Varus. Also, they want to deny the Grubs away from Ziggs. Because that is a champion that will blow shit up if he is left alone in the lane for long. And now Bleos gonna be found. Gonna cancel the recall of Mr. Burner with a nice piercing shot. And that Oblivion Orb really putting in a lot of work against Mr. Dars. So you can feel that his sustain is not extremely relevant. And it's a 3-for-0 grub for Dragon Trade. And now there's no. Oh, the Ragnarok just came down. It did cost a bad champ his flash. He did have the Sky Clatter. So I guess they just didn't think they had the damage for it. But here, Mr. Burner is going to put down a pink ward. Pink wards are not affected by pink wards. Teleport going to be already back here. And Captain DD going to be happy taking a plate. And Bleos is getting poked to hell and back. So, yeah, we're just kind of chilling right now. Oh, okay. Ooh, but McDabber might be in a bit of trouble. I get stunned up, locked up, and that strike, he's just getting a revenge kill here for all that poke that he's been sitting through during the laning phase. The second plate, though, taken solo this time by Captain DD. And now Dars might be in a bit of trouble. Oh, the stun, not going to be enough. Sorry, so stun gonna time out. And there's no needlework this time. So Dars has just come back with the teleport. But Mr. Burner is looking for an angle. We got the teleport here from Strikey. And we'll see if it's enough. The needlework not off cooldown though. McDabber here with a huge bomb. Insane damage. And we're trying to find... ooh, whoa, McDabber going to town with these bombs. Really trying to find them. And Mr. Burner gonna survive the turret dive. Dabber picks up a kill. Burner picks up a kill. And I'm pretty happy about that. Able to even close down the gold lead. And, close down their gold lead. And build one for themselves. So, Captain DD just also really happy that he's got a full item. And Varus, you know, has components. So, Leos is really excited for when he'll be able to finish his first item, but things are looking kind of rough here for the bot lane of Nordians. Game number 2, this game definitely looks more close than it felt it was in game number 1. So we got the BFT versus Luden's Companion. We got the Triforce versus Sundered in a second in the jungle. We're going Stridebreaker versus Riftmaker first. Interesting. I've seen a lot of builds saying, well, at least solo queue Gwen hates going Riftmaker. Pro play Gwen loves going Riftmaker. So I guess that's like the real duality. It's like, are you paid to play the game or are you just streaming to like 20 people? Okay, bad champ here. We find Mr. Burner, and he's very low, and it's Bleos who's gonna be able to take the kill here. So did we deny the? I'm not sure if we denied the Grom, but we Mr. Burner unfortunately might have had the Warrior Trickster, but no flash. So Strikey is gonna miss that, and we are gonna turn the turret off. However, Strikey gonna try and survive. But Bad Champ says, no thank you. I want to see you dead, broski. And that's all it's going to be. A dead Ziggs once again. And I got the DD just comfortably zoning the hell out of Bleos. About a wave up now. Okay, I mean, Azor is taking a decent amount of damage in these trades, but you can tell that the Dar sustain angle isn't as big as versus non-anti-heal. Looking at the money though, Gwen's about 150 gold, 100 gold off the Riftmaker, so probably gonna look to get it next wave. Same thing with okay. Mr. Burner might be in a bit of trouble, gets stunned up here, and now that's gonna be the burn, taking the kill. Strikey 2-1-2 now, up about 20 plus CS against this Ziggs pick, and we've seen a lot of Ziggs today. We saw it twice, which I mean, it did see a lot of buffs, but it hasn't looked that clean, I'll be honest. Okay. That is gonna be the second objective of the game here for High 7. Sorry, for Nordians. An uncontested dragon. And we got ourselves a... Oh my god, another fucking Cloud Soul. I swear, man. Oh, McDabber gets stunned up. The satchel explodes. And that's just Syndra taking another kill. Yeah, we're sacrificing Bleos' priority for... We're sacrificing Bleos' laning ability here for kills on McDabber. Really putting a lot of eggs in the Strikey basket. Now Leona back in the bot lane. Well, Varus has been getting a lot of solo XP, so he should be getting close to level 10. So Rift Herald spawned, spawning in 20 seconds. Stridebreaker finish, Riftmaker finish. We're at the 1 item mark pretty much for everyone. I think even Leona's got her locket. So we're looking to get comfortable here. And let's see who wants priority here. Because it's 2-1 in objectives. And kills were claimed by... I don't. Okay, they were claimed by High 7. So and with that first turret, it means that the feats have now been unlocked by Nordians. Yumi doing her best to clear the ward, but no attack speed means that yeah, she isn't getting that far. Okay, we get the flash here onto Mr. Burner. He's forced to waddle away. But now Dabber's in a bit of trouble. Finds a nice angle though, but he's just so squishy. However, they just have more people there. Sivir gets stunned up,
And Strikey now in a bit of danger. Oh, wow. Okay, the Gwen just going to town on the enemy team. And even if there's an Olaf, it's not enough. Gwen gets a... Varys gets a double kill. But McDaver is able to secure a kill before he goes down. Gets a little bit of funny money. And this game is starting to still look close. 2K lead here for Nordians. But the money is on the carries here. Though that was a, I do want to say, yeah, that was a decent amount of green. The Ziggs was trying to take the, it was trying to snipe with a bouncing bomb, but he stayed a little bit too close, and then Bleos was just like, okay, well, I'll just kill you, bro. Alright, things are heating up. We are working on the 2-item threshold here for most carries. It looks like we got a, I think we're going to have the, what's it called? Horizon Focus here for Ziggs coming out. It's still a good item. I mean, it's what, like 115 AP plus 20% CDR. So, I mean, it's not a bad item. It gives a lot of raw AP. Doesn't really have a useful effect because it used to increase the damage you take when it gets proc. The damage you deal to the people that you proc it on. Ooh, okay, Bleos in a bit of danger, but that's just a really good bait here. And now Mr. Burner gonna be happy to find that way. We're hitting minions instead of hitting that way, but it's still enough damage to take them down. And that's a Cosmic Drive here, finish for Syndra. She's going to be happy about that. Now Gwen's going to go Nashor's Tooth. Got to get a little bit of that attack speed to be able to trade with the Olaf. And Darcy here going to be claiming a turret of his own. So that's going to be the second turret of the game here for high 7. And Olaf has a Hex Drinker. Because to be fair, you know, if Varys is not hitting him with skills, Volibear, Gwen, Syndra, that, and Leona, that's a lot of magic damage. So, a Hexdrinker definitely going to come in clutch. Does not block the true damage in the middle of the, does not block the true damage in the middle of the snip though. So that is something that we're going to have to be wary of if we are Dars. But we are almost done our Mama Mortius. And that'll be a big spike. But here, that way it gets caught once again. Gold check, here you go. And now that's that way getting caught out. The Cyclone comes out. McDaber in a little bit of trouble. Gets found by Bleos. And here now Azor is looking to snip Snippers. And that's a beautiful ult. And now though, stuck in the pit with the Olaf. It's enough. And about a 500 gold lead in the jungle. 1800 in favor mid lane for Nordians. And about 300 in favor bot lane for high 7. But to be fair, Captain DD had a lot of isolated time. Okay, the Sivir doing a lot of damage, getting the stuff in. The Yuumi almost finding the angle here. And Strikey having to be a little bit careful. That way is getting very greedy with these Leona bush checks. And it's not the first time this game that he's just walked up, gotten fucked up, and then that's been the end of that. And now Ziggs is here. They want to get this turret. Okay, a bad champ though. We got the teleport from Strikey, and now Captain DD gets stunned up. Is it gonna be enough? The Gwen is able to take it, but now they've got a little bit of damage. Azor is taking a lot of damage though. He has no needlework. We gotta be a little bit careful. We got the Super Mega Death Bomb, but it's not gonna find its intended target. And the Bouncing Bomb not going to be able to connect. The Satchel actually pushes Leona away, probably to safety. But Yuumi trying to find the angle. McDaber finds the Bouncing Bomb because that way uses Xenoblade to get back into it. And now Dar's gonna eat a force of will from Strikey, but that was a lot of summoners burned to try and make that play happen in the mid lane. I mean, sure,
you get the... there was also no shutdown on this Sivir. You did kill Captain DD, but he used a lot. And so that means the fight afterwards, where McDabber felt like he was caught out, well, I mean, you didn't really have to worry too much. And that should be Horizon focus here for Ziggs. And he's finished his Sork Shoes. So I wonder who's going to be the first one to upgrade their Super Boots. Because those Merc Treads, those upgraded Merc Treads are really going to put in a lot of work if Leos is dead. And now we've got that Maul Mortius, we got that Horizon Focus. We're nearing that Infinity Edge here for Captain DD. So this Sivir, you know, if she's not instantly assassinated and there's a minion wave or something, or like everyone's close, because I mean, to be fair, this team is pretty small range from both ends, so they're gonna be close to each other regardless if they like it or not. It's gonna be hard for Nordians to just murder this Sivir. If when she has sums, if that way misses the Eclipse, well, I think Sivir's able to just walk away. Definitely do need I think the Mikhails definitely needs to be built here by Yuumi for safety's sake, but also this Olaf gonna be able to run through with that Malma Mortius and Stridebreaker, kind of find Bleos, make sure that his team's okay, and I think at that angle, that's like the win condition here for high 7 in this game number 2. Because if they lose this, they're on match point already. Because they lost the first game pretty convincingly. So, okay, Leona gonna get smacked by Wukong while clearing a ward. And yeah, then we're gonna go back to clearing vision and doing the Otacon dance. Okay, we found that way again, but there's not enough damage to kill him. He didn't even have flash. Use the ultimate. We got the Varus ultimate out of that though, so that's not a bad thing. But Lethality Varus does have a lot of cooldown reduction, so give or take a minute, it should be back up. Okay, Batchamp here thinking about starting to take a fight. Yeah, now we're gonna go back to the NA RAM, as we love to call it. There's just, besides the Otacon, which neither team has a really good way of killing it fast when the other team's alive, there's just nothing to do besides this dragon. Alright, we're looking to get onto that way. We're gonna get the prowling projectile, not gonna find its intended target, and yeah, I guess we have IE now, but Gwen just sitting here, chip, snip, 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 snip. She's just gonna cut that turret down, and yeah, that's just another turret cut down. A Death's Dance on its way soon here for Olaf. Definitely gonna make him hard to kill. I really would like to see the upgraded Merc Treads on Olaf, either that or the upgraded Berserker Greaves. Sorry, not Berserker Greaves, sorry, Armored Advance, just to give him a lot more technical HP. But I do understand completed items on Olaf do make sense. You have the Ghost, you have the, oh, okay. And yeah, Strikey has enough stats, he has the Execute, and yeah, the balls are going to be enough. Almost has a Death Cap too. We're looking at a 2,000 gold lead here in the mid lane, comparatively to what we had in the last game. It's right now it's a 1-0 in favor of Nordians. They won game 1, so this is game 2. One zero, guys, in favor of Nordians. This game 2 though feels a lot closer than game 1 felt, because game 1 was a pretty big stomp. Okay, we're looking to find an angle here on the Mr. Burner. He's gonna Warrior Trickster across the wall, and now Azor already at 50% health. Okay. Now, now the teams are chunked. There's no Varus ult, there's no Gwen ult. Everything else is available besides the Sivir ult. The heal on Yumi was consumed. That way, already at 50%. It's taking some big chunks. Now McDabber just took a piercing arrow to the face. But it looks like McDabber and Mr. Burner and Captain DD here are looking to get this dragon. But it's okay, Olaf getting in the back line here, looking to get in. A nice Cyclone, finds people, Strike, he's dead. And now, that way, and a Bad Champ are going to be taken down. Azor are going to be able to take down, Dars. But that's just technically going to be the ace besides Blios. Blios also had the Burnish Flash. So, now we've got a free Baron here for the side of high 7. We've tied back up the gold. We're tying back up the objectives. And now we're gonna take a lead here. And the Sivir is online. Whether you like it or not, a few auto attacks and she'll shred through you. Looking at the money, we're gonna get that armor pen now here for Sivir. Olaf now has a Death's Dance. He was already hard to kill. And now he's going to be even harder to kill. Upgraded Mertreads for Wukong means that he's got even more survivability. Because, I mean, most of this damage, if Leos isn't the one firing some poke, and then it's just magic damage. Sure, I mean, Volibear's building like AD items, but, you know, the only thing that's AD on Volibear is his bite. Everything else is magic damage. So now we're going to be starting back up Cloud Soul Point. Let's see, okay. The teams are really, really fast. But Olaf has that level 16, has the ultimate, no ghost though. But a Bad Champ might be in a bit of danger though. And now, yeah, a Bad Champ just gets melted on the Volibear. And now, Azor isn't able to do anything here. And that's just the rest of the team getting melted. Very good flank angle by Dars. Just, you know, presses the NOS button, and what are you going to do? You can't stop him. And that might just be game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're probably just going to game number 3. We could go to distance. The service game has been refunded, and now we're officially in a best of 3. All right. Game 2 in the books. Get ready for that game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-1 in the scoreline. Let's get that music back up and running. Let me see real quick something. Let me see. Can I edit this message? Give me a second. Okay, oh, I can't edit it? What? Damn, that sucks. Okay, give me a second. Oh my god, fuck off with the notification! There we go. Holy shit. Sorry about that. That was AIDS. That was AIDS. Holy shit. I click, it tells me a notification. I click again, it repeats the notification, but it just changes one word. It's just like, holy shit, man. Like at the end of the day, shut up. So I pinned the game score. So for the people asking, just click the message. It's pinned in the chat. It's there for the people that need it. J'aimerais ça être sur le BS comme Max Money claquer 2 best of 5 dans une journée. I mean, I'm casting 2 best of 5s in 1 day, so you know, like, we've been live for 7 hours. It's kind of intense. Okay, so we have high 7 here on blue side for game number 3. I just want to check Twitter real quick. Won't be too long. Alright, we got the ready check here from Mr. Burners. So high 7's ready, just waiting on Nordians. And then we're going to get that draft for game 3 started. Alright, here we go. Aatrox taken away from Azor as expected. And we're going to get the Respect Gangplank ban, the Tristana, anything new? So far, it's all the same. The Senna taken off the board. And now, what's the third ban here for high 7? Something special they want. It's going to be the Jax. The guys are going to be taken off. That means high 7 has access to Pantheon. Wait, didn't they play Pantheon last game? No. They played Wukong. Okay, so the Xin Zhao here from Mr. Burner. First is the Trundle, the OG counter pick. Able to just eat Xin Zhao's face and take away all his AD. So, what will Nordians pair with this AD with this jungle? It could be Trundle top, as we saw the Bandilo do it, but it was a disaster of a game. I think the Gwen into the Olaf wasn't that bad, but the biggest problem was that there was just no way of dealing with the Olaf in the mid to late game because, you know, CC immune. He doesn't instantly die, you lose. Alright, the Jinx here locked in for Nordians. They need some real firepower. Ooh, Captain Didi looking to take us to match point with the Smolder Execute.
Is it gonna be locked in? Keep in mind, every champion can be played twice before it's taken off the table. The only champion that's been taken off the table permanently for this series is Varus. Alright. The Smoldercoon has been locked in. Will we get an Enchanter? Are we getting a Braum? What are we getting? We are getting a... what? Oh, we're getting a Morgana with Smolder. Alright, interesting. I don't see the synergy between either of them unless like landing a Dark Binding into Mom combo. But hey, we'll have to see what we get out of this rambunctious bot lane. And that way, gonna be given his famous Puerto Rican support, Mr. Emilio. Messi, goal. Alright, on to the bans. We have our bot lanes, we have our jungles, so that means top lane is gonna eat some shit. The Syndra has already been used by Strikey. Okay, so the Malphite. The Malphite taken off the table. I thought Malphite was like the Ebola special. I didn't know Dars played it. Mordekaiser are taken off the table as well. Alright, let's see here. What else are we getting? Okay, the Mel. Okay, I mean, Mel against Smolder, kind of good. You know, just throw back the ultimate. Just like, fuck you. I'm surprised we have not seen no Victor today. To me, Victor is still a highly contentious pick. Alright, and the Ornn taken away from Azor once again. I mean, makes sense, you know. You got the Jinx, you got the Trundle to pick the Ornn, you got that late game scaling guarantee. And so Smolder was picked against the Jinx. And let's see here. What does Nordian want as their fourth pick here? It's going to be the Talia here for Strikey. Alright, so trying to buy more anti-dash. You know, try to buy more space, let the Jinx do her thing, try to combo with the Trundle Pillar, and to just make it impossible for someone to get away. Alright, and now it's McDabber's turn to play Syndra. So Syndra going to be the second champion in the game to be just taken off the table. With this high 7-1 here for Darcy. He is blind picking. And I mean, the Olaf would have been fantastic against Talia Jinx, but... unfortunately, that's been used up. So let's see what Dars has in his magic bag of tricks. It's gonna be the Gnar. Okay, something we've seen him play a few times. But the crazy era of Fiora Gangplank Warwick. I mean, the Gangplank's always banned, but the Warwick Fiora era feels like it's been put to rest for Mr. Dars. I feel like he's moved on to greener pastures, if you know what I mean. Alright, and we got the Shen here for Azor. Okay. Not a fun matchup for Shen, but can definitely punish Mininar if Mininar misuses the boomerang or something. Alright, here we go. Let's get that poll going in chat, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3. Here we go. Da 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 da. got some Nordian glazers in the chat. Yeah, here we go. Ready checks in the chat. One day we'll get into the game. I promise. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. But hey, will we go the full distance? Or will this be a reverse sweep by high 7? We'll have to find out. There was a bathroom break. Alrighty. Alright, looks like it's in favor of Nordians here. So we're gonna end the poll here. And let's see if the Glazers are believers. Oh, I got a ping from Mr. Knar. 101. Been in chat. Too many people asking. Too many people asking the game score, so we just pin it for you guys. So that way you guys don't have to ask, you guys just have to look. Alright, here we go. Switching to the in-game overlay. Anime titty jump scare if you're a virgin. Ooh, scary. Ooh, anime titties. Anyways, I had to take a piss, but... Oh wait, I already went to go take a piss. Okay, yeah, my bad. I'm just tired. I don't got much. Alright, it's time to mute up the music and get ready for that in-game action. Are you ladies and gentlemen ready for game number 3? Some high stakes, high octane action for you guys. Here we go. We got ourselves Dino Gnar, Cosmic Defender, Zinzao, Snow Day, Syndra, Poor Smolder, Poor Morgana, Poor Emilio, Star Guardian, Jinx, Dragon Slayer, Trundle, Dr. Shen, and SSG Talia. Yeah. So are the people... Oh, shit. The people have... Oh, no. Close. Oh. 2 mistakes in this quote. It's okay. It's better than more than 2. Am I right? But, okay. We get ourselves 4 teleports. Double heal. 10 flashes. It's standard. It's Phase Rush versus First Strike. Fleet Footwork versus Lethal Tempo. Glacial Augment on Morgana is definitely interesting. To be fair, there's not many runes that are interesting to take on Morgana because no one really plays Morgana. That's the honest truth. Trundle hasn't taken a pot because, well, his passive is OP in the jungle. Keeps him nice and healthy. Does mean if Zinzao tries to find an invade though, maybe there's gonna be some sussy Bakaness happening. So let's see here. Looks like no invasive wards placed. You know, standard stuff. 5 point. And Trundle, good start at his blue buff because you know, notably Trundle doesn't have AOE skills, so say he's clear, not the fastest, right? But here we go. Laning phase has started. So McDabber has taken L's in both laning phases against Strikey. Is Strikey gonna make it 3-for-0 laning phase wise? Or are things gonna change? Leos is hoping to perform on this Jinx. And Dars and Azor have been trading back. But it's been more Azor favored, if I had to be honest. Okay, we're not gonna find the Dark Binding. We're level 2 early here for Bleos and company. Perfect CS here for Bleos. That is a lot of mana used early. Dars, unfortunately, gonna miss a little minion. I'm gonna get some boomerang pokes here. But the grasp on Shen means that he's gonna have to commit the Shadow Dash if he wants to get the proc off. So let's see what he ends up getting. We'll be checking periodically on the stacks for Mr. Smolder, so don't you worry about that. We'll sometimes also check on the McDabber stacks if they become a relevant topic of information. So there's a lot of damage here on the side of high 7. So it's not necessarily the only damage, but at least this game he is sole AP. I mean, Morgana is AP, yes, but Morgana damage kicked W. You know. Oh no, the misclick from Dars! That TP! And yeah, Strikey might be able to force McDabber's flash here. Oh, but the rock throw, not gonna find it. And yeah, that's very unfortunate for Dars. Accidentally TP'd while in the wave. So, but he TP'd in place, so yeah, that is teleport advantage for Nordians. That's a good start for Nordians. I mean, the enemy misplaying is definitely one way to win. Oh, okay. And that way he tries the roaming Melio play, but oh, okay, the heal invested, and now Mr. Burner goes down in exchange. So it's a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day. It is flash for flash in the jungle, and it is a jungler for mid lane. So Dars still has a little bit of a CS lead, at least for now.
able to push Shen under his turret. Has to be a little bit careful though. Still has his flash, so shouldn't be caught with his pants down. And that's gonna be a grass prog picked up. Okay, we've got the Mega Gnar here, and yep, yeah, just gonna do some Mega Gnar-y things. We're expecting Triforce, as it's just a really good thing for Gnar to use. Just makes him a lot more useful. And the Shadow Dash is gonna come through. Dars is gonna double hop here onto the minion's head to escape. Yeah, Shen is missing quite a bit of CS, and now that way here might be in danger. No flash, but it looks like Mr. Burner didn't really want to continue fighting. So that way he's gonna get out with his life for free. The Trundle was also topside, so there was no danger, but did not have that information at the time. So we had the level 6 here for Dars. And now Azar, ooh, the boomerang missed, means it's gonna be on cooldown for a decent while. But the Trundle nearby, I wonder if they're gonna try and make a play. There's no flash, and Captain DD doing his best to stack up. Let's check in. Let's get our first Smolder stat check. 40 stacks at 6 minutes. That's not too bad. We're expecting about 200. We're expecting the 225 by like 22-ish minutes. That's the average we're trying to get. Okay, there's some money being printed for Strikey. Sorry, for McDabber in the mid lane. And it's pickaxe to call longsword here. So Leo's really a big fan of that longsword. Okay, Smolder able to farm a decent amount of stacks in these trades, so he's not looking too upset about that. I mean, Captain DD understands that this is like, it's like a patience game, so that's all he really has to do is just be patient, and the stacks will just come to him. Ooh, that was almost a nice Dark Binding. Could have maybe forced something, because I mean the ults were available and there was no Breath of Light here for the Melio. So looking at the money, we've got about 1200 gold, so we've almost got that. I don't know. Are we going Essence Reaver or are we going Shojin? Have to see what the Smolder wants. Probably gonna go Essence Reaver to kind of just have that extra mana sustain, be able to farm, get that CDR. I don't think Smolders go the Super Yomi build of Essence Reaver and Navori Flicker Blades, because Smolder not very auto attack focused, and you gotta auto attack to utilize. You gotta auto attack a lot to utilize that that passive. So we've rotated Wim here near the top side. Get Prio and Vision for Grubs. But it's just gonna be a ward drop. Smolder is isolated and alone. The Zap is gonna miss. The Chompers aren't gonna find its target, but I mean, he is going to be forced into taking another recall. Unfortunate for him, but I mean, the Trundle was down here, so it would have probably been the death of him. Now they're pinging that they've seen Trundle, so Trundle will try and get away. Little rotation here from McDabber, and we've got the recall interrupted on Bad Champ. And that's McDabber just able to pick up a free kill here. A nice job. It is traded for the grub. Oh, the grubs were taken by the blue team. Okay, so high 7 really putting in that work. 800 gold in the lead. And now 2-0 in objectives. I mean, Mr. Burner has been having a pretty fantastic series. And we're slowly working towards that Yuntao. We'll get there someday. And it's almost 2 plates. It is working on 3 plates for top lane. And we are panning back and forth in between wave shots. And yeah. Okay. Mechanar used to clear the wave in the top lane. Oof, Dark Binding will deny Smoldy Woldy a stack. So here we go. Fighting for the wave presence. We've got the Chemtech Dragon coming up in 50 seconds. Ooh, Emilio might be in a little bit of danger, but there's no real follow-up. No cooldowns available. And I had 4 more stacks. Let's check in real quick on Mr. Smolder. 89 stacks. Not too bad here. McDaver gonna dodge the flip back. And gonna look to get a stun. It doesn't find it on Straggy now. McDaver is getting pretty low. Now Mr. Burner forced to flash here. Had to be a little bit careful. Azor is down almost 20 CS. Had to go to Tiamat to be able to farm in this this lane. Zinzao finishes Titanic Hydra, so he's having fun. The Gnar available for Dars if he wants to use it. It's technically it's available every time he has his every time he transforms. Because the cooldown on Mini Gnar is honestly it's the same length as the fatigue is the same length as the ultimate. Okay, and Azor just gonna take a beating, and that's the Shen ultimate being used, but that means that's gonna be even more plates. Now Azor has to recall, buy, and he'll definitely lose at least another plate. Unfortunately, the skill shots are going to go left, right, front, center. They're going to hit everything but Azor. So, the Megadar not going to find much success. Oh, using the Talia ultimate just to get away from the Zinzao W? That's a pretty big cooldown for Talia to be used on something trivial. But I guess no flash. Had to not risk dying, because that would have been the feats of warfare, and we're getting close to that that third objective. It's 2-1 in objectives, 2-1 in kills. So, and that top lane turret looks pretty starved for defenses. It has been whittled down quite a bit. But funnily enough, there's no demolish here on the Gnar, so can't just instantly assume he'll take it when it has when third plates wear off. But he's been putting in some good work. 20 CS lead, 20-ish CS lead. Captain DD is having fun. And now forced to use the cleanse here on Blios, but Blios is getting excited, and Wim is trying. But the roots, the Super Mega Death Rocket, the distance makes enough of a difference, and that's gonna be Blios picking up a kill here in this bot lane. Wim
Turret plating will fall soon.
having fun. Ooh, that's 24 gold printed from one Syndra combo. Imagine the ult was invested. That would have been like 30 plus gold. That would have been almost 2 minions worth of gold. And now Captain DD has to be careful. Mr. Burner is here trying to defend his 80 carry. And now Blios is back up the CS numbers with Captain DD. Dars really wants to stir it, but no demolish makes it pretty hard. Also, you can't really approach. Ooh, Blios caught window shopping. And that's the feat of warfare here for blue team. Unfortunate for Mr. Bleos. Caught with his pants down. And that way now also caught. That's the 125 here.
Here you go.
Okay, Darge now might be in a little bit of trouble. A bad champ. Ooh, okay. The Meganar being turned around. And that's the stun onto the Shen, but Strikey here coming in gets Nor-ulted into the Talia ultimate. That's crazy. Imagine your own ultimate just being used to beat the shit out of you. That's that doesn't sound very fun. Natrundle wants to stop this. Ooh, okay. But with grubs, things are getting hard, and that's just gonna be the. Okay, well it's a two for one plus the turret here in the top lane. The feats went over to the side of high 7, and yeah, this Nara's starting to put a dent in the gold. Plus, there's 2,400 gold diff in the mid lane, so that's a little bit of a sussy baka. We are at 3,700 gold lead, so it's not the most for a 15-minute Fallen Sanctum show, but it's definitely not good news for high 7 that are looking to get this Jinx to scale, who's currently on parity with the Smolder. So there's that. The dragon gonna be started. It is an Ocean Soul this game. And Thalia has Merc Treads and an unupgraded Seraphs. So, sorry, an Archangel Staff. It's not a Seraph's Embrace yet. Alright, well, that is going to be Ocean Dragon collected. And I believe Batchamp is trying to get... oh, okay. That's the third bot claimed. Oh, okay. Nar might be in a bit of trouble. The pillar comes down here. We're trying to make something happen, but the Dars is pretty tanky. Gets hit by the Subjugate though, and now Super Mega Death Rocket not gonna find its target. The wind becomes lightning. Oh. Okay, well, Batchamp able to get that kill, and now Bleos gets a little bit excited, but a Batchamp gets taken down. We got Mom being summoned, but it's not enough, and now Azor has almost no HP, is going to get taken down, and that's the entirety of Nordians just getting shreked in a team fight. That's a 7,000 gold div. This is getting slapped by a wallet from someone who doesn't work at McDonald's. That's just a lot at the end of the day. Now things are just not looking very good here for the side of Nordians. High 7 looking to take us to match point. This Smolder, Syndra, Xin Zhao kind of wombo slap style combo. I mean, to be fair, Dars survived in that pit for so long. There was no real way to kill him, but, you know, the fact that, you know, he just took out so much of Azor's HP, and Azor just, you know, kind of just decided to stay on 100 HP, so that is a little bit curious, but, hey, I mean, at the end of the day, is what is. So we have the Seraphs now for Talia, but, yeah, she's an item and a half behind. Ooh, okay, McDabber might be found here. He's got some movement speed, but is it going to be enough? Gets taunted up, and that's going to be a big shutdown onto Batchamp. So we'll see if this Trundle can 1v9 L9 super style. And now that way, just loves face checking. He just loves face checking into Xin Zhao. It's like his favorite thing to do. And now we're looking to just kill this Trundle. The Super Mega Death Rocket gets Bleos excited.
Oh, but there's not enough damage, and Shen forced to take the turret. Takes the turret aggro. Now Morgana gets the kill here. And now, ooh. Dar's gonna throw a rock at a girl, but, you know, she's a stone thrower, so she's kind of used to it. She's defending her land of Qatar. Well, bam, 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 bam with them stones. Alright, so, I mean, Shen got a decent influx of money. He was still down about almost 2,000 gold. And, Talia, not part of the team fight, means no assists, no nothing. And, yeah, Leo's able to capitalize on a kill. However, Captain Didi just has a lot of damage. And we're getting to the point where Smolder does stuff. So, it gets annoying having to fight a Smolder as a short-range comp. And, if you're Azor or Bad Champ, you hate playing against a Smolder because, you know, he's getting to the 50% crit mark. Let's see, we're at 20 minutes, right? Okay, and there's a fight between Burner and Bad Champ here. We're at 200 stacks here on the Smolder, so we're looking. And now the Subjugate coming out, Mr. Burner. Gonna be melting, but gonna be able to live. And we got the heal here from Wim. Dars wants to find the angle, throws Bad Champ into the wall. Syndra gets the execute, and that's just Captain Didi going to town on people. And yep, Nordians lose their front line for Summoner heal on Morgana. And the Herald they had taken, unfortunately, I think it cleared a few minions. So, hey, I mean, that's not bad. But, I mean, the Herald's job is to crash into turrets, and it could not crash into turrets. Plus, now that's the Otacon. We got an 8,000 gold deficit. Nordians really got to rethink this no damage strategy for game number 4, because we're probably going to match 1. Ocean Soul Point here on the line here, and Smolder will soon have enough for his next item, but he'll probably get it after this dragon. So priority here for the Ocean Dragon for high 7. Bad Champ here is just chilling in the top lane, man. He doesn't care about the dragon at this point. It's not soul, so they have technically another 5 minutes to try and figure out a strategy. But yeah, this negative damage to Leo is definitely not what we call a game plan. Alright, Bleos has the 2, he's at the 2 item mark, so that's good. But he's not in a position where he does a lot right now. His team doesn't last long enough to the point where he can get kills. Now he's gonna work towards some armor pen more than likely. And they really have to protect him in team fights. Spirit Visage gonna be coming in here for Bad Champ. And we're trying to get the Deadmans here on Shen. But will it be enough? Because the Syndra getting close to that Crit Bloom has a lot of damage. Then Zhao now 2.5 items. Smolder 3 items. Yep, and we have the Execute online here for Captain Didi. So he's comfortable. He's scaled. Oh shit. Strikey being kind of sent. Oh, the Stand United being utilized so early. And Strikey really being at odds this game. He's had McDapper's number multiple lanes in a row. But now that's just the Execute, and Bleos, the damage on your team is gone now. What do you do? Yeah, that's Captain Didi just flying over the wall, by the way. This Smolder is like, engage Smolder. He doesn't care. He'll find you, he'll spit on you, and he'll kill you. Now we do this the easy way. How can we can do this the high way? The choice is yours, boy. Boondocks reference if you got it. But all right, well, next wave, next turret. And they got grubs, so bam, bam, bam. We're hitting turrets. We're getting money, and we're growing that gold lead. It's gonna be 10,000 here in a second. Yep. Bam! Almost 10,000 gold. Not much that the Nordians can do right now. They're probably just thinking about what the draft is gonna be for the Game 3 angle. To be honest, there's just nothing to do in this kind of losing scenario. You gotta try and buy in a time for your Jinx, but the Soldier is so fat that he like two shots the mid laner, and the Xin Zhao is so tanky that he can sit there and tank the Jinx for like half an hour. So it's just like, yeah, the win cons are out of whack. So unless you get like a super awesome team fight where the stars aligned, bread is being made, wine is being made out of water, and here Dars forced the flash, gets found. Maybe this is the angle, but this Mega Death Rocket Dars just runs so fast, bro. This little boy that could run just ran, and that was 3 ults invested to burn Dars's flash. But now, the thing is, Ocean Soul comes up in a minute, then these ultimates and the Trundle Flash won't be available. So if the Trundle's not, if you don't already have Vision established or priority at the Dragon, you're not going to be able to get the Soul. And if you thought Xin Zhao and Smolder with Ocean Soul was annoying, wait till they heal. Every time they hit you. And now that way, here, ooh, force the Flash here. Now we're working on the IE here for Smolder. Okay, Blios is getting some damage. You know, he's at 2.5 items. So, you know, once he's got that crit, he goes that pow, 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 pow. It's enough, but he's got to be able to do that for at least 30 seconds. Okay, we're dodging the skill shots. We're dodging the skill shots, but the turret is almost down. And that's the turret. So now there's nothing to stop them from walking in and taking that inhib. And then Mr. Burner here, forced to use the ultimates. And yeah, that's gonna be the top inhib taken for essentially nothing. And now the bot inhib turret also taken. However, Dars has to be a little bit careful. Well, looks like he has realized he's not getting away. He didn't have flash, and yeah, okay, that's a little bit of a win here. Blios getting a little bit more money, getting close to that rapid fire. Surprise, no armor pen, which means it's gonna be hard to kill this front line. Yo, welcome everybody. Okay, Mr. Burner taken down right before Ocean Soul. This could be bad, but Captain Didi and McDapper are still full HP. And it looks like Nordians have caught Mr. Burner with his pants down. Okay, the bounty has been claimed for Dragon, but Mom is summoned. And there's not enough damage here. There's not enough damage to find anyone. And now Strikey is going to try and find people. McDapper tries to get the execute, gets the execute on one. But let's see. Now Captain Didi with a double kill. It's going to be enough. And now it's just Blios, but we're teleporting Dars on the Nexus turrets. We're trying to find Blios. We're trying to corner him. And that's just the execute. Captain Didi going to be able to take it. And now that way, going to be sent to the Shadow Realm. We're going to match point, ladies and gentlemen. Eventually. And yeah, that should be match point. I mean, they're up in 10 seconds, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
The Bleos Jinx angle was not strong enough. Well, I mean, I think the rest of the team kind of just didn't do anything. But hey, poor Bleos. Let's see if they're going to play Protect the President in game number 4. So we are at match point here for the side of... There we go. Second. I have pinned the match score. So do not worry. You have not been forgotten. Let's go to the draft here for game number 4. Switch to the little draft cam. Bam. High 7 take match point here as we get ready. Oh wow. Blossom just, they ran over Wii Windows. Man, geez. Yo, Resius, yo, he put his heart into it. What happened? 13-4 on Gwen? Yo. Was it like some backdoor thing for game 2 and game 3? Hey, yo, it's the Baba Club. Welcome to Baba Land. Protect President Baba. Yep, alright, so whoever wins this match will be playing DH Blossom in the finals. Oh, I can't react? Okay. Cool. Looks like we have Nordian on red side here for game number 4. So if Nordians are able to bring it back, then we've got ourselves some silver scrapes, baby. If not, well, High 7 will move to face Blossom. Alright, here we go. The draft has started for game 4. Let's see what we can get done. There's no more Syndra. There's no more Varus. Those champions have been taken off the board. Alright, so far same bands, nothing new. Alright, the Jax, the Senna. Okay, the Tristana, the Kai'Sa. Alright. That's all. Remember, if you're liking this stream or the content that you normally see from me, yeah, I saw. No worries, Blake. I saw. I haven't spoke about it like a minute ago. Ooh, the Aphelios. You know, Bleos is getting serious when he brings out this pick. But we have the Skarner from Mr. Burner. And he's had some pretty damn good Skarner games. So we'll see here. Will there be enough damage to kill this Aphelios? I mean, to be fair, if I'm high 7 here, I'm stealing the Lulu away. Because they already used Emilio. They've been denied the Lulu. So I think you just go Jinx Lulu.
And you're just like, alright, it's our turn to play this, but we'll show you how to play. Because if you get the Lulu to the Aphelios, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Also, are you guys casting Prestige or Academy Finals next week? Just so I know. Yep. Alright, the Lulu has been taken away. And now what enchanter do you pair with this Aphelios? I mean, can you even pair an enchanter? That's the real question. Or we're gonna see like this. No, it can't be like the Seraphine or something. I think even the Karma was used game 1. I think, I don't know, I'd have to recheck. But there's not much left. Okay, we're just gonna get Azor on a comfort pick, because it would have most likely all been banned out. But we got that permafrost synergy in the top lane, so we're looking to get stuff done. Here we go. Malphite gonna be banned away from high 7. I mean, makes a bit of sense. Really good into Aphelios. Last draft didn't make too much sense, but this time we're just starting to ban some engaged sports. I mean, not that we've seen that way play much engaged. I mean, we saw him play Leona, but it didn't look that fantabuloso. So maybe there's just nothing good left to ban. I mean, Strikey's Syndra looked great. Strikey's Talia looked horrible. So Mordekaiser are going to be taken away from Dars this time. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen Dars play the Hui Hui Kaiser, but I mean, that is a champion that does make the life annoying here for Aphelios, to isolate the Aphelios from his team. So he gets no appeal, or you take the tank away from the Aphelios, and okay, the Blitzcrank gonna be banned here. Okay, so maybe that way has been practicing some secret picks in the bot lane. Maybe, who knows? We'll have to find out. Alright, okay, the Rakan. Alright, that's something new. I don't think I've ever seen that way play the Rakan before. But, hey, put all the eggs in the Blios, protect the Blios basket, get us to a game 5, and then hopefully find a way to get Zeri. And then, yeah, that's probably the angle. Ooh, the Mel here. Okay, I mean, not fantastic, I'll be honest. What are you reflecting? Sejroniel? That's it? But it's definitely some good long-range poke to try and find Aphelios and Team Buzz. That 100% it is. But what it's going to be reflecting is, I don't know if McDabber is... I mean, when he was playing Yasuo, he was kind of frontlining, but I don't know if that's going to be the playstyle he's going to adopt. So we'll see here what Strikey feels like picking up as his counter pick. Ooh, and the Dars Fiora, yo, they're pulling out all the stops here. They're just like, yo, fuck it. We're ending this 3-1. We are winning by assassin. Oh, the Azir? Monkey noises. We got an Azir for the first time today. I'm so happy. I'm so happy! Why can't I watch more teams play Azir? I just love watching Azir! Azir! Sarima! Wah! Don't you just love getting poked in the face by some king, dude? So wah! Shuffle your whole team. Wah! I don't know, I just love watching Azir. So I'm thankful that Strikey is pulling out all the stops.
We're going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. We're going the distance. Time to hop back to the super webcam real quick. Woo! Look at my sexy ass face. Bam! Let's get a poll going, guys. Game 4. High 7. Nordians, do we make it to Silver Scrapes? That's the real question. A stream that hits over 100 watch hours of 100 hours of watch time. Pog. Alright. The ready check has come out. Bam! Here we go. Get them votes in, ladies and gentlemen. A reminder, we still have a goal. 1 super chat, 1 new member. We got a sus shirt for the finals. I don't have sus pants or sus shoes, but I do have sus t-shirts. Oops. Sorry. Got that monkey smash. We got about 2.5 minutes before we get into the game, so make sure you grab your snack, you grab your drink, and you are ready for this awesome action we got here. Because this could be the end. And if it is, well, it's gonna have been one hell of a show. We've been live for 8 hours. Are we making it to 9? I don't think we're... There's a chance we can make it to 10 if the game goes like really long and the next game goes really long. But hey, you know. Press X to that. Thank you for all the insane support shown this stream. Insane amount of watch hours. Insane amount of views. I'm glad that the Quebec community, you know, can get together for some fun times up ahead. So, the winner of this match faces off against DH Blossom in the finals next week. We'll look forward to whoever makes it. I don't know if I'm casting that finals yet, or if I'm casting the Prestige finals of Exodia versus whoever wins between Bombardino and Ember Pigs. Still waiting on confirmation, but I will cast one of the two. You have my guarantee on that. Alright, well, it's time to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. That means we switch to the in-game overlay. We close the poll, and we get ready to rumble. We got Nordian Glazers here. Are the Nordian Glazers gonna be enough
to get us out of this Fanclub. Alright, let's find out. Who's got that competitive edge? Is it High 7? Is it Nordians? And who's got some sexy skins? Our rich people are going to pay taxes. Right? We got Sword and Sword, Fiora, Earth, Rune, Skarner, Crime City Dreams, Cafe Cuties, Lulu, Worlds 2023, Renekton, Solar Eclipse, Sejuani. And I couldn't see the rest. Alright. They say we got some technical problems. So it is Unfortunato. But here we go. The scoreboard set up. I think it's like Divine Emperor, Rakan. I don't know what Aphelios skin, and I don't know if I saw Rakan skin. But hey, we'll figure it out once we get into the game. So it won't be long. Should only be a few minutes at most. Probably just like a reconnect or something. Alright, so, but on a brighter side, let us fix the scoreboard. Bam. Oh shit, yo! Only one mistake this time. In a Nordian's game. That's crazy. But we got ourselves 4 teleports, 10 flashes. Double barrier, PTA versus lethal tempo, double heal bot lane. We got the unsealed spellbook here for that way. So he's starting to evolve as a support player. From only playing like Melio and Lulu to playing champions with proper summoner keystones? That's crazy. That's crazy. What's also crazy is that we're seeing an Azir. A goddamn Azir. You know how long I've been waiting to get my lips wet watching an Azir play? I think I only got to see it maybe once. In Prestige. But other than that, like, holy shit, bro. How many dicks do I have to suck to see Azir gameplay in these damn Quebec leagues? Can you guys not, like, learn the damn champion? Shit's OP. Shit's fun to play. Shit's fun to watch. It's hard to master. But hey, come on. Give us a show worth watching. You know what I mean? I just love. I hope this is going to be a good game. I don't know. I've never seen Shreki play Azir. So, this could be a disaster. Like, it could be fantastic. It could be the reason why they go to game 5. Or it could be the reason why they lose. There's a big difference between a good Azir and a goddamn dog shit Azir. But, oops, sorry. Why is? Woo! What the hell is this? Who? Wait, S? No, it was X? No. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I turned some stuff on. I turned some stuff off, but I think we're fine. We got some Nordian Glazers in the chat. Will the glaze be enough? Because last game, Strikey needed Goku to pull him out of the hole he dug himself in. As a Talia player, if you Talia ult away from scenarios every single time with your ultimate, or you use your ultimate to die to Meganar, things need to look better. But let's see. Goddamn. It's a long pause. Oh. On sait que c'est pas un problème technique, mais quelqu'un qui fait... Oh. someone caught in the bathroom. Alright. Yeah, because I mean, if it was a technical problem or whatever, I think you'd see the disconnected, reconnected. And if it was a peripherals issue, I think we'd be told. Alright, looks like the ready check is done. We are getting back into the game. There will be a slight delay or like a freeze when we unpause. That is normal. At least it's normal for my streams. I don't know if it is for other streams, but hey, it always happens. So here we goes, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right, the Good Luck Have Funds are coming out in the chat, and now, yeah, it's like Divine Emperor. Okay, so it's like Spirit Blossom, Aphelios, and Solar Eclipse Sejuani, and I didn't get to see the Rakan skin, but let's see. Should be unfreezing in a second. Oh, it's
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't know.
Don't worry, Bristle. I'll leave you the scraps.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay. So we got ourselves double offensive start top. Ooh, maybe they're trying to cheese a kill onto Dars. Oh, no. Looks like that's not. Oof. I just be a little bit careful. Can't afford to be too greedy. Okay, well, I mean, just throw shit on that way and you call it a day. You get a ward at the chickens and you're happy about that.
Minions
Okay,
have
Strikey
spawned.
is doing Mission Impossible. Alright, well, it looks like he's not gonna get the ward down. So, mission failed. Snake! 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 I'm just an encyclopedia of game references. It's kind of crazy. Alright, well, the bot lane, the farming lanes have started. And we'll see who comes out on top. Oh, wait. Wait, where are the champion portraits? Wait. Wait. Alright. My bad. I figured there was something wrong. I just couldn't put my hand on what. And I realized we couldn't see anyone's faces. Okay, a nice engage here on the Captain DD. We're following one up with an Infernum. We got the Bam Bam gun, and now we're throwing out. Leo's doing tricks on that dig, bro. And he's just spinning, trying to make sure Captain DD doesn't have a good time. You know, honestly, for that way to have his first like Rakan game in like forever in this league, honestly, feel like he maybe, I don't know, that level 1 looked kind of clean. And now finds DD again, and now the Glitterlands forced out. The shield already used. Lulu running low on mana, but Leos has no barrier, and the Unsealed Spellbook isn't available yet. Ooh, Dars made the mistake, didn't parry the right thing. Will he have enough damage? Ooh, no. And that's a flash use for first blood, but Azor starting to build up that Gaparonos. Is Strikey, though, having a little bit of trouble here against the Mal in the mid lane. And Fiora TP early for just a longsword versus Renekton's pickaxe. So, a little bit of a damage advantage. Captain DD here, forced to recall. Just bought a call. I think that item has been bought a little bit too often this series. It is crazy how often they realize that there's gonna be fuck all happening. So, ooh, okay. A bad champ wants to get a stun here onto McDabber, but I realize that that's not really gonna be very doable. So, now we're going back to the farming, no me. No teleports, use mid. Renekton instead opted to walk back the lane, so a little bit of CS and XP lead in favor of Dars. Okay. A little bit of a CS lead here. And now Azor is at the mercy of the Vitals. Has to be careful here. And the grass procs are starting to add up. Azor... Okay. I mean, Fiora eating them cookies. And has a little bit of a lead here. Okay. Oof. That's a good chunk. And it's the same items. It's call to call. Oof. Alright, so you're gonna go look for the Wumpa fruit. Actually, no, just gonna take a recall instead. Let's see, does he go for the Tiamat or the Vamp Scepter? No, goes for the Tiamat. Okay, so gonna have a little bit harder time sustaining without the early Vamp Scepter. But here, Captain DD gonna spot that way on entrance, and the Battle Dance gonna be used to block a decent amount of damage. And looking at it, Aphelios doesn't really want to reset. Doesn't have the big boy money he's looking for. So both AD carries are going to do their best to thug it out. And, you know, just really try and get that BF sword. Because that BF sword is going to be a big momentum shift in that bot lane. If someone has it and the other has, like, 2 long swords and a dagger, you know. Alright, Bad Jam and Mr. Burner are just going to, you know, they're going to say hi to each other. And, yep. Ooh, Bleos. Does that deny the cannon minion? And Fiora, unfortunately, Dars doesn't parry properly, gets slapped up, and yeah, that's just about all she wrote. In this matchup, while early on, if you don't parry properly, well, Renekton just has a free way of taking winning trades on you. Now, Mr. Burner might be in a bit of trouble here. Azor is already ready, and we've got the wall here now. Burner gets interrupted, stunned up, fucked up, and that's just gonna be the feats of Azor 3-0-0. Azor might be the reason why we go to the next game. We're not able to outpace this Renekton's tempo. The tempo vibes, as the LCK loves to say once in a while, you know, when you're trolling the people on the desk. But yeah, right now the vibe is that Azor is a very scary crocodile, and he's looking down a bunch of defenseless women, and yeah, he hurts, and that's that's all that matters. Bleos, yo, walking in front of skill shots is like, nah, bro. You're gonna miss that CS. It just keeps doing that. Just walking in front because he doesn't have to carry. He doesn't have a care in the world. Up 2 waves. It's just being chilling. He's like, you know we're going to game 5, baby. You know we're going to game 5. It's the Silver Scrapes era. Now McDabber, up a little bit of CS here on this year, but sometimes I'm always confused what Mel does. You know, I know when she uses an ability, she gets like, I don't know, some like Twilight Sparkles or whatever. And then her next auto attack kind of unleashes the Twilight Sparkles. And if she has a lot of Twilight Sparkles and you don't have a lot of HP, you get executed. But other than that, I mean, some games I've seen Mel look like a 1v9 like dick destroying machine. And sometimes I've seen Mel be like, what the hell does she do here? But hey, I mean, so far, CS lead, about to finish the item, looking at it. A little bit more gold than Strikey here. Strikey not able to get his item completion, and now Darius has to be a little bit careful, you know.
Stand ready.
Yeah, that color of me kind of hurts. And Renekton has Flash, has the Dominus, looking for it. And, yeah. Darius now has a, okay, we're not going to use the Impale, I guess. Oh yeah, we're not at 10 minutes. No Unleashed teleport. So it took a while for the Fiora to get up there, so I mean I guess it makes sense. And yeah. Leo's just having the time of his life. Has 2,300 gold. And he's kind of just having fun at this point. Oh, a bad champ also winning the smite trade here against Mr. Burners. But the Eclipse versus Components here is making Darz's life a living hell. 1,500 gold deficit. Not necessarily what this counter pick Fiora wanted to have the lane dealing with. Desi says Renekton alors que Renekton était le seul champion d'ici qui restait à Azor, c'est le ouais. Yep. But hey, maybe it's the game 5 angle. You know, maybe they forgot to ban the Gangplank in game 5 and Darz just gets a pentakill, you know? And wins his team the series. Maybe that's the angle. But I mean, Darz can still technically play Rumble. Oh, okay, we skip over and Strikey gets executed here. While Azor he's just chilling, proxy farming. And yeah, that turret is gonna go down so fast. And it's already got one play, there's no teleport, so yeah. We've got a 2K lead at 10 minutes. That's your average for the Fallen Sanctum streams. I mean, they should just take first turret here. Yeah, okay, so they denied as much CS as they could. And now Renekton gets the first turret. Looking at the money, this Renekton is up almost 3,000 gold. I don't think he cares about Fiora. And now we got Dawe using the quickness, but we're going to fail to find. Gold diff top right now is 2,500 gold. But to be fair, Darz didn't parry any Ruthless Predators during the laning phase. I mean, I guess we're still in the laning phase, but every time Darz died, it's because he didn't W. Like he W'd an auto attack, and then he got stunned and killed. And then he got stunned and killed again. So yeah. Heartsteel finish here for Sejuani, comes in first before Skarner. Skarner should be able to get his soon. Mel has a little bit of a lead here in the mid lane, 700 gold, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Azir on recall will have his Nashor's Tooth. Yep. But now we are sending Strikey to deal with this Fiora that is behind. Okay. First dragon of the game at 13 minutes. Yeah, this game, I feel like this game's gonna go long. There were a lot of ganks invested into the top lane. And I'm putting even more money into the pockets of this Renekton. That's crazy. This Renekton is so rich. It's crazy. Alright, well, we take Dragon here. It is an Infernal Dragon. We will not get an Infernal Soul or an Ocean Soul this game. So I wonder what kind of soul it's going to be. I swear, if it's a Cloud Soul, that's going to be... That is so bad for... Yeah. You know, every time Darz has inted, he's picked the matchup he wanted. He just hasn't played well. It happens, I guess. But yeah, Azor's Renekton, Azor's Darius. Two champions you can't really let Azor have. They've been banning the Jax and the Aatrox every time. We've seen Azor's Aatrox. It's pretty nasty. But I don't know. It's because Jax just like gaps Fiora that hard that they couldn't risk not banning it? But I'm curious. Okay, Heartsteel now, a piece for the junglers. We're working on Leandries here for Mel and Azir. We've almost got, actually it might be Rylai's for Azir second. Who knows? We'll see what Bootsy ends up wanting to build. But, Leos is, having fun. He's just shooting stuff, build collector, and now, yeah, Azor just, he slices, he dices, and, Dars has to run away. Cannot be in the same room. Ghost Nation inting services strikes again. Damn, bro! This man is inting so many different teams, bro. It's like he's in charge of the scoreboard for Eternals. Is Ghost Nation paid behind the scenes? We'll have to ask Ken out if he is, because you know the meme will honestly never die. Alright, Strikey has an Ashes too, but McDabber does more damage. There eventually gets a point in the game where Dars becomes a useful champion, but I mean at this point it's gotta be the 40-minute mark when Renekton starts to fall off like a little bit. But if you know, if Dars doesn't get much money or much gold, it's not really gonna get much done. On the next wave, they're probably just looking to dive this Fiora. Okay, Azir forced to flash away from Mr. Burner, so that's a good thing at least for the side of high 7. Oh, the Super Mega Death Rocket coming in, and now the turrets kind of going to town. The flash, the slow, and now the steel back. And yeah, do we have the damage? Captain DD probably does. Azor, oof. Azor getting close to winning that trade though, but a juicy shutdown. 660 gold. Given back to Captain DD, and we saw last game, he was one of the reasons why they won. So if this gets accelerated enough, it can 200 years the Aphelios. And yeah, Dars surviving. He parried a stun. Holy shit, my brain almost melted, bro. That was insane. You mean expected gameplay against Sejuani Renekton? That's crazy. But yeah, no, that was a really, really nice flash. I do have to hand it to him. That was a really nice flash. But it's funny that it's the first time he W'd crowd control. And now at an item and a half, still down about 2,000 gold, but that Ravenous Hydra is going to allow him to become a little bit more of a champion. And now that he has... now that he's level 11, he's almost caught up to the Azor in XP. Just has to keep properly farming, have to keep properly taking good trades like that. But I'm thankful that the kill went to Jinx, not Skarner. That's what I'm thankful for. Because if we're high 7, you know, we put a lot of money in this Jinx basket. Because we took away Leos's Enchanter support. So that way had to play an engaged champion. Because there were no enchanters left for that way to play. Alright, the dragon though. Let's see, what kind of soul do we got? It's a motherfucking cloud soul. No! What is this curse? Yo, Turtles is just meant to have cloud souls ending games? Eternal Esports. Oh, the Sejuani being brought back in. Okay, we get the Sejuani ult on Captain DD, but there's no follow-up. Yeah, it's Eternal Esports. This is the Academy branch. So max Masters 150 LP, and it's like a point system. I don't really understand it too well, but there's some good players with a few bad players to make up the difference. All right, so here we go. We've got Otacon spawning top in a second. You know, Otacon sounds like that old pervert you sometimes... Masters 300 LP, okay. Otacon sounds sometimes like that old pervert in, like, dojins you read about. You know, oh, I'm unbound at last. It's like, what have you been doing, bro? What have you been doing, bro? Alright, well... the gold lead has closed significantly from an almost like 3+ K gold lead in the top. It's now only 2K, and let's look. McDabber has officially a lead against Strikey, and Leos has been caught up on by Captain DD because Captain DD got the Renekton shutdown in the top lane play. So. We've got some NA ramming in that mid lane while we decide if we want to do Otacon or not. Rylai's finish here for Azir. Now Batchamp looking to find the Jinx, forces the flash. Remember, there is no Mikhails on Whim. So this Jinx now very immobile, and the heal from Lulu has been used. So that means if you want to get down and dirty in her face, it is definitely doable. You gotta be careful if your name is Captain DD for the next 5 minutes. You do not have flash. Has the rune hands though, and we're looking to get out the Bleos. Bleos forced the flash here, and okay, well, 180 carry loses their flash, so the other mandatorily has to lose theirs. Oh, okay. Ooh, Strikey getting a bit of damage down here. We are going for Triforce second here on the Fiora. Try to take some trades, but the Otacon, because, yeah. Ooh. Okay, Bleos is going to be a bit low. But I don't think there's anyone who wants to try and stop this. And that's going to be the foreign-bound Otacon, taken essentially for free by the likes of Nordians. And now we're just gonna catch back up on that XP edge that we were looking at, and yeah. Surprisingly, that way is lower level than Win. But I guess it explains why Bleos has an XP advantage over Captain DD. So gold relatively the same. Ooh, wow. Okay, well, McDabber is starting to earn. It has double burn items. It is a Cloud Soul, so I'm going to be fair. For the side of High 7, this is not a good soul. Because they technically don't want to be using their ults to start a team fight. Well, Mel, Jinx, and Lulu definitely don't want to. But for the side of Renekton, Sejuani is here. Oh boy, bro. And Rakan, bro, man, they want to move around at the speed of sound. They want to go fast. They want to press that pedal to the metal. Alright, well. We're chilling. We're waiting on this dragon. Spawning in 20 seconds. And Bleos now has IE Collector, so he kind of hurts. Ooh. McDabber in a bit of danger, but the Sejuani gets her ult thrown back against her, and Humongify, and then the Moonlight Vigil coming in, and it's just enough. And are we already? Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're doing damage, but I mean, McDabber just he doesn't have enough gas in his ass, ladies and gentlemen. So unfortunately, that's just a 3 for 0, and yeah, beautiful play here by Batchamp to hold the Sejuani ultimates. Wait, Okay, yeah. I don't know. It felt weird because it looked like there was two Sejuani ultimates, but I guess it was the Sejuani E that was repelled onto from McDaver. So that does make sense. But yeah, Captain DD, no barrier, no flash, very squishy target, no McHale's. So and he doesn't have cleanse, so no cleanse, no QSS. So if Captain DD missteps, things get a lot harder. Now we are back to a 4,000 gold lead. And Renekton on 3 items, looking comfortable. Dars is split pushing turbo. He's got to try and make up the difference. Okay, the turret was taken. Baron has been started. Mr. Burner has smite with no ult. And now that way, gonna find Captain DD with Strikey. And that's the 80 carry gone. There's only a bit of magic damage left. But Baron has officially been reset. Dar's in a bit of trouble, and Wim just gets found out here. Dar's in trouble, gets flashed on, stunned on, and that's just a collector kill. The Moonlight Vigil gonna be enough to find McDaber, and it looks like we're going to Silver Scrapes, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time today. We're gonna have done a 10-game stream, ladies. These semifinals are not disappointing. But hey, at least now the Aphelios, that is almost always permabanned against Bleos, is gonna be gone. So there's really just Zeri left. So if you realize that and you're high 7, I mean, he can play other 80 carries, but in terms of auto win 80 carries when they're fed, you know, there's really just Zeri. Because I don't think they're ever going to let you get Senna, and you already use Smolder, so things are looking wide Whippo style. Alright, well, they are just waiting for the inevitable end. There's Cloud Soul points. It's Cloud Soul in 2 minutes. They have Baron and should be able to take. The problem is they don't really have the best siege. They're rather short range. And yeah, Dar's just getting fucked. That's one way to guarantee things. You know, I realized that Fiora death sound is used in a lot of sus projects. I just realized where I've heard it from, which is kind of sus, but it's kind of funny at the same time that this sound bit has made it across the internet. Alright, as we get ready for Silver Scrapes, we are trying to mount one last defense. Slowly but surely, we are running out of things to defend. Strikey now has a death cap, so he really hurts. Renekton is just pushing, getting close to 4 items, almost 2 items ahead, which is kind of crazy when he's only 3,000 gold up. But yeah, I mean, if you get armor advances here, you're basically immune to Fiora and Jinx. They just don't really do enough damage yet. And this burn mobility build from Mel, I mean, there's just not enough oomph. There's not enough burst. It's like a slow burn kind of build, you know, trying to land that poke, land some autos, land more poke, land more autos, and then eventually after what feels like an eternity of poking and prodding, Mel presses her ult. And Bleos is almost at 100% power. The LDR finish here for the Jinx, so she's at least at 3 items. She does damage, but I mean, they've made it a point to make Captain DD die first in team fights. And it's happened every time. There's been 2 team fights, and Captain DD has been like one shot twice in both team fights. He doesn't even get the ult. Alright. Alright, Cloud Soul has spawned. I mean, Yep, you just take it for free here. Can't really contest. If not, you crack the base open. They're trying to, oh, okay, Strikey might be forced to flash here. Ooh. But Strikey just has enough damage to not care. Has to invest in his flash. But, ooh, that's a nice shutdown for Blios. Sorry, for Captain DD. Is it gonna be enough though? Jinx gets a little bit excited, but that is a 0 without flash, without ult. So for the next team fight, things are not gonna look that great. Looking at the money, there's 2,000 gold for Jinx to spend. So, ooh, Blios gets caught out here though. Fantastic, 1k gold over to Mel, and now the game's blown wide open again. All right, well. We thought it was Jover. There might not be Jover just yet. Darts loses a 1v1. Strikey dies to Captain DD. And then Blios gets caught with his pants down while having flash. So maybe there's some hopium and some copium. Alright, Infinity Edge almost finished here for Jinx. That's going to be a big point of contention. I mean, while Darts is 2 levels behind, I mean, he's getting to the point where Fiora kind of just doesn't care about Renekton. And Renekton is getting to the point where he's going to start falling out. Yeah. Yeah. And Skarner did not have to flash to get on this Aphelios. Aphelios walked into Skarner's ultimate. So, that is a little bit of, you know, the funny haha moment. But though, they do have to deal with a Sejuani Renekton, Rakan, Azir that have Cloud Soul. So they are going to be moving fast in a team fight. And if Captain DD thought he was immobile now, just wait till he sees a Renekton running at Mach 15 going to his face. Yeah, Blios is getting real close to getting 100% crit. I think they want to try and do it before the Baron, but the Baron spawns in 15 seconds and you won't have enough money for that. Okay, so we got priority to start the Baron with no Leandries, but I mean Azir does enough damage as is. Yeah, that Baron just instantly melted. And yeah, that's okay. So we get a turret bounty. Okay, Rakan finds an entrance, and now we're trying, and now it's Azor with the flank. But yeah, Captain DD can move. Darsh tries, but it's not gonna be enough. And yeah, that's unfortunately, while Blios may have walked into his doom last time, there just wasn't enough goose sauce. And yeah. That was interesting. Maybe just trying to buy a little bit of time, but I mean, it's a Jinx with no peels, so she is just dead. Alright, well, you guys wanted silver scrapes. You guys are getting silver scrapes 2 times in 1 day. Don't tell me these playoffs aren't worthwhile. Honestly, I wish they were hard feelers. The first part of the stream was hard feelers. The second part, unfortunately, soft fearless. Nordians don't really like playing hard fearless. But here we go. We are getting ready to go to game 5. So I hope you guys are excited. Because here we go. But give me a second. Let me just adjust some things. Yep, it is high. It's 2-2. It's gone to game 5 both series today. So there's a lot of hype. Alright. We're getting the Game 5 draft ready for you guys. It won't be too long. Alright, high 7 on red here for game number 5. Will we see a Dar's counter pick work out? Because so far, none of them have worked. So what do we know that Dar's can play? He still has the Rumble. He still has the Ambessa. He can play Volibear, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a fan of top lane Volibear. Yeah. It's a red side for high 7. So let's see what we get. I think Wim has played like admirably, but I mean, not having Ebola definitely does hurt. There we go. We got the ready checks from a high 7. We are just waiting on probably the Apple's Bio from Nordians. What do I eat after this? Because I have the LPL in the morning to watch. But I'm starving, bro. I've been sitting here. J'ai mangé 4 tranches d'ananas. And I've drank 1.5 bottles of water in 9 hours of streaming. My stomach is begging me to go to McDonald's. Actually, let's see. Are we rich or are we poor? Fam. Guys, do you guys think I'm rich or do you guys think I'm poor? Just type in the chat. With your consent, sure. Are we too poor to go to McDonald's? The answer is yes, we are too poor to go to McDonald's. Okay, that sucks. Alright, well, it's gonna be whatever the fuck I feel like cooking. I guess we're gonna make some bleached vegetables with chicken. Yeah, okay. And maybe some fries. Fries and chicken have different cooking times. I mean, you can put it around. What about making some chicken nugs? Well, I could make some ribs. I'd have defrosted ribs though. Oh, well, there's no pizza. Oh, life sucks. Can we get the draft going, please? I know it's game 5, but I'm dying over here. I've been dying. I didn't even have, I took the time to play an ARAM instead of making supper. I should have made supper. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I didn't think we were going to get 2 game 5s. I did say that Nordians take it 3-2. That was... I said Nordians take it 3-2. And I did not expect Exodia to make finals. But hey, they're my GOATs for a reason! I'm dancing because I'm bored. Out of my mind. Come on! Nordians! Get out of that bathroom already! It's time to play some goddamn League of Legendos! So now that Azor is technically out of champs, what's he gonna play? That's what I'm curious about. Does he use the Gwen? He used the Darius, the Renekton, and he used the... Actually, we can check. So game 1 was Darius. Game 2 was Gwen. Game 3 he played Gnar. No, game 3 he played Shen. Game 4 was Renekton. And now we're here at the game 5 angles. Game 5 is the angle. It's the angle. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Comment c'est ça? Comment c'est ça? Comment c'est ça? What are we waiting on? Start it up. Start it up. Start it up. They were waiting on me! I was the first one to confirm! Alright. Nordians have not forgotten about the gangplank. So, High 7 are in trouble. Okay? Oh. The Kaisa. The Tristana, the Aatrox. Okay, are we seeing the Senna ban, or are they just looking to take it? They take the Senna, maybe we get Senna Zeri. Nope, okay. It's gonna be Mordekaiser. Alright, so it's just a Zeri blind angle here? Right? You just take the Zeri? And then you get the Lulu for free? I think Nordians, they've got the game plan. They've got that Zeri Lulu. They've got Zeri Lulu on lockdown. They just have to pick Zeri here. Oh, they pick Azor's Jax. Okay, so if I7 don't pick Zeri, then they get Zeri Lulu with Jax. That's disgusting. What the fuck? Oh, come on, I7, you gotta have an answer to this. Okay, it's gonna be the Pantheon. Okay. So you're taking Pantheon Zeri? No, it's gonna be Sejuani Zeri? Please tell me you're stealing the Zeri. Please, for the love of God. No, it's gonna be the Hui. So we're just giving Zeri Lulu away? Okay, well, I mean, yep, that's just Zeri Lulu here. Pulling out all the stops. This is Zeri Lulu time, baby. Come on, that way, just lock it in. You know you want to play Lulu. It's been denied and stolen and banned away. Okay, so we are sacrificing the Lulu because now it's 100% getting banned for the Galio. But now we have no magic damage. I mean, I guess we pick an AP jungle here? Unless this Jax is in the jungle? Could this be Jungle Jax? The Trendemir, excuse me, what? Ain't no way that's a Teemo ban. Huh? Okay, so it is top lane Teemo versus Jax. Dars pulling out the Teemo counter pick in game 5? Hey, yo! Okay. Oh, I think it's Wim on Teemo. I think it's Wim on Teemo. Okay. I think that's the angle. Okay, so at least they banned the Lulu away here. So they have a Teemo and a Hui with a Sejuani. So no synergy at all. The Pantheon was left open. We gave over Zeri. Denied the Lulu at least. This draft is confusing from high 7. Alright, and DD's gonna pick Ashe. Okay. I mean, do you just pick Braum here? I mean, to be fair, you could just really pick up the Tom Kench. If that way is comfortable, you pick up the Tom Kench and then, like, what kills the Zeri? Because you have Tom Kench, Galio, Jax as a front line, and then... Oh no, this is the second time we've had a Game 5 Vel'Koz today! What is up with people picking Vel'Koz? I don't get it. It didn't look good last Game 5. I hope to God for Nordians it looks good. So wait, who's support? Okay, so Zeri, Nautilus, Jax, Jungle. Is it? I'm confused. Is it Galio versus Teemo? Because that sounds horrible for Galio. Or I guess you're just putting the Vel'Koz into Teemo? No, but wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's Teemo support! It has to be Teemo support, right? I am so confused by what the fuck this draft is. But hey, we'll find out in a second. That's the only way to find out. We will find out in a second. Okay, so it's Azor on top. They don't even know! They don't even know where people are going on Nordians! What the hell? They don't even know! Okay, so it's Galio top. Yeah, it's Galio top and Vel'Koz mid. Okay, all right. I swear, man. Some players, sometimes they should be comedians instead of League of Legends players. Cause goddamn, bro. Sometimes it's just all about the jaws you get in. All right, we ready? I would like to go make food before midnight. Hopefully we can end the stream before midnight. Because we end the stream at midnight, bro. Oh my god. Alright. One last game. That's all it takes. One more Nexus explosion determines what the finals in Academy are. Okay, no, it's my client that froze. Oh. I know it looks bad, but this used to happen almost all the time a few weeks, like a month ago. And when it did happen, we just chill, we just wait, and when they get in the loading screen, because the draft is still happening, and then when the spectator delay kicks in to go away and the game loads, it's a different app, so it's fine. There you go. See? What I say? What I say? What I say? So it was Vel'Koz top and Galio mid. Alright, I mean, Galio and Dwayne kind of expected it would be a little weird to pick Galio, blind pick top lane, and then, well, I think they thought it was Teemo. Well, I mean, if they did VOD review, they would know that it was Wim's Teemo, but I think they just didn't know where Wim was going. But I think they knew that the others knew that it was Teemo support. At least, that's how I see it. So, are you guys excited for this kooky, weird-ass Game 5 draft? Because we got Teemo support versus... We got Teemo support on one side, and we got Vel'Koz top on the other.
And it's Jack's jungle. I mean, to be fair, I would have loved to see Jax versus Gwen. Because Azor and Dars have been trading back like a lot of aggression early. But I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see Azor play a squishy mage. We'll have to see if the lane assignments are the lane assignments that they're supposed to be once we get into the game. That's all I'm going to say. Because I don't know if they are. But anyways, here we go. The final game of the semifinals tonight. We're at 100% volume. We got Arclight, Vel'Koz, Prestige Finite Zeri, Godstaff Jax, Gatekeeper Galio, Abyssal Nautilus, Cafe Cuties, Gwen, Poor Rider, Sejuani. Jesus fucking Christ. The loading screen is so fast. I don't even have time to map out that PTSD. We got, what is this? Championship Ash. And Winter Wonder Hoy. And what's this Teemo skin? Is it Super Mo? Oh, it's Space Groove Teemo. Alright.
Welcome to
Here we go. Alright, so...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
So it is Azor playing the Vel'Koz. So I don't know if Vel'Koz into Gwen is like a played matchup, but Dar's gonna have to be a little bit careful.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so we put Azor against McDabber. Okay, so we're putting the Galio into the Gwen. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because Vel'Koz into Gwen just... Oh, Lord. Alright, well, Azor's going to start the laning phase at 50% HP. And, yeah, that's not too fun. I think that Gwen should have an easy time playing into Galio. From what I've seen, she does just eat up tanks. So I don't see how this should be any different. I'm really confused as to why we even picked the Vel'Koz, but maybe there's some kind of secret sauce that we didn't know about. But so far, it seems that Strikey is doing good here into Dars. A little bit of, he's up a little bit on CS. And with the Shield of Durand, if he's not in the middle, pourquoi j'arrive game 5 puis on have 0 AD damage? I mean, we got Ashe. But yeah, you're right, that is 0 AD damage. I don't know, honestly, I knew the Teemo was probably going to come out because it felt like there was nothing left for this Wim guy to play. But I'm very confused why we have mid lane Vel'Koz and top lane Galio. I think I feel like mid lane Galio and maybe top lane like I don't know, like a Rumble or something could have been pretty decent. But I don't know if either of them play it. So. Ooh, okay. Okay, well, I just gonna be first blood to Gwen here, and yeah, that's a little bit of a misplay here. Galio at the flash, Jax at the flash.
but that's a little bit suspicious. Feeding the Gwen early, and yeah, Galio has to teleport in with just boots and a Ruby Crystal. Gwen's gonna TP in with about 100 more gold. Alright, well, I mean, it's gonna be a Riftmaker first item here for the Gwen. Yep. Well, Wim is using his passive very well. Oh, but just gets forced to flash here on the Teemo already. Okay, so after I just cast a Cursed Wim. I said he was playing well, and now he's ooh. Okay, that way really just wants to Chen McDo Chen Maison. Okay, well, that's a little bit of damage, but I mean, there was no item, so it does. That only works. You are only immune when you're not in melee range of the enemy champion. But hey, a little bit of magic resist goes a long way, and yeah, so far. McDammer's kind of comfortable. He's got a refillable up. Oh god. That way, what was that? That was a point blank range Q and it missed. Alright, well, it's a BF sword to Berserker Greaves. So Zeri is happy in this case because it'll be a while before Ashe gets any meaningful damage. Is the theory behind Azor picking Vel'Koz that he had no bruisers left to play? Is this like the auto fill in ranked pick here? We're gonna have to ask for the sauce after the season ends. I gotta know, because honestly I'm confused. It's not like it's doing bad, but I mean Azor had Darza's number the entire series, and suddenly now we're not landing against him. This is like, okay. I mean, I guess. I guess maybe Strikey was just tired of playing against McDabber. Okay, yeah, Batcham does just steal like a red buff away. Poor Vince. Realizes his red buff's gone. And he is a sad person now. Bleos is up a wave. Which has been good on him. And we're getting close to an item here for Strikey. Like, at least a component here for Strikey. And that's going to take a little bit of damage. We have the hunting guys when we recall. It almost feels like I've watched this fucking matchup before. Oh no, the matchup was Yone versus Vel'Koz. Okay, well, that's a dragon traded for grubs. Kind of expected behavior at this point. Ooh, okay. Now McDabber might be in a bit of danger. The leap strike available here. The taunt, the shield of Duran gonna find the taunt, and now Mr. Burner might be in a little bit of trouble. There is no smite here for the Jax, but I think Mr. Burner is just gonna be happy with the 2 grubs. And the 1 grub over to the Zeri Jax team, and not gonna hate that too much. Okay. And Strikey is going to be able to clinch the kill here on Dars. Now we're pushing it in. We're trying to make sure a cannon is going to get denied. This time we're not going to turret dive. That might just be a played lost top lane though. It looks like it's going to be a played lost top lane. The teleport is the turtle port, so it's going to be a while before it arrives. Yeah, that should be the cannon also denied. But, yeah, gold-wise, the Strikey hasn't really been farming much. He's trying to get his Merc Treads. He's trying to get his Hollow Radiance. I mean, against Hui Gwen, it's actually a pretty decent item. We're going to go Heartsteel here on Sejuani like always. Triforce on Jax. And Vel'Koz and Hui are both building a Blackfire Torch. And it's going to be, I'm pretty sure it's just Yun Towels for both Ashe and Zeri. So, yeah, pretty much mirrored builds. Outside of Teemo, maybe just going Leandries or Malignants. Actually, I don't know what the Teemo is going to be building. Probably Malignants. I would think. It's what he had last time we saw it. Is that scissor animation bugged? It doesn't look right. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it's not rotating when he's doing, yeah, the snip attacks. It's like just attacking backwards. It can be a little bit confusing. Okay, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow here on Jax. Now we got the full combo. Now Bad Champ in a little bit of danger. That's just Captain DD claiming a kill here. And now that way, gotta be stuck. And, yeah, okay. Well, good on high 7. The find a pick with the Ashe. And the Jax gets punished for being greedy, trying to get some farm. A teleport invested by Galio, so will not have the Hollow Radiance. But has his Bombing Cinder, so he can try to farm a little bit. Yental's finish here for Blios. But now, because of that kill and assist, down about 500 gold. I was able to keep up in farm. That's a good thing. Triforce finish on Jax. Sejuani getting close to finishing the Heartsteel, but not going to be for a little bit. It is 1-1 in objectives. So this is a very slow-paced game. I mean, the longer this game goes on, the better it is for Zeri. I'm just being honest. I mean, maybe Dars can pull a wallop out of his hat. We saw how powerful. Ooh, okay, the Ghost here force just by that way walking up. Okay, well, that's another red buff stolen. Mr. Burner doesn't really have access to his red buffs. He had his first one, and that was about it. Okay, well, the Team Mushrooms are starting to be annoying. Yeah, so it is going to be Malignants first. That's a lot. That honestly, that Ashe W does a lot of damage, because there's no sustain here for this area. Like there, honestly, like there should have been for. I mean, unless they knew they didn't want the Lulu, but now Dragon just being given up here to high 7. It's an Infernal Dragon, and oh my God, the last Dragon of the semifinals is another goddamn Cloud Soul. Okay, well, I guess that's one enchanted magic arrow, I guess. Yeah, you burn the Shield of Duran, that's about all you burn. Alright, Azor tries to find an angle with the split beam, but not able to find it. Gwen is able to use the legendary Korean strat called walking away from a skill shot. If you want to reach Challenger, utilize this legendary pro player mechanic, which is called not walking into skill shots. Okay, and now, yeah, that's just a bad champ. Coming out of vision, finding the likes of, just finding the likes of Dars. Dars is TP. So he won't lose much, but I mean, they might just lose this turret. Mr. Burner gonna try. Hui's gonna try and defend, but that's gonna be first turret. And now the Spiraling Despair. Hui's got a little bit of damage. Oof. Jack's not gonna have enough oomph sauce. And now McDabber gonna be taken to Alright, the Gwen TPing mid. Alright, we've got the Zeri who's gonna eat the enchanted crystal arrow. Bleos be like, don't worry. I ate skill shots last game. I gotta eat skill shots this game too. And yeah, here we go. Okay, we're just farming up. Ooh, holy shit. And yeah, Captain DD's got a little bit of damage. Dar's not working on Nash's Tooth. Merc Treads are gonna have insane value this game here for the side of Nordians. Alright. This is the second objective of the game here for Nordians that they do take this Herald. Alright. So now this next dragon is gonna mean a lot. Because it's 2-2 in objectives, and Captain DD just, you know, wants as much turret money as he can try and get. There's no plates, but hey, he's doing a decent amount of damage. And Bleos has not gotten to the point where Zeri is a world-ending super threat. She has gotten a significant amount of nerfs to mean that she needs items. Before, honestly, you could have a Doran's Blade. Oh. Okay, we're gonna find Strikey, but that's the tank here found. And now the Justice Punch Whim getting a kill. Pretty happy about that. The little shitmo really wants his funny money, because once that Malignance once he gets Malignance Leandries, if he gets to that point, it's gonna be fantastic for him. And yeah, Azor's Vel'Koz has definitely been something. It's just hasn't done much, but it's done something. We are going Riftmaker here on the Galio, second item. Just trying to get a little bit more damage. Jack's already investing into the Sundered Sky. Leo's gonna walk into another Poison Mushroom. It only gets worse from here. The random amounts of poison damage you're gonna start taking. The Malignant's gonna make it so you don't have much MR. And now even Hui is going for Leandris. The front to back poke access that this high 7 team has isn't that bad, and even if you build magic resist, percentage HP damage, it does stack up over time. So there's only so much. There are so many shrooms in the river. Okay. Yeah, we're looking to contest this dragon because it is the third objective of the game. Bad champ. Oh I mean, you kill the jungler, you get an objective for free here. And so far, this Jax has basically just walked into trouble. That's gonna be feats here. The last feats of strengths are gonna be obtained by high 7 in this series. Yeah, Bleos is at 1.5 items. He's half an item off before he can start being a little bit more of a Zeri player. And he's an item and a half off of being a threat. Ooh, okay. McDabber finds a good fear on Strikey. And just make sure that he's not getting hit by it. Malignant's now finished for the Shitmo. I wonder if we're going to see those boots upgraded. Because on Teemo, they'll actually mean a lot. Because 8% magic pen on a support with like the Teemo shroom damage is already going to be decent. So that's another shroom that a Betchamp has walked into. All right. We have Attica. Okay, that's oh, okay. And now a Batchamp just getting found again. And now Leo's getting murderized, but Mr. Burner. Okay, well, yeah, okay. McDabber doing enough damage to the point where this Jax just isn't getting anything done right now, and that should just be Atacon. Sure, you can maybe trade turrets in the bot lane, but alright, and that's the Atacon heist. No teleports needed. Nothing stolen, just it was a free buff. And that is all because Jax has been hit by 4 different enchanted crystal arrows, and everyone has resulted in him dying. So yeah, Bleo's walked into a shroom again, and he's not happy about that. We have to double Runans because there's gonna be a lot of brawling in this team comms. And now we're probably working on that Leandri's. I really do want to see the Spellslinger shoes for Teemo. I feel like they would be so helpful because the support item counts as a completed item. So once you have your first act, oh my god, Bleo's getting hit by that. But there is a cleanse on this Zeri. Unlike Jax, this Zeri can cleanse. I would love to see that way get a Mikhail's, because I'll be honest, the Sejuani ultimate and the Ashe ultimate are going to be a hell of an annoying thing to deal with. McDabber here, ooh, and yeah. And yeah, McDabber just on a rampage, 2.5 items. He's kind of just chilling, buying a void staff because they're already buying a lot of magic resist. And yeah, McDabber just is having a very redeeming game because he had a few games where he had like NPC style behavior in the laning phase. But this time, I don't know, I guess Vel'Koz isn't really a Hwei counterpick because when Vel'Koz ults you can just fear him and you can fire back in full combo before you die to him. Essentially, that's like the game plan. Okay, the lightning crash coming in, and Bleo's trying. They're trying to find Captain DD. Gets the ghost for the ult. I guess that's a little bit of a win. Unfortunately, they are gonna see the Teemo shrooms. There's 2 sweepers. There might be a 3rd one coming soon, cause Alright, the Unending Despair finish here for Sejuani is pretty big. It's a good tank item. And another Enchanted Crystal Arrow. This time, Leos gets found out, gets exploded. But it's that way that absorbs. Okay. We're gonna get the Vel'Koz ultimate, but it's just not really gonna matter at the end of the day. It doesn't really do any damage at that point. And Cloud Soul Point here looking to just go over to the side of high 7. And hey, you know, this Teemo and Ashe combo is very annoying to deal with. You eat one mushroom or one blind, bro, you're getting hit by everything else. And there's just not much that they want to do against this, because every time this Jax walks up, he gets one shot. And it is very surprising that we did not get the Lulu, because it was open. Instead, we picked up this Galio. I mean, I get it, but I feel like the Jax could have waited. It feels like it hasn't. It got one gank in, and Bleos found again. And that's just another Enchanted Crystal Arrow. This Ashe showing why it was picked, because Bleos, if he doesn't buy a QSS, well, he doesn't get to play the game, because the support's not making him a kills. And I mean, to be fair, that's Baron Prio, but I don't think we're at that point yet. And now look, Mr. Burner has upgraded his Merc Treads to Chainless Fractures. And yeah, who's doing damage to this man? I mean, the Jax is 1-5. The Zeri 0-3. And I mean, to be honest, he buys like Frozen Heart and I'll be super happy. Now, while Strikey's not doing too bad for himself, you know. Okay. I mean, it's interesting that Darius isn't winning the 1v1. Sorry, he's barely winning the 1v1 while 2 levels ahead on a Jax. Okay. McDabber trying to find as much boom boom pow damage as he can. And the Thunderbolt is not going to find it. But that's going to be an inner turret taken. Galio also forced the flash away from Hui. So that's a big tool in a team fight, and now Galio doesn't have access to it. He's also going Frozen Heart. But that's a feels bad man moment, because like the Vel'Koz hasn't been involved in any fights, and like that way that way it's like, I'm not stepping in another fucking shroom. I'm done. I'm gonna break them all. They are really tired of this Teemo. And I mean, it's worked. You know, like, you make your opponent see red, and then they just can't focus. Okay, well, we have Cloud Soul in 2 minutes. We're looking to get Azor. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to miss. And Azor will live another day. I think that's the first Ashe ult that missed this game. It's had really good accuracy, especially on carries. And now Nautilus is like, goddamn Teemo shrooms. Mr. Burner just waiting, forcing the flash out of Azor. Now this Vel'Koz, super squishy. And now that way taking a 50%, like 60% from the burn from one combo. And yeah, that's Gwen just farming up a storm, honestly, taking away the red buff and stuff. And now Bleos running into more shrooms. Really not having any fun. Has to take a reset because he lost 30% of his health. Yeah, that's the Teemo effect. You don't have a pink ward, just walking around your jungle and suddenly you're almost dead. Yep, welcome to Teemo life. And once he gets that Leandri's done, with the Zaxax, it's a lot of damage. It's not as annoying as Brand or Zyra style damage, but hey, it starts to add up. Alright, Strikey teleports and then immediately has to Justice Punch away. Okay, the Ashe ultimate was used when no one was there for follow-up. A little bit unfortunate. And yeah, okay. Alright, well, that's Cloud Soul plus a 3 for 0 and Baron. Yeah. I'm not sure what the Nordian game plan was, but I really think drafting Lulu should have been the play. Because, yeah, this team just doesn't do anything. I'll be honest, the Sejuani ults and Ashe ults have been on point, and hey, if we are to get a banter rematch of Mr. Burner versus Batan in the jungle, we're going to be having a lot of fun. And it looks like, you know, High 7 has come to play. Alright, so Leo's dodged the one unstoppable CC. Well, I mean, the Gwen is a 3.5 item, she kind of hurts. And Bleos is just gonna die to Teemo. Oh no, has the cleanse, so. But if he hits a shroom on his way out, that's death's door. So Bleos has to be very careful. Alright, well, that's the Teemo Leandri special with the Zaxax. Cloud Seals, every time he ults, he runs super fast, so he's really hard to lock down, to be fair. Now we have the Gwen with Zonias and almost 3 other items. Yeah, Captain DD that's almost at 100% crit, so he does a shit ton of damage, and Hoy's almost full build. And that's Leo's thanking God that he dodged out of the way. Gonna be a blue buff secured for Nordians, but if we win, if High 7 win, do you guys want me to get an interview with Vince right away before we close out the stream? Because honestly, I feel like things have gone so badly in this series, and that they honestly stopped making sense a while ago. But hey, a very redeeming play here from Captain DD. Fantastic AD carry performances. But this game, you know, I gotta give it to McDabber. Yeah, well, hey. He's gotta be like, motherfucker, you're really bothering me? I've played 10 games today. I'm like, yeah. So tell me how you feel. I mean, to be honest, I think it would just be a funny interview. It's complete vision domination here. Leo's not gonna get hit. Okay, so these enchanted crystal arrows have stopped hitting their targets. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, the spell shield broken off of Vel'Koz. Still no QSS or Mikhail's here. Are we just waiting for Elder? I think we're just waiting for Dars to end the game. Because he's got the Void Staff and 3 other items, so he does damage. And yeah, with Dars distracting 2+ people, we get a free turret. Now we wait on the next wave and we try it again. Now Dars is bringing a big wave top lane, so Azor has to go clear. The Zhonya's Seeker's picked up here for Strikey. Could be big. And Zhonya's here. There's 2 Zhonyas. There's 3 Zhonyas this game. That's crazy. Our Spell Slinger Shoes picked up here for Dars. About time. I really like seeing that item on Gwen. And it's been picked up for Teemo. Ashe is almost full build. Well, almost 100% crit. And it honestly doesn't matter what the last item is. To be fair, Ashe could buy Zhonya's if she wanted as her last item. I don't think it would change anything. But yeah, well, that's gonna be Elder Dragon. So if you step on a Teemo shroom, you take half your life guaranteed. Alright, so it's Elder plus Baron. If that's not enough to end the game, I don't know what is. But here you go. That's Baron started up. And there's no movement from a bad chair. So you just gotta pray that the base defense is gonna be enough. Looking at the money, it looks like Leos is in. Ooh. Okay, well that's the flash on. Okay, that is the that's the flash burn on the Vel'Koz. And that's the Elder buff, just gonna burn down target 1. All right, here we go. We're fighting. Okay, we got one in him. Alright, that's gonna be the second and third inhibs taken down. Alright, now it's just I guess a battle of attrition to see how long Nordians can survive. Okay, we're getting some recalls, we're finishing up the builds. So now Hui is at full power, Gwen is at full power. And we're teleporting back in. We're just looking to end it. Honestly, we just have to wait for the minion waves. We have double super minions coming in hot. Oh, okay. Leos gets tagged. Okay, that's 1 kill. Alright. The Nexus turrets are at 50%.
Okay, the Nexus is about to fall, and Bleos is trying to survive. He gets the triple kill, so I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, and this strike can clear the wave. There's just a lot of minions. And McDapper is ending it! He's doing it! He's got one more auto! And that's it, ladies and gentlemen! That's the series! Okay, well. Alright. No. Wait, no. Yes, okay. I'm calling mid-stop. Come on, Mr. Vince. The people need to hear your voice. Hello, congratulations, Mr. Burner. How does it feel to have lost the best of 5 in Game 5 earlier today, and then won a best of 5 in Game 5 today?
Ah ouais. J'ai vécu les deux mais côté de la médaille aujourd'hui, je suis tanné, man.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate League of Legends right now?
Mais c'est pas une question de haïr, là, c'est fine, là, mais je suis fatigué.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, you're hungry, you want to go to bed?
Non, j'ai soupé tantôt, là, mais ouais, je vais me faire un petit snack, puis je vais aller me détendre.
Sounds good. All right. Well, congratulations on the win. You guys are playing Blossom next weekend. So what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, ils ont-tu gagné 3-0? Je sais pas trop. Je pense que oui. Hein?
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't even look close. It was.
Ok. Ben, j'aurais cru qu'ils auraient gagné quand même, mais j'aurais cru un petit 3-1 de la part de Blossom. Je pensais que Windows allait au moins aller chercher une petite game. Peut-être je vais rechecker les games une autre journée, là, je suis curieux.
Oh yeah.
Mais il n'y a pas eu d'upset cette année. Les deux top 2. Attends. Blossom était-tu deuxième? Oui, Blossom était deuxième. Les deux top 2 ont fini en finale, là, fait que. Mais c'était pas. De notre bord, c'était pas donné. En tout cas, il a fallu se battre jusqu'au bout parce que.
Hey, to be fair, that Teemo didn't look bad in the last game. You know, I know we kind of made fun of the Teemo last time, but hey, Wim's Teemo, you know, those shrooms, bro. The enemy, the Bleos was seeing red, bro. Like he was running at the shrooms, left, right, front, center.
Ah, je veux dire, en draft, là, genre, c'est parce qu'on dit qu'est-ce que tu veux jouer, qu'est-ce qui te reste comme champion, il est genre. Ouais, pas grand chose, là, je suis pas sport, là, je dis ok, fuck it, on prend ton Teemo, là. Pis si Dieu nous guidera, man, fuck, c'est Game 5, là. Genre, fuck it, là.
Well, hey, it looked like it worked out, and, you know, Captain Didi had some pretty good games today, and, you know, Daver, well, Dars, you know, has to work on the counter pick angle, you know, when you get counter pick for yourself, you're supposed to win the matchup. But hey, you know, like, that's.
Ouais, c'était. Tout le monde, ça a été des hauts et des bas tout côté aujourd'hui.
It was honestly.
On check les games, là, pis c'est ça, c'est.
Yeah, you guys were
chacun
like.
notre tour. Là.
Yeah, you guys were like the Quebec version of KT Roaster, you know, it's a real roller coaster today. 10 games of intense action. So anyways, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you well, congratulations on your win, and I look forward to maybe I get a chance to cast your finals match next week, but I don't know who they're choosing.
Je pense que les deux finales sont en même temps, malheureusement. Fait que c'est pas une samedi, une dimanche, mais je sais pas qu'est-ce qu'un autre va faire, là, mais...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for him to make a post, but congrats again.
À soir, on a donné un 5 game show, là.
Yeah, we've been live for 10 hours, so... I am so tired. Anyways, yep, it's always a pleasure. And yeah, take care, Vince. Have a good rest, okay? Take care.
Merci, bonsoir tout le monde qui regarde.
Alrighty, well, that was Vince. That was the winner's interview. Sorry we didn't get one for Exodia. I'll probably try and have one later this week, if anything, to get a little bit of insight on the Moi je vais être casté par la goat. You wanna be casted by me? Is that what you want to say, Papu? It's like, am I the goat?
If I'm the GOAT, then I will gladly try and arrange so that they cast, so that Eternals cast the Prestige League, and then I cast you guys, because, of course. Anyways, we've been live for 10 hours, and I think that's enough time for a live stream. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Let's see, how many watch hours did we rack up in today's stream? We're at 155 hours for one stream. Honestly, I'm speechless. The support has been amazing. I don't know, man. Poo-poo, maybe other people could be your GOAT, but if I'm your GOAT, then that's awesome. I'm glad to make people happy. Anyways, I've been live for long enough. I want to go, like, I don't know, eat a poutine and die of sleep deprivation, because, I don't know, I slept 14 hours today, but apparently it wasn't enough hours of sleep. Let me just edit the stream title so that it doesn't look weird when people want to watch the VOD. So there you go. We'll be live. I'll do my best to convince Kenal and the crew to not cast the Academy Finals, so I can cast the Academy Finals. I will try and get into a VC or whatever and chat it out. Only if you put me ahead of Shaft on the field. Well, look. Shaft got shafted by you guys. So clearly you're better than him. So in the next season of whatever the hell this is, you're definitely gonna be higher than him. If it's any cause, I feel like you earned it. I feel like it looked like it was the Baba show tonight, but hey, you're on the team that beat Mr. Shaft, so he can't be Mr. Gap against you guys, right? On that note, we've been live for 10 hours. Thank you so much for the insane amount of support today. Clip it and ship it. I mean, okay, give me a second. How do I make a clip? I don't know how to make a clip on YouTube. Did someone click the clip button? Did someone make a clip, or do I have to do it again? Let me know. I'll re-say the take. Did we get the clip, or do I have to do it again? All right. So I'm gonna say the line one more time. So get ready, clippers. If you gotta clip it, get ready. All right. So here goes. Poo-poo is better than Mr. Shaft, because even if he didn't, I don't know if he did better than him in the games, he beat his team. So technically, Poo-poo can't be worse than Mr. Shaft. So Poo-poo is better than Mr. Shaft. There you go. That's enough dick glazing, dick riding. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Anyways, we'll see you guys next Sunday for the Eternals Finals. More than likely the Academy ones. I will do my best to talk to Kenal to have that secured for you guys, because the banter match should be casted by the banter caster himself. Not that Kenal's team doesn't know how to do any banter, but we're the informal cast. We should get the funny stream. Well, because we are funnier. Anyways, so thank you all for watching. God bless y'all, and we'll see you guys next week. Well, next Sunday. If not, maybe sometime this week for some other stuff, but definitely we're seeing you guys Sunday for Eternals Academy Finals. Be there or be square. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you